Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. I drink beer, we talk sports, live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you look for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is for every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatic. So I got AEW Dynamite on. I've been watching for the last 45, 50 minutes. Decided to get prepped and obviously check the Cash App. Bang! $5. Sarah Small donated even before we started the fucking video. Bang! $50 from your boy Nate the Great. Nathaniel Marsh, $50 dono before the stream even started. A big 5-5. My favorite player, Derek Brooks, $55 in donations before the stream even started. Who else can get $55 before the stream even starts? This guy right here. All right. NWSF for life, brother. Let's get it. Let's go. Thank you so much, Nate the Great. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Sarah Small, $5 on the Cash App. Bang, $50 from my boy, Nate the Great. Appreciate you. YouTube GM in the building. Air Whitey in the building. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. All right. I'm inside the fucking Discord as well. If you want to hop in there, let me turn up AEW. We're going to be here for about probably 3 hours, just kicking it, hanging out. Let me turn this up. I got... all right, here, let me turn this up here. All right, perfect. So I got AEW Dynamite on. I got NHL hockey on, Tampa Bay Lightning and Edmonton 2-1. Obviously, just looking for other things to watch. $55, obviously, in donos already. We had 55 before the stream even fucking started. Air Whitey in the building. Pretty good start. No, a fucking great start. I don't think there's very many people that have $55, let alone $5 before a stream starts. Usually you'll have people sitting in there waiting, all right, but typically not donating before the stream even starts. It's a fantastic start. But I'll tell you what, Paisley had to go to the vet today. And when Paisley went to the vet today, that cost a little bit of money. Obviously, I had to get some medicine for her. She was, she had the cheeseburger incident on Daytona 500. So if you guys remember, on Daytona 500, Nate the Great, all right, man, oh man, a lot of y'all have been in the building. Some of y'all have missed a few streams, but Daytona 500 was great. All right, we had a great time there, got 2,500 views. Things were fantastic. But then Paisley decided to jump up and eat a cheeseburger, right? A double Western, all right, with the meat, the bacon, the cheese, right? And it got her sick. She threw up the next night, all right? And it was a pretty big pile. And then she's been sick kind of the last couple days. Then today, she threw up again in the office, her food, and then started throwing up, dry heaving a little bit. And then obviously she had some issues doing the number 2. So I had to go get the medicine. Whoa! Buddy Matthews. No way. No way. Buddy Matthews. You remember him with Seth Rollins? No way. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, shit. Dude, I love it when you get people crossing over from fucking WWE to AEW, or if they made a few appearances. Let's go. But I had to go to the vet, pay for some extra medicine and everything. Obviously, the vet visit, it wasn't really ideal. So had to be able to, find a way to pay the bills and get everything going. Oh, shit. Let's go. We spoke too soon. Mr. Black, he's happy about it. Let's go. Ooh, I like those colorways. That looks nice. Wow. Let's go. But yeah, so we got AEW going on right now. I had to end up going to the vet for Paisley, but we gave her 2 little things of antibiotic and stuff for like, to help her out with number 2. And so to help her stop barfing. And that was good because she was shaking and barfing and not feeling good. And it made me feel bad, but it looks like we got everything kind of under control. So that makes me feel good. So That's the worst thing when you have a pet that's not feeling well. I know Holly Hundo isn't really feeling too good at this time, but hey, I'm here. We're going to be hanging out with your boy in the studio. We're going to be watching some AEW. I got some hockey in the background and some basketball, college basketball as well. We can talk anything and everything that you guys want to talk about in the sports world. Nate the Great just messaged me. I hope, she's good now. She is good now, and thank you. Thank you for the 50 burger. Thank you, ma'am. You can always count on the goats to help you out. Yeah, and the medicine cost about $60. So I was hoping it wasn't going to cost like $100, but you guys know if you take a pet to the vet, it's usually $50 to $75. Ooh, head right into the fucking chair. Jesus, Penta. Where's his face at? But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. We'll see what we can get some more people trickling in and hanging out. I'm going to drink beer. We're going to hang out. And like I said, we can talk NFL. We can talk NBA. We'll talk AEW. We talk WWE. Anything that you guys want to talk about and hang out. You know, your boy's always grinding and hustling. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Buddy Matthews is in AEW. Wow. And we already know the rivalry when he had with Seth Rollins, and then he ended up joining Seth Rollins. Good. You know what I mean? Obviously, we've seen a lot of these guys, you know, with WWE. Vince doesn't give a shit about a lot of these guys. And now we got a brand new guy, obviously, over there as well. Let me see if I can pull up a graphic. Hold on a sec here. Buddy Matthews. Oh, I found a graphic. Good. Hold on. XE7. Hold on a sec. Okay. Still got a little bit of action here. And then obviously we got the debut Secret No More. Buddy Matthews is All Elite. Okay. All right. And this is going to be coming up here as well. Eddie Kingston and Chris Jericho. All right. I'm excited, man. AEW is always my favorite. A lot of people still like WWE. Hey, but you know what? Anytime you watch AEW, you know there's going to be surprises, especially releases from WWE. You remember him with Seth Rollins. Obviously, they had some battles against each other. Then he actually joined Seth Rollins, you know, a few months back. Great to see him in AEW. Now he's with Mr. Black. Not gonna lie, Black. I love it. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Love you guys and appreciate you guys. Had a little bit of a scare with the puppy, Paisley. She ate the cheeseburger, the double Western with the bacon, the cheese, all right, the onion rings. She threw up a massive mound the next day or like Monday morning in the middle of the night. She wasn't feeling too good yesterday. She threw up a big clump of food this morning and then dry heaved some liquid shit 3 or 4 times. Had some issues with number 2, had to take her to the vet, pay quite a bit of money. So it's always nice when you get rewarded with your hard work. Your boy's drinking beer, hanging out. This just happened with Buddy Matthews. Your boy is going to be able to catch a little AEW. And then we'll talk a little football as well. All right, we'll talk a little bit of a little Aaron Rodgers if you want to talk that. You want to talk a little Devontae Adams, talk about free agency. I'm going to be drinking beer. We're going to be hanging out. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION-NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. And shout out to Sarah Small, $5 before we even started the streaming altogether. $5. Bang! And then look at the Nate the Great. Bang! $50 before the stream even started. A big 55 burger. That's pretty much almost the amount that the medicine costs. I think I had to pay 57. So that'll kind of cover some of the cost with Paisley. But she is doing good now. And like I said, we want to make sure we grind, we hustle. And like I said, I paid a lot of bills today. Ziply with the cable and the internet. It's like a couple $100. A lot of stuff costs a lot of money. But your boy's here, your boy's hustling. How is everyone's day going so far? I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And obviously when someone like Nate the Great drops a 50 burger before the stream even starts, we're on a good foot and we're on a good note. We might be able to hit 100, maybe 200, maybe 300 today. We'll have to see on how it goes, but there's no questions or comments that are off the table. Kick it with your boy. I got hockey on. I got fucking AEW on. I'll be streaming from now until probably, 9 p.m. Pacific time. So we got 3 hours just to kind of bullshit and kick it. You want to talk life? You want to talk movies? You want to talk TV? You want to talk sports? Nothing's on the fucking table that you can't talk about. Mr. Williams, the Burger Bandito. I know. Fucking A, dude. It just sucked because she started shaking, right? Just shaking and shaking and shaking, shaking and baking. Not like the Talladega Nights that I like to talk about, shake and bake. All right, not that type of shake and bake, the shake and bake that's not good. Not this shake and bake, all right, but she was really shaking and baking, and hopefully she gets a little bit better, but it seems like she took a little nap with me early on. She started to feel a little bit better, so that made me feel good, but it's always a crappy feeling when you got a pet that's not feeling very good. Whoa, baby. It's not, you got the snow. I know Zini Panini messaged me, and she lives in, let me see here. Let's take a quick look. Where did she message me? So Zini's like in Wisconsin area. She said it's -10, 40 inches of snow in the last 3 days. So I don't know what it's like, out where you guys are out there as well, but pretty fucking wild and crazy. Nicholas Swint, I'm a Chargers fan. Do you think we can make noise this season? Absolutely. I live here in Oregon, okay? I live here in Oregon, and I've watched, Justin Herbert live, front row for many, many years, okay? And with him, let me actually get this set up here. I'll get you a Justin Herbert picture. So one sec here, as we got Mr. Kingston coming down to the ring. But you guys kind of fucked up this year. You guys should have made the playoffs this year. But with injuries, bad coaching, it's going to take a little bit of time for you guys to be able to get settled in. But I am very confident with you guys moving forward that you guys should be able to make a jump like Joe Burrow did for the roster. I like Derwin James a lot. I like, obviously, Austin Eckler. Mike Williams is on the free agency block. Hopefully you can bring him back, but there's no guarantee there. So we're going to have to kind of wait and see where it goes. But I do like Keenan Allen. Just a matter of, Rashawn Slater, getting a little bit more work under his belt, which was a great pick in the draft. You also ended up getting Asante Samuel Jr. So I do think you're going to make the playoffs. You should have made it this year. But that's what happens sometimes. The AFC is very fucking competitive, but I do think you guys will make noise, and I hope that you guys can make a deep run to the AFC Championship game sooner than later, okay? And I'm really rooting for you guys to make a Super Bowl sooner than later as well. And like I said, I've seen this guy firsthand. Everyone thought Tua was better and Burrow was better. But let's stop the fucking whining and complaining. This guy's way better than fucking Tua. He already broke the record in the first 2 seasons with yards and touchdowns. This guy, I feel, is better than Burrow, personally. I know a lot of people think Burrow is amazing. Burrow is top 5, but I think, Herbert's right there too. All right. You know what I mean? You got guys like Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, all right, Russell Wilson. We don't know about Deshaun Watson, but I think Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, and Joe Burrow are all very similar in elite talent. They're all better than Dak, Kyler, and obviously Lamar Jackson. And that's saying something. All these guys are in the top 10, but he needs help. He needs good coaching help. Staley didn't do a good job this year. Derwin James usually gets hurt. You got Joey Bosa. It just seems like they're kind of cursed with injuries, but they got a lot of talent. Look for them to make a lot of noise next season. I absolutely love my boy Justin Herbert. And if you know me, I'm always at the Ducks games. I'm always representing the Ducks through and through. And like I said, if you know me, I'm always there in the front row representing the Ducks. Absolutely, man. Let's go. I need to start drinking some beer because that's the whole stream, baby. Let's go. Uh-oh, there we go. Air Whitey, $5. Appreciate you, Air. Air Whitey with a $5 donation. Let's go, baby. Here, let me turn this up so we can hear the audio. All right, here we go. Arrange for the security to be here because I want us to talk to each other. Bang! Let's go, baby. $5 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. I need it, baby. Appreciate you very, very much. I see Guzman's in the building. What to do? One sec, man. I'm just trying to go through all the different apps and everyone sending me messages and whatnot. Let me make sure I give Sarah Small the proper heart there for the dono, as well as Air Whitey. Appreciate you. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Got a message on the YouTube video. Mo Alston. He said, beer guy, huh? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Drink responsibly. That's all. Bless up. Well, of course, I'm chilling, man. We're chilling in the studio, right? We're hanging out. Yeah, but I absolutely love what the Chargers can do, will do, and I hope that they can go very far, obviously moving forward. She's up north. Yeah. And Wisconsin, though, because she used to live in Philly. But damn, dude, 40 inches in 3 days? Jesus Christ, what kind of weather do you guys have out there? My God, you guys are getting crazy weather, right? Out here in Oregon, it's cold. It's like 20, 30 degrees, but nothing like that. Oh, Guzman, what a go, what a do. Commander Chris in the building. Gang, 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 gang. Nate the Great's in the building. We missed you, dude. Thank you for the 50 burger. We appreciate you. It's been a little while since we've seen you. Mr. Williams. Gang, 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 gang. I love you. Appreciate you. Mr. Williams in the building. So many goats are in the room right now. Appreciate you guys. And like I said, it's all about quality over quantity. You know what I mean? There's other people out there that have got, 60, 600, 6,000 in the room. Hey, but I'll take the less than 20 people that I typically have because you guys are all fucking goats, man. Appreciate you. How have you been, dude? Commander Chris, you excited for the upcoming season? You excited about the draft coming up? Man, I am. You know I am. Anybody but Blaine Gabbert or Kyle Trask. That's facts. We're at $60 in donos. All right, let's go. Dylan in the building. What's up, dude? What's up? I love seeing people that I haven't seen in the stream in a little while. Appreciate you. How are you, man? Dylan, how are you? And you guys can join the Discord as well if you need to. Let's go. All right, I need to fucking drink some beer. All right. Whoa! Pineapple beer, baby. Today's show is sponsored by Modelo Pineapple Beer. If you're looking for a beer to drink that tastes good, that doesn't taste like a seltzer or doesn't taste like some bullshit, Modelo, Chelada, Pina Picante, Pineapple Beer. Trust me, it'll be the best beer that you ever have. It's not a seltzer. It's not a beer. It's a Chelada. It's fucking amazing. Ooh, especially when you get it out of the freezer or the fridge and that first sip is ice cold. Picture when you go to Starbucks, right? And you get like a white chocolate mocha, or you get that first sip of coffee at a coffee place like Dutch Brothers, or Starbucks, or at home, when you're making your own brew. All right. When you're making your own brew at the house, you take that first sip feeling. That's what it is with this, except it's not hot. You get that nice beer taste, but it's just pineapple. And it doesn't taste like pineapple beer. It tastes more like pineapple juice. So that's where it'll get you. You can drink quite a few of these, but I absolutely love it, man. Shout out. All right, we got Jericho, and we got my boy. I got the graphic up right here, baby. All right, we got Eddie Kingston and Jericho. They're talking shit right now, back and forth, live tonight. I drink beer. We watch AEW, and we talk fucking sports. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App $, ORIONNWSF on the YouTube super chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch. Link is more of a video on the YouTube page. Follow me. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Let's go. And anything that you guys want to talk about, nothing is off the table. We're drinking beers. We're watching AEW. This debuted. Buddy Matthews, Secret No More is all elite. We remember him in WWE with Seth Rollins. No more. Now he's with Makalaka Black. Malachi Black. He's in there, baby. So I'm excited about that. Talking a little bit about Justin Herbert, my boy. I assume that they'll make the playoffs this upcoming year. They already should have made it. My boy was asking about it. Derwin James is a stud. All right, we already know. All right, Joey Bosa's a stud. Austin Eckler's a stud. Keenan Allen's a stud. Mike Williams, he might not be there. Rashawn Slater's a stud. All right, Asante Samuel Jr. is a stud. So, hey, I'm ready, man. We're just hanging out in the studio. We're chilling. We're grinding. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. And anytime to sign kind of highlights that you want to talk about, MLB shortened season, if we can get that fucking deal done, which is a little disappointing. Obviously, we saw that the USFL draft day 2 happened, and we obviously went in the Discord and went over some of the uniforms last night. Ooh, those Giannis Air Whitey, those duck version freak 1s and 2s, Oregon colorway, dude. Those are nice. I need those. Wow, those are fire, dude. I'm in the Discord right now, so if you guys want to hop in the Discord and join it, we do little extra chats simultaneously on there. Wow. Dude, fire. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. We got some goats in the room. Dylan says that he's doing good. That's great to hear, man. Great to fucking hear. Mr. Williams is in the building. Elliot Evans, I look real good today. What's up, dog? We were at $55 in donos before the stream even started. I think that's a good day. Sarah Small, bang, $5. My boy Nate the Great dropping a 50 burger before we even started the stream. So we were sitting at 55. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, if that's not support, I don't know what the fuck is. You name another live stream YouTuber that can get $55 before the stream even fucking starts. That's not named like a Pat McAfee. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you guys very, very much. The goats are in the room. We're hanging out. Nothing is off the table. We can talk AEW. You want to talk WWE? You want to talk fucking NFL, USFL? I don't give a shit. We're hanging out. Look, I got my NWO on. Wolfpack 4 live. Check it out. Bet you don't got one of those. New world order 4 live, brother. Oh, yeah. Let's go. You know I love me some new world order 4 live, brother. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Love me some Wolfpack. Loves me some black and white, baby. Let's go. How's everybody doing today, man? We're just chilling. We're hanging out. I had to take Paisley to the vet today. Fucking wasn't fun. She's been puking. Had some shits. She puked like 3-4 times. Not fun. Obviously ate my double Western cheeseburger with bacon on Daytona 500 on Sunday. And they said that she probably would get sick in a day or two, depending on if it settled in her stomach. It's fucking Wednesday now, and she really hit her hard. So I had to go take her we were going to take her to the vet, get the medicine, got antibiotics, something for her stomach for the barfing and the shitting. But it sounds like she's doing a little bit better now, which makes me feel good. Horrible feeling when you see your dog, not feeling good and being sick out there. But we're hanging out, baby. Appreciate you guys. Let's chill. Let's drink some beer. Cheers, y'all. Can we get the MLB season going? It's really pissing me off. I know my dad has been a fan for the Dodgers since the 50s. Like, come on, dude. We need baseball. I mean, some of us love baseball. Some of y'all don't. But NFL's over. College football's over. XFL isn't until next year. We have USFL in like a month or two. All right. Ozark is starting back up in about 2 months. I saw that they had the first 7 episodes of the final season. Watched them with the girlfriend. The final 7 is like in 2 months in April. So if you guys like that show Ozark with the cocaine, the heroin, the drug dealing, the smuggling, pretty fire. Jason Bateman is fucking incredible. Love Ruth. That's a great show. So if you guys are looking for something to watch, Ozark is a show to watch. That's facts. But other than that, your boy's grinding, hustling, reading, doing film study, checking out for the draft, looking at the USFL and the uniforms, and just, trying to find other things that, kind of keep us busy, in the meantime. And I love me some AEW Dynamite and Rampage, baby. Let's go. Bro, I've watched every single episode. It's incredible. Takes place in Chicago. We've actually been towards that house out there before. Incredible. I know my girlfriend has visited, I think, the actual Shameless house when she went on her trip out there a few years ago. Incredible show. I mean, it kind of shows kind of the ratchet side of Chicago, but sometimes people got to hustle and grind like that. Not everyone is a rich person. Sometimes you got to kind of get down and dirty, and you got to hustle and grind, and sometimes you got to do questionable shit to survive. You know what I mean? But it's a great show, man. I've watched that shit from beginning to end. Fantastic show. That is a great show to watch. Shameless. I wish it was still going on to this day, to be honest. Yes, absolutely. Damn, where have you been? You've been living under a rock, Elliot. How come you haven't watched it? That shit was going on for years and years. But I guess if you have other shows that you're watching, but that's a fantastic one. STL in the building. Gang. What do you do? Give me some NASCAR news. Lost Wheels. Okay. Justin Haley. Okay. How big of a deal is that, STL? That's not really one of the main people on the roster. And obviously we know you're going to be there. Riggs is going to be there. We're going to drink beer. All right. Oh, baby. We already know that this is my guy. All right. They showed the Daytona 1993. I think with, I don't know if it was Jarrett that was competing with the Earnhardt at the end, and Jeff Gordon. It was like his rookie year, but they showed it on TV before they did the replay of the Daytona 500 earlier today that I was watching. All right. We already know that this is the fucking thumbnail that Johnny did for me. Right. And then obviously, whereas we're going into the Auto Club, oh, baby, look at Johnny's work. Johnny Thumbnail, who does the thumbnails for me, as well as, your boy Grossi and Clickbait Sports. Wow. Wow. Look at that. That's a wow. And look at this. That's a fucking wowza. I can't wait. When I look at the thumbnails, I look like that. I'm like, oh, Johnny. I look like that. I'm like, oh, my God, that's fucking fire. Let's go, baby. Let's drink beer, enjoy ourselves. My boy, STL in the building. What a do, dude. Appreciate you. Let's go. So we got another, 40 minutes left of AEW Dynamite. We're just chilling, hanging out. Jamison Meza, my boy, Tennessee Titans in the building. What a do. How are you, dude? Hey, I'm always coming up with new ideas. I'm always coming up with, new looks and trying to make it fire. And like I said, I appreciate that. I'm always going to make it fresh and different. I used to normally do background looks for the studio in the NFL, but I liked being able to switch it up to make it interactive for y'all, to make it always fresh and new. A lot of YouTubers always keep it the same background, the same look. I'm always going to give you different pop-ups or, similar ones that I've used in the past, but we're going to make it an interactive show, baby. All right? Beers, AEW, your boy. Talking to little Justin Herbert. We had Buddy Matthews debut in AEW. You remember him with Seth Rollins a few months ago. Now he's part of AEW. And your boy's here. Your boy is here hanging out. Appreciate that, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Gang, let's go. Dark Order, baby. What you know about that? Let's go. Salute. Air Whitey's on the same page as your boy. Hell yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. He's in the Discord. I love it. I love it, dude. Drink that beer, baby. Yeah. I like it. Yeah. Give you a little Mr. Bean action, baby. All right, here we go. Dark Order. Ricky Starks. Team Taz, with the crew that they have with Powerhouse Hobbs, they got some guys there. I love AEW. It's just like Vince doesn't like factions. AEW loves them. So everything that Vince hates, AEW loves. So it makes me want to go over to AEW even more. You know what I mean? AEW loves factions. Vince doesn't. Vince loves the big guys that look like they're steroided, roided up. Roman, Brock, Bobby Lashley. Prayers up for him with the surgery that he's having. I don't really know what they're going to do for WrestleMania, if they're going to give it to Brock or they're going to continue Roman's reign on the WWE, but it's just sad for me. I know AJ Styles re-signed, a big deal. I'd rather see AJ Styles and Seth Rollins with belts rather than Brock and Roman personally, or Bobby Lashley. I don't give a shit if you could look like you're roided up. I mean, give me someone that actually is good on the mic and a good wrestler. A lot of these guys are good wrestlers or they have the look, but they're horrible on the mic. You know what I mean? Or they've been slightly getting a little bit better, but I don't know. That's why I'm not a fan of WWE as much. Will I still do the live streams? Yeah, I'll still do the live streams. I'll still occasionally take a peek at Raw, SmackDown, or NXT, and we're talking like 5 minutes just to see if I can, pique my interest. But most of the time, I don't even watch it. I'll watch all AEW Dynamite, all the Rampage. I'll do the WWE pay-per-views. I am going to be doing the AEW pay-per-view coming up. I'll pay the $50 or $60, and I'll be doing a watch party for that. I'll do all 4 this season, but, it is what it is. Let's go. So who talk sports like? Yo, boy. My boy. Appreciate you. Bird Gang. What to do? Hoping WWE gets Brian Cage. Did he get released? Well, I mean, he fits the mold of being big like that. Is he still on the AEW roster? You know something that I don't know? What's going on with Brian Cage? Is he released? Bird Gang, my boy. He came in the room, spitting the knowledge of the USFL. Any big names in the USFL Day 2 draft? If you're going to the Discord, we can look at the jerseys from yesterday that were in there. There's a lot of conversation with Will the Thrill and Odin's and Air Whitey, so I got to scroll up a little bit. They got all kinds of like wrestling cards and all kinds of other stuff on here. I got to scroll up a little bit to get up there, but Cheech and Chong action. But yeah, we got some of the jerseys that are available on there. I should try to find some pictures of these. See if I can find some HD pictures of these. Hold on a second. All right, let me find a Tampa Bay Bandits. Let me try to go through here, and I'll try to find some. One sec. Let's see if I can find. I got to find the right size to fit, though. All right, first one's Tampa Bay Bandits. And this is going to be starting at some point. Can I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Oh, wow. Tampa Bay Bandits, they have like an old football card. Holy shit. Oh, my God. You type in Tampa Bay Bandits on the Google, and it's got like the old USFL football cards from like way back in the day. Oh, my God. That's so dope. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find the right size to be able to format it here on the stream. I can find certain sizes, but it won't fit the screen, though. One sec. Yeah, it's not. I'm going to be able to bring it up, but it's not going to be fitting the screen like I would want to. But you can go to the Discord and you guys can check it out there. And obviously, we have different pictures and different opportunities for the Discord. If you want to join it, you can. Hop in and hang out with your boy, man. Bird Gang. What to do? Gang, 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 gang. NXT 2.0 is turning up. Okay. I know they have some new wrestlers that they're trying to bring up in there. So is it worth me checking out now? If it's worth me checking out, I will. All right. But we got the Tampa Bay Bandits. That's going to be a Tampa Bay's team. You know, I'm rooting for them. They kind of look like Ohio State. All right. Then we got the what do we got here? What is this? The Michigan Panthers? Is that what that is? All right. Michigan Panthers kind of looks like Boston College. Okay. All right. Now I need to back out of here. One sec. All right. And then we got the Generals from New Jersey that kind of look like Houston. And then you got the Stars. I don't know what the fuck they look like. The Stallions, still kind of like a mix of a Boston College with a bunch of this red. Houston Gamblers have some weird-ass black and blue and white uniforms. I really like the Nolans Breakers. They kind of have like a blue-white kind of theme with great pants. And then I really, really like the Pittsburgh Maulers. They look like Clemson. So, I mean, if you're looking at the jerseys, the best ones are the Pittsburgh Maulers. I think that the Nolans Breakers are fucking fire. I like that. Bang! $50. Dylan Hale. Boom! Boom! Thank you, bro. Dylan Hale with the biggest donation he's ever made to the channel. Correct? Because I believe you've never made a donation this big. I've been hustling and grinding every fucking day. Ever since I've committed to go full-time YouTube, I've been literally streaming an hour to 4 hours every single day. 7 hours last Friday, we got the $640 donation record. 7 hours on Saturday for Elimination Chamber, as well as NBA Saturday night, right? We got 1,800, 1,900 views on that video. And then on Sunday, Daytona 500, as well as the NBA All-Star Game. So I've been grinding 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, and then usually on a single stream, 1 to 4 hours. My boy, let's go. Let's go, baby. Dylan, appreciate you. And anytime you get a new goat to join the room, everyone needs to pay attention. Everyone needs to pay attention because this is something if Dylan would donate before, you know, it would be like maybe $1, a $2, or a $5. But once you start getting into the big dollar donations, it really means something. Salute, dude. I had to go to the vet, pay extra money. I had to pay Ziply like $200 some from last month. The girlfriend was kind of going through the bills. And then I think I have to pay like another $200 because like the cable and the internet and all that. So I've been kind of, and I dished out money for gifts for Sarah Small, Holly Hundo, and Cyberpunk 53. So that was another $400 that I shot back out to the fans. So any type of donations that are like this are so greatly appreciated, my boy. I appreciate you, dude. And that's got to be the biggest one that you have ever done for me. Because I definitely would remember if you've done something like that big for me in the past. It looks like we got another goat in the room. Oh, baby. Let's go, my brother. Oh, I appreciate you so much, dude. Let's go. Zachy Chan Financial. I don't stream NHL yet. I'm doing right now NFL, college football, AEW, WWE, NASCAR. I just started NASCAR over the weekend. We got really good views and a good response. I'm gonna slowly ease into NHL and soccer at some point, but just not yet. But I am watching Tampa Bay Lightning right now on TNT. So I'm trying to get a little bit more knowledge on soccer and football before I jump into it. But at some point, I will be doing the NHL Stanley Cup. I will be doing a live stream, kind of like watch party with that. And I'll have people like Odin's son kind of guide me along the way. But not yet, but soon. And we're going to try to tap into that market for the NHL and soccer. Zachy Chan Financial. I love the name. In the building. What to do? Appreciate you, dude. He said, check it out with the Dusty Cup. Okay, I will. Let's go. Dylan, my boy, the biggest donation Dylan has ever made to me on the channel. Man, that feels good. Bang, 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 bro. Let's go. We were at $55 before the stream even started. I mean, if we're not talking about love and appreciation, hustle, grind, everything that I do for you guys and for myself, I can't talk about a better bunch. And you let me know with any other streamer that's got 10 people in the room that can be sitting at over $100 30 minutes in. There's no one. It's not possible. You know what I mean? I watch Grossi and GPS and see the donations they get. I mean, I might make more money in 1 hour than they do when they do their 1 hour show. I mean, I've watched their show. They get, $1, $5, $10. They usually don't get a lot of big $20, $50, and $100 donations when they do their show. I mean, once in a while they do, and I love GPS, love Grossi. Shout out to Grossi and Perna. But I think that shows, you know what I mean? It's about quality over quantity. Wow. You guys are amazing people. I love you guys and appreciate you guys so much, dude. X-Boy 64, big bada boom in the building. TN Jose in the building, $50 holla, baby. You know what I mean? When you work hard and, you got great fans, it feels good to be appreciated, my dude. Let's go. Yeah, I am going to need some soccer knowledge. You'll be my soccer guy. Obviously, I'm going to need an NHL guy, and that'll be Odin's son, Odin's child. But we already got guys like STL Rocks and Riggs. They're my NASCAR guys. Obviously, we know YouTube GM is going to be the NFL stat and analytics guy. So I'm always adding members to the team, and it feels good, man. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go, baby. I don't know. Let me check. Okay, I need to go get Lunchables and a light bulb for my girlfriend's daughter after I stream in like 2 or 3 hours. Okay, I will. Everyone wants money, 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 money. Everyone wants Orion's money. All right, now I got to get a $1 million man. I got to get a $1 million man picture because obviously we know about money. $1 million man, Ted DiBiase. That was my dude, Ted DiBiase. All right, let's see if I can find I got to find a nice $1 million man, Ted DiBiase. Money, 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 money. Can I find one though? All right, hold on here. Got to be able to find at least one fire photo of $1 million man. Now it comes up with a $6 million man. No, I don't want that. I want Ted DiBiase. DIBIAIASI. Got to make sure I spell it right. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Air Whitey, you're going to like this one because you're an old school wrestling fan like me. Oh, shit. WWE. All right, let me pull this up. Be myself. Be myself.
Which shop will Phil help you discover?
All right. That's what happens. Everyone, O-Dogs get the money and they give me your money. Everybody give me your money. They see O-Dog grinding, hustling. They say Orion's drinking the beers. Orion's hustling and grinding. Money, 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 money. Oh, baby. Remember him and Virgil back in the day? I mean, if you're an 80s baby like me, or you remember him in the 80s or 90s or in the NWO, obviously, he was one of the founding members with the first five, with obviously the Giant, Paul White. The Big Show. A Big Show. We remember that. Ooh, that's a nice one. I'm keeping that one on the file. Ted DiBiase, baby. Shout out to Dylan. Anyone that makes up a big donation like that, I mean, it's one thing to do like $1, $2, $5, but once you start going 10 and up, it's a big deal. $10 is a big deal. $20 is a really big deal. 50 and 100 is a really big deal. And then you go into like the 200s, the 500s, like Nate the Great. Shout out Dylan, dude. He's like, here's some love, man. Thanks for everything that you do. And that makes me feel so good. You know what I mean? That I can have that appreciation and that love, coming from the fans, especially when I've earned it from him. Like I've been grinding and grinding and grinding. He's been watching, and he finally decided to pull the trigger. All right. Finally decided to pull the trigger. And it feels so good to be able to get that kind of love, man. Thank you so, so much, my dude. Let's go. Said, who won the money song in my head? Old Timmy. Everybody has a price. You'd put the $100 bill in the mouth of the wrestler. Oh, man. I have so many memories of that shit when I was in the 80s and the 90s, dude. Oh, baby. Yeah, Jeff Hardy ain't coming back, baby. Jeff Hardy and Matt are going to run. They're going to be doing a tag team championship run. You know what I mean? Vince, they don't treat their wrestlers good over there. They micromanage. They don't give them any health benefits. Vince is, he doesn't give a shit about anybody but himself and the money, dude. You know what I mean? And the people that stick around for the abuse, they stay there because it's WWE and they know they're going to be on TV and be famous. You know what I mean? But if you want to be treated, more fairly, maybe the pay will be a little bit lower, but the fans will love you more in AEW, and that's facts. I know it's a better product for me. I mean, I still like guys like AJ Styles. I still like guys like Seth Rollins. You know what I mean? Charlotte, Bianca Belair, some of these people, but it's not the same WWF Attitude Era or, Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, Mankind, DX. It's not the same anymore. Or back in the day when I was a kid, Hulk Hogan, Demolition, Legion of Doom, the Bushwhackers. It's not the Rockers. I mean, it's not the same. It's not the same anymore, dude. It's facts. Braun Breaker. Oh, okay. I know about Braun Breaker. Io Shirai. Okay. Yeah, if NXT is worth watching, I'll take a peek. Yeah, let me check to see. No, we're still at $10 on the Cash App. So we got a lot of donations on the YouTube Super Chat so far. A 50 spot and another 50 spot. Look at that. That's fucking beautiful. Dylan Hale. Remember that name. That might not be the last $50 donation we see from him. And then boom, another $50 donation from my boy, Nate the Great. Let's go. And like I said, we're just chilling in here, man. We're just chilling in here. We're hanging out, enjoying each other's company. She said, I'm the baddest bitch in wrestling. Jade Cargill has got the body, but if you want to put Bianca Belair in the ring with her, she beat that ass. You know what I mean? She's really buff, Jade Cargill, but she's not as skilled as Bianca Belair. You know what I mean? That's one thing I'll give WWE on that side. But I mean, you got to be able to start building up the female division. They don't have a whole lot to work with. They got Jade Cargill, they got Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. You know what I mean? But I mean, they're just starting off. So what do you expect? You know what I mean? No, Mason Rudolph will 100%. 100% not true. Just like, Blaine Gabbert, or Kyle Trask, you're going to draft someone to be the guy, Kenny Pickett, or you're going to get a free agent. 100% Mason Rudolph, Dwayne Haskins, not happening. Kyle Trask for Tampa Bay, Blaine Gabbert, it's not happening, bro. They're just feeding a bunch of bullshit. Trust me, I do a lot of reading and a lot of research. It's not happening. You're not going to go down that path. 100%. I put that on everything. Ty Conti. All right, I see you. Sexy mama. All right. Troy Aikman is officially finalizing a deal to become the main analyst for Monday Night Football. 5 years worth $17.5 million. And they're also trying to pry Joe Buck away from Fox. Your boy Orion, I'm here. Someone call 911. Hey, I'm here. You can hit up your boy. I can do live play-by-play and reaction for anything. USFL, XFL, NFL. Ty Conti trying to get in here. She's spicy. And obviously we know with Ty Conti. Bang! We obviously know with her, she's with Sammy Guevara. Oh! See you later. Oh, shit! Sit down, Ty Conti. Jade Cargill said, I'm going to whoop you. Night-night. FTR versus the Hardy Boys. Yeah, I would like to see Hardy Boys against Young Bucks. Hardy Boys versus FTR. Hardy Boys against Jurassic Express. Give me a Hardy Boys versus the Lucha Bros once they get healthy. Give me a little bit of everything, man. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, but Aikman sucks. You know what I mean? Joe Buck is good at baseball, but I don't like him in football. It shows you how much trash that's out there for podcasting. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that try to podcast. We know that there's a few good ones and a lot of shitty ones. There's a lot of people out there that are doing the announcing thing. A lot of them are like Booker McFarland, these former players, or you get these guys on TV. They fucking absolutely are horrible. Like right now, when I'm watching, you got The Herd, you got, obviously, Good Morning Football went down to the shitter because Peter Schrager's stealing all my shit, right? But I like Skip and Shannon, The Herd. I'll watch a little bit of that. Obviously, Pat McAfee show is still my favorite out of all of them. But I think on the basketball world, JJ Redick, he's a guy that's starting to be on the kind of the NBA circles. That guy's real. Real recognizes real. So if you get someone that can spit game and not have to be fake and is real, that's going to make me want to watch. JJ Redick right now is one of the best NBA new personalities. If you see him on TV, he's very good. But like I said, Pat McAfee's great. The Good Morning Football's trash. Can't watch that shit anymore. Pat McAfee, you're a GOAT. I'll watch a little Skip and Shannon Undisputed. I'll watch a little bit of The Herd. But there's also a lot of bullshit that's on TV. And the announcers, give me Jim Nantz and give me Tony Romo. Give me Gus Johnson. But everyone else, I don't know, man. I don't know. Aqib Talib and Gus Johnson paired up a little bit, or Aqib Talib. And then they ended up having the other brother that ended up doing some announcing with them this year. And they weren't too bad either, but I'm not a big fan of Aikman. Is she? Okay. All right. If I have to watch, I'll take a peek. You know what I mean? I'll take a peek if I need to. March 6th, Sunday, Revolution. Woo! Your boy's going to be watching this. Oh, baby. Love it. Love it. I know. I love it, too, because he steps up for his guys. He was talking about Zion being lazy, Zion not being a really good teammate. He's disconnected. It's true. You know what I mean? Like when CJ McCollum came, he didn't even – here, let me turn this down. So when CJ McCollum came to the team, he didn't even shoot him a text message. He doesn't want to be there. You know what I mean? And he said, I was a teammate with him. All he's doing is spitting facts. So I like that when someone's real recognizes real. When you get someone like Peter Schrager, the Weasel, who's fake and has to steal my Uncle Momentum 2 times, probably more than that, because I haven't watched a show that often since then. You know what I mean? You're fake, bro. You're fake. You can't even come up with your own material. I lost a lot of respect for that show, and it's not the same since Nate Burleson left. Facts. Give me Pat McAfee show all day, every day over that trash, that GMFB. All right. And I'll watch a little Herd with Joy. I like that. They're not too bad together. But it's just some of these other ones that they argue a lot. It's all for ratings. It's all for clicks. If I'm going to listen to anyone argue, it will only be Skip and Shannon. I will not go down the path with any of the other guys. Stephen A., Max Kellerman, all these other bullshit shows that they got out there. Acho, I'm not doing it. I know some of y'all like that show, but I'm not about that. I'm not about that life. MJF promo. Was he being sincere, though? Because, he's a really good actor. You know what I mean? And obviously we know when he was growing up, he probably had some tough times. You know what I mean? But for me and MJF, he's such a good manipulator on the mic. You never really know when he's being honest or when he's being kind of just, kind of trolling the fans. You know what I mean? That's facts. Yeah. Breaker, dad's Rick Steiner, nephew of Scott Steiner. Good family to be in for wrestling, right? Absolutely. Yes, I did. Come on, man. I read. I'm always reading. And then supposedly after JJ called him out, then he decided to, shoot him a text. Like, all you got to do is shoot a guy a text message. Are you that much of a dick and that young? And then your circle of your family, I'm Zion's family. We're all rich. We're superstars. Bro, you're eating cheeseburgers out there. John Morant was in the same draft, and he's light years better than you. Ja will be a Hall of Famer. You'll be a Hall of Famer at fucking McDonald's. All right. Like, you can dunk and rebound, but what else can you do? And you've been injured. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I mean, Zion, I already knew wasn't going to be that great. He was very limited on the skill set that he had. He ain't John Morant. All right. John Morant's Hall of Fame. He's got hops, but he's more than hops. He can shoot. He can dunk. He can pass. He can rebound. He's my favorite player in the NBA, John Morant, other than Damian Lillard. You know what I mean? That's saying something because I'm here from the 503 in Oregon. Zion, you know what I mean? He wants to go to a bigger market. You know what I mean? But at least when you got a guy like CJ, at least shoot him a text. What up, dude? You know what I mean? But he don't give a shit. A lot of selfish fucking people out there. And it looks like Zion might be one of them. Yes. Seriously. You get it. And real recognizes real. All right. Right now I'm watching the Tampa Bay Lightning on the HD TV. 4-2 against Edmonton. I can't believe I'm watching NHL, but I mean, there's no NBA on until tomorrow, and there's a doubleheader tomorrow, so maybe I'll try to do a little NBA action, but we'll just be drinking beer and hanging out, all right? And we're talking about this, but yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, man. Colin Coward trade. They said the Eagles need a trade. I read that. Yep. The thing is, though, who knows if those 3 first-rounders, if you pick defense, right? Who knows if those guys even pan out or not? Right? But if you guys get Russell Wilson, like legitimately, you guys can run the division because you already know the Giants aren't going to be good, right? The Washington Commanders are going to have problems, right? You know what I mean? And the Cowboys, they'll be pretty good, but they'll probably lose in the first round every single year until they get Sean Payton. So I know it sounds crazy, but I'll tell you what, if Tampa Bay or the Eagles can get Russell Wilson, you're going to want to get him because the thing is, yeah, you might be missing out on some first rounders, but getting a Russell Wilson will give you a better chance to win a Super Bowl, right, in the next 5 years rather than those 3 draft picks. I'm just saying. Normally, I would be like, no, draft pick. But Russell Wilson's a top 2 quarterback in the league, in my opinion. You got Mahomes, you got Russell Wilson. I'll take Russell Wilson over Aaron Rodgers. So who's better than Russell Wilson when he's healthy? Mahomes? You know what I mean? Like, who else? Maybe like a Josh Allen or a Herbert or a Burrow. You know what I mean? But those guys are better than Lamar. They're better than Kyler. They're better than Dak. So, I mean, you're talking about a guy who's a top 2, top 3 guy. I think he's top 2. I'll take Russell over Aaron Rodgers. And you could even say Russell, maybe over Mahomes. I mean, like right there. You know what I mean? When he's healthy, I mean, he's just as good as anybody. And Mahomes has been kind of going up and down. Russell, if his finger's good, he has more consistency. So, and with the roster, with Goddard, and obviously who you guys have, Devontae Smith, and, the pieces you have, of course you need defense. Fletcher Cox, an edge rusher. You need some more secondary help. But I'm telling you, if you can pull the trigger, you guys have the capital to do it. And I like Jalen Hurts. I think that he could be the future. But if you're talking about Jalen Hurts, he's a Dak 2.0. Russell Wilson is a Hall of Famer that already has won a Super Bowl. And if you get Russell Wilson on the Eagles, you can make an NFC championship game. Because you can always pick other guys in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round. You can get guys on the cheap that can come in that can maybe make a difference. So that's my opinion. If Russell Wilson is available, you fucking pull the trigger because that can get you to the playoffs. And in a couple years, or maybe right away, maybe an NFC championship game, maybe the Super Bowl. You got Russell Wilson, you got a chance. Just like Mahomes, Brady, same category, dude. You need to build up the roster. I get it. You have a lot of holes, but Russell Wilson can make up for some of the problems you have because he's such a great elite talent, a better ball thrower than Jalen Hurts. That's just my opinion. If I had to throw the world, to try to get fucking Russell in Tampa, I would because I want to be able to maximize my window. Russell can make up, maybe 2 or 3 wins than Jalen based on his talent level. Yeah, you're going to have the defense will not probably be very good, but Russell can make up for that with his arm and get you more touchdowns in the end zone with his legs and his arm and up here because he's one of the smartest guys in the NFL. I love Russell. Dangerous, Mr. Unlimited. All right. So, a lot of people have opinions about it. If it was anybody but Russ, I'd say no, draft pick, draft pick, draft pick. I mean, unless like Josh Allen or Herbert or Burrow were available, then I would say the same thing. Mahomes also. But if it was like Dak, Kyler, or Lamar, no. But if it's Mahomes, Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen, Herbert, or Burrow, pull the trigger. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? You got a lot of capital, and it's not like your picks are 1, 4, and 5. Your picks are past pick 10. What do you really think you're going to get on pick 14, 16, and 18? You're probably not going to really get that much, and you don't even know if those guys are going to hit. That's just my thing. If it was like you had pick number 1, pick 4, pick 5, then that might be too much. But when you're picking past pick 10, there's no guarantee that those guys hit. You know what I mean? We already know the Eagles don't have a great reputation for drafting, right? Right? Okay? That's all I'm saying. If Russell Wilson's available, you pull the fucking trigger. Because, that could be the difference of being able to get, and you can always go, the following year and find people in the 3rd round, in the 4th round. You know what I mean? Once you get Russell Wilson, you're good for a while. Maybe for Russell Wilson's rest of his career, which could be another 5 to 10 years. Roman, Edge, RK Bro, Lashley, Banks, Styles, Kevin Owens. You would trade. No one would trade a 1st rounder for Hurts, though. Come on, dude. You know what I mean? You have to think. You have to be realistic. You know what I mean? The only thing you're going to get for Jalen Hurts, even though I do like him, a lot of Eagles fans, when they saw you guys play Tampa Bay and we beat the brakes off of him, he's young. He's a Dak 2.0. He's limited, but he's got skills. You know what I mean? But you got to be able to run the football, which you guys didn't even fucking do till November, and you still made the playoffs. You know what I mean? Defense had holes. Offensive line is getting older and banged up. Miles Sanders didn't even run the fucking rock till November. You got Dallas Goedert, no more Zach Ertz. All right, Devontae Smith. You need that Alshon Jeffrey kind of body in there again. You're going to need more wide receiver help because J.J. Arcega-Whiteside ain't it. Some of these guys that you got aren't really panning out. We know this. You know what I mean? But if you get Russell Wilson, you immediately can win. Immediately can win the NFC East with Russell Wilson. And then after a year or two of, building up some other, free agents that want to play with Russ and drafting and whatnot, look at the Rams. The Rams haven't had a fucking 1st rounder forever. And they went all in and they found a way to be able to get these guys to come there, and play with Stafford, Vaughn, and fucking OBJ. Because you really think Vaughn and OBJ would go there if fucking Stafford wasn't there? Fuck no. You know what I mean? So same thing would go for Russell. People would go to Philly for Russell. That's facts. Just saying. Shep in the building. What to do? Gang, 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 gang. How are you guys? Your boy's hustling. Your boy is grinding. We were at $55 in donos even before the stream started. Sarah Small with a $5. We got a $50 donation from Nate the Great, right, which was awesome, right? So we're doing there. We got Nate the Great. He hasn't been in the streams because the motherfucker's been working 16-hour days like a fucking king. All right, they talk about King James. What about King Marsh? Okay, $50 dono showing the love. Sarah Small with a $5 dono as well. $55, like my favorite player, Derek Brooks. Is that a coincidence? I think not. All right, but the big one today, the very first donation that's big from Dylan Hale, $50. Dude, anyone that donates to me for the first time or donates the first time big, I will never, ever forget it. Dylan with a big 50 burger, dude. Wow. Incredible, dude. And we have another goat. And it's like, when you don't have all the goats in the room at the same time, you can always count on a newbie becoming a new goat or getting someone like Beefy McWhat now. Every time Beefy comes in, he drops $50 to $100. $5 donations, like 20 of them. You know what I mean? He's always a G, and you just never know who's going to show up in the room to show some love. And if you guys have noticed, I don't have a lot of people in the room. I usually have less than 20. You know what I mean? So, and I can still make 100 to 600 in donuts because I'm fucking grinding every fucking day. No days off unless I'm sick or I got some family issues. But ever since I've, not worked the second job or third job, no more sales, no more warehouse. I've literally been streaming an hour to 4 hours every single day. Last Friday, 7 hours, $640. We broke the donation record. Last Saturday, we ended up doing Elimination Chamber, NBA Saturday night, 7 hours. And then we ended up doing Daytona 500 and NBA All-Star Game, 7 hours. There's not a lot of people that are going to dedicate 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours in a 3-day span. And that's why my voice is still a little fucking raspy. Okay? Let's go. My boy Shep. How are you, dude? How's the new house? How's the job? How's the fucking Mustang? Where you? How you doing with that Mustang, my dude? I imagine you having a good time with that, bro. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let me turn this up here. We got some. Oh, shit. Bryan Danielson, sit the fuck down. Daniel Garcia. Love me some Bryan Danielson. I love the fact. Woo! I like the fact that he came over to AEW even more than CM Punk. Not going to lie. Because he's still in his prime. Bryan Danielson is great. You know what I mean? Not that CM Punk's not in his prime, but we know he's a little older. But Bryan Danielson, I mean, easily, could have been back in WWE. And I absolutely love the fact that he's in AEW. Just like when Jon Moxley made the move. You know what I mean? Like, these guys could have stayed around. And it's great to be able to have some studs that said, fuck you, Vince, and went over. That's a big reason why I'm a fan of AEW, of guys like Moxley, right? And Bryan Danielson. And obviously, I'm a big Kenny Omega guy. And I'm a big Young Bucks guy, too. So... Okay, but the thing is, you're going to win a Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts, Bird Gang, right? Just because you have draft picks doesn't mean they're going to pan out. You want Jalen Ragors? You want J.J. Arcega-Whitesides? Go ahead, all right? Trust me. You know what I mean? When an opportunity like that comes up, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's 33. Brady can be 43, 44, winning a Super Bowl. You're telling me you don't think Russ can play good football for another 5 to 7 years? He takes care of his body. He's with Sierra. They got millions of dollars. And, what do you think? Russ is going to be washed up? Come on, Bird Gang, think about it. If you have an opportunity to get one of the top 2 quarterbacks in the NFL, you grab them. You can always get draft picks later. You can always get free agents that will want to come over in the next 3 years that'll be better than the guys that you draft. Just because your guy is a high draft pick in the first round doesn't mean shit. And you don't even have 3 top 5 picks. You have 3 picks that are past pick 10. Come on, man. Think about it. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about, bro. If it was anybody else but Russ, maybe not. But we're talking about a special situation. And if you don't think that Russell Wilson can't win a Super Bowl, you're fucking crazy. He can. Because if Drew Brees can't do it, right, Aaron Rodgers probably won't be able to do it unless he does it with Denver, all right? But I know if you get Danger Russ on a team like Tampa Bay, I know we can win a Super Bowl. And if you go to the Eagles, who's to say that they can't do it either? You still have a lot of holes, and I got some holes. But, I mean, we know the NFC won't be as good. The Rams will be good. The Niners will be good, maybe with Trey Lance or Tom Brady. But, I mean, if you end up getting Russell Wilson on the Eagles or Russell Wilson on Tampa, I know that we can compete with the AFC teams. So you would want Watson because he's a sexual predator. It doesn't matter about younger. He's never going to be as good as Danger Russ. You know what I mean? The intelligence factor and obviously a sexual predator, no thanks for me. And I might end up getting Deshaun Watson on my team. But, I mean, we got to wait for all the facts to come out. But everything that I'm reading about Deshaun Watson in the police reports is not looking good. I disagree. You have your opinion. I got mine. I don't think Wilson is over the hill. False. Incorrect. Don't think so at all. All right? I mean, look at fucking what Brady's doing at his age. All right? You know what I mean? You can still ball out at an old age. And he's 10 years younger than Brady. Come on, bro. You don't have to be in your 20s, all right, to be able to make it happen. Just because someone's in their 20s and they're younger and they have the physical abilities, they don't have the mental smartness and have that maturity and the knowledge up here when you get older. You know what I mean? I'll take Orion post 30 than Orion in his 20s. I'll tell you that right now. I'm a hell of a lot smarter now than I was obviously in my 20s. And then the physical attributes are one thing. But you don't even know if Deshaun Watson can play anymore. You know what I mean? So, hey, fine. That's fine for me. You keep your draft picks, okay? You go for Deshaun Watson. I'll take Russell Wilson, and I'll win a Super Bowl, okay? I'll take that. I'll take Russell Wilson if you think he's over the hill. If you're a hater towards Seattle and if you're a hater towards Russ. But I'm telling you, if the Eagles get Russell Wilson, if you guys could go on a deep run. Just saying. Dylan Hale, my boy. You think the Browns get rid of Baker before this year? They better. He's trash. He's absolute dog shit trash, dude. He's not good. We already know that Baker had the swag. I don't know if it's Oklahoma quarterbacks, but obviously you got some issues there. I mean, we don't know about Jalen Hurts panning out full blast yet, But Kyler, you know what I mean? Baker, I mean, they got the swag, but maybe they've hit the ceiling a little bit. But if I was the Browns, they were hoping Baker was going to be Joe Burrow, and it didn't pan out. So if I was the Browns, yes, I would get rid of Baker. Absolutely. I would get rid of him. Hey, thank you for the donation. So that's your biggest one to me. Is that's not your first donation ever to me, I believe, but that's your first biggest one, correct? I mean, there's a lot of times people will donate $1, $2, $3, $5. But I mean, regardless if it's your first donation ever or it's a first big one, it means a lot. Thank you so much, Dylan. I appreciate you so much, dude. Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, he wanted to wrestle, and he also wanted the opportunity to go over to like NJPW and cross promotions and doing shit like that, you know, and then WWE wasn't going to give him that freedom. Let's go, Moxley! Yeah! We're going to get Moxley and Bryan Danielson tagging up together. This is sick. Let's go. It's going to happen. Let's go. And trust me, Bird Gang, we all have opinions, and 99% of the time, I'm on your side. Draft picks, because you need to build the defense, you know, defense, pass rusher, someone to play against with Fletcher Cox, big play Slay's not getting any younger, right? But a special opportunity like Russell Wilson could get you a Super Bowl. I'm just saying. I'm a big fan of Russell Wilson. I think he's very smart, he's intelligent, and I think he's very slept on by some of the guys thinking that he can't do it again. I think he can. You know, I think he really, really can. And I don't know about Deshaun Watson with his legal issues. He's young, right? But we don't know if he's even going to be able to, you know, play anymore in the NFL. This is awesome. Are we going to get it? Are we going to get them together? Let's do it. Come on, baby. Let's do it. Love Moxley. Yes, that's the biggest. Thank you so much, bro. It means everything to me because you know how hard I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I do a lot of reading and, you know, a lot of film study. You know what I mean? I appreciate that very, very much, man. Innocent until proven guilty. Oh, you got your opinion, Bird Gang. All right. But if Tom Brady can still win a Super Bowl at 43, 44 years old, that should tell you everything about football. All right. And I'm not saying Russell Wilson's Tom Brady, but he's got a lot of game left. Just because Seattle doesn't have a good coach, right? A good fucking GM in Schneider or Pete Carroll, a garbage O-line, a garbage defense. What do they got? Tyler get to the door and lock it. DK Metcalf and Chris Carson. Come on, bro. But you got your opinion, that's fine. But honestly, if you got 20 ladies that are, you know, saying these inappropriate things, it's different than one or two. So, yeah, innocent till proven guilty. But if I had to bet money if he's guilty or not, he's guilty. There's way too many ladies to be making up stories, bro. Sounds like a sexual predator to me. So, you know what I mean? But everyone's got their opinion. So, you know what I mean? It's true. That's very true. You are correct. You are correct. Whether it's self-defense or not, very true. It's all about money, right? But sometimes some guys don't get to play, like Ray Rice. You know what I mean? So maybe you can murder someone, but maybe it's self-defense, you know, with Ray Lewis, but then you can turn into Ray Rice, bang, you know, knock a girl out in the elevator and your career's over. Or a Kaepernick, you know, and get blackballed. So it all kind of is a give and take on the situation. But I mean, Deshaun Watson might be on my team too. So I already know, you know, obviously there's opportunities for, you know, my team to be able to get a QB. And normally if I had 3 draft picks like you guys, I would be salivating. I'd be like, yeah, give me defense, defense, defense. But you guys don't have the best track record for making good picks. I mean, you've had some pretty good ones. You know, Devontae Smith. I like that one. Heisman. Dallas Goedert was great. I like the Jalen Hurts. You know, you got some pretty good ones, but there's also been some really bad ones. Like really bad. Obviously, I saw this Twitter list of the Eagles' worst draft picks in the last 20 years. And obviously, it depends on the regime. You know, if Chip Kelly's there and obviously if Howie Roseman, and who's involved with Dougie P or not. You know what I mean? But, I mean, you got to be able to have a good, you know, personnel up at the top to be able to make the good decisions. But I do hope that you guys, I'm rooting for the Eagles to win the NFC East. That's actually my favorite team and favorite fan base to root for in the NFC East. I like the Eagles more than the Washington Commies, the Commanders, more than the Giants and more than the Cowboys. I mean, the Eagles fan base ride or dies for me since I've started the channel, and they are my favorite in the NFC East by far. Fly, Eagles, fly. So whatever you guys do, I hope it works out for you. 18 have settled. It's about the Benjamins. Yeah. But that still kind of puts a black eye on a franchise, though. You know what I mean? So whether you pay the girls off or whatever to get them to shut up, that doesn't mean that he didn't do those things. I don't know. I don't want that part of my franchise. You know what I mean? Some people want a Super Bowl and they want rings so desperately that they don't give a shit who's on their team. Not me. You know what I mean? I got morals. I got a backbone. I don't want someone that's like that representing my team. But most people don't care. Most people, it's all about money. Let's get the jersey sales. Let's get the butts in the seats. Let's win a Super Bowl. Most people don't give a shit about what anyone does on the field or off the field. That's like the reality, right? There's a lot of racist people that are out there. There's a lot of bullshit out there. It's just, that's how it goes, right? All right, let me turn this off. So it looks like we got that taken care of. So we got Dynamite out of the way. All right, let me pull up the Discord, and we're just hanging out now. Let's go. All right, what do we got going on? I got hockey going on. Let me turn this up. We got third period. We got Tampa Bay Lightning and Edmonton, 4-3. I'm waiting for some basketball to get going on. Is there anything on TV right now that's worth watching besides hockey? I know there's college basketball as well. I'm just trying to go through here. What do we got? College basketball, LSU, Kentucky. Is that worth watching? Number 6 Wildcats. So I guess I could watch a little bit of college basketball. I don't know if I would rather watch college basketball or hockey. Maybe I would rather watch hockey, to be honest. I don't know. That's a tough one because I'm not really into either one that much. But I think I'm going to go back to the hockey, man. And then what's the next one after this? The Kings and the Coyotes. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it on. I'll keep it on NHL to try to freshen up my brain with a little bit of action. And once you actually have like a nice HD TV, you know what I mean? If you get something that's looks good and you got that clear screen and you can kind of check out the action, hockey is pretty fun to watch. That's facts. So Bird Gang, you would want Watson. That's your number one choice. Would you give up all your draft picks for Watson? Would you give up all your 3 first rounders for him? Because it sounds like you wouldn't want to do it for Wilson because you think he's too old, which I disagree. All right. But that's like saying that you think like Rodgers can't do it either. I think Rodgers on the right team, even though he chokes, it seems like in the playoffs. I mean, at some point you would think that in the right situation, he might be able to do it. But I got more confidence in Russell Wilson winning a Super Bowl over Aaron Rodgers. But you never know. I did see that. Yeah, I know he had a press conference today, correct? Yeah. So I was watching Pat McAfee show. I watched a little bit of GPS, obviously, this morning, because I always like to represent, obviously Clickbait Sports and Grossi Posse, and obviously Perna. And then I watched a little bit of that. I didn't watch the whole thing, though, but he said he never promised. So what is he trying to do? He's trying to keep him there under, against his will? I mean, if Devontae Adams gets franchise tagged, I think at that point we can agree that he'll want to come back. Right? If Devontae gets a franchise tag, then Aaron will be like, all right, I'll come back, dude. All right. But if you don't franchise tag, obviously, Devontae Adams, Aaron Rodgers, obviously, I don't think he'll want to stick around. It really comes down to this guy. You know what I mean? The best wide receiver in the game, not named Cooper Kupp or Tyreek the Freak Hill. I love me some Devontae Adams and maybe Carr on the Raiders, playing at Fresno State together would be a nice little come up for obviously the Las Vegas Raiders. But yeah, we're going to have to kind of wait and see. I did see a little bit of that. What do we have? $40 away. Yeah, we haven't had any Cash App donations in a little while. Maybe we'll end up getting Beefy to come in, but Beefy usually does the YouTube super chat. I know Holly said that she was feeling a little sick. So we'll have to wait and see if we get any other ballers or hitters in the room to see if we can get us to 200 or 150. We've obviously had some big donos, but obviously Cash App is kind of preferred just because, you get it right away. You don't get hit with the 30-35% penalty. Obviously, we know if you donate 100, $30 or $35 of that will be taken out, and then I don't get that till next month. But if you send a Cash App, I get all of it, like $99.50 or $99 out of 100, which is nice. Obviously, I had to go to the vet today, pay some bills. I've probably dropped about $700 within the last, probably last 2 days. So any donations would definitely be greatly appreciated. But we've already got some great ones from Dylan, as well as Sarah Small and my boy Nate the Great on the YouTube super chat. So it's nice to get kind of a little bit of both. So you get a little bit right now and a little bit later. But you know what? We have plenty of time. I'm still going to be streaming for another 2 hours. So you never know who else is going to hang out and chill with your boy. Yeah, Shameless is crazy, bro. Bro, it gets even crazier and crazier as you go through all the seasons. I don't know how many seasons it went, like 10, but it gets crazier and wilder as the episodes go on. Trust me. It's super entertaining. I used to watch it with my girlfriend, like every single week that it would come on. It's an amazing show, dude. And you'll fall in love with the cast and the characters, Frank and all that. It's crazy. I mean, they want to talk about it being like white trash, but I don't really necessarily see it all like that. It's just that there's some people that live in kind of poorer communities that have to kind of do white trash things, but there's trash in every race. You know what I mean? If you really think about that, I mean, there's just kind of questionable people in all races out there. But in that particular TV show, I mean, Frank is the worst. Frank is the worst. I mean, stealing, lying, doing shit like anything that you can think of crime-wise, you're going to see him do it in the show, as well as some of the other people that are in the show too. But one thing that they do have in common is, even though that it's kind of a tough love, they do love each other, and they do have each other's backs, like, to the fullest. You know what I mean? Which is kind of why I love that show, is that, you can do a lot of crime and a lot of bullshit, a lot of thievery, a lot of stealing, fighting, kind of crazy fucked up shit. But they do love each other. Sometimes it doesn't seem like they do, but they do. They do have each other's backs. That's facts. Yeah. As of late, though. Come on, Bird Gang. To be honest, there has been some drafts that haven't been the greatest. You're going way back. We're not talking about going back to Jackson and Macklin and McCoy and McNabb. We're not going that far back. We're just talking within the last few years. All right. And obviously the Lane pick was great. All right. But some of the picks, obviously J.J. Arcega-Whiteside was a horrible pick. And you know it too. It's not like I'm trying to trash the Eagles, but any Eagle fan that's real will let you know. All right. And obviously we know Jalen Reagor was the worst pick of all time because fucking Justin Jefferson went one pick after. Come on, bro. I'm not trying to attack you, but I'm giving you facts. I'm not a fucking dummy. I'm not some idiot on YouTube. All right. You could have had Justin Jefferson and you went for the wrong guy. They don't really know what they're doing some of the time. Sometimes they hit it right on the head with some of those guys that you got. Absolutely. I love a lot of their players. Trust me. I would love to have them on Tampa Bay. But the J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, dude, and then the Reagor, when you could have had Justin Jefferson, that's horrible, bro. You know what I mean? But you guys are still a good football team, and look at what happened. You guys struggled all year, still made the playoffs. You know what I mean? You guys got a great opportunity moving forward, and I hope that the Eagles win that division year in and year out. I'm rooting for you guys. Yeah. Wow, Air White, that's crazy. Yeah, the Packers franchise is in trouble. I mean, especially if they don't get A-Rod and Devontae settled. It's not going to be a destination where people are going to want to go. And mark my words, the Vikings, I think, have a good chance to start running that division, especially with the new head coach, depending on what they do with Kirk or not. You got Thielen, Jefferson, Cook. I mean, they still have a crappy O-line and a crappy defense. But with the new head coach coming in, there's some opportunities there. I mean, he obviously won a Super Bowl with the Rams. He kind of gives me Sean McVay vibes. So we'll see. They still got to go out there and do it. But, I mean, if you got Jordan Love out there, I mean, I don't think any Packer fan is really excited about that. You know what I mean? Imagine if Adams goes to Philly. Yeah. I don't think that he'll go there, though. You know what I mean? If Devontae Adams is going to leave, he's going to want to go play with his teammate and at the Raiders in college. I think him and Carr are pretty close. So if it's not with Rodgers, I think that the Raiders was where he would go. But you never know. But I don't know if the Eagles are a destination. But I could see you guys getting Chris Godwin from me, and I don't like that idea. Obviously, he went to Penn State, and I know that the Colts are looking at him. And I think on the Eagles, he would make a great fit for you guys. He could definitely help you guys win a lot of games. I'm hoping that he comes back to my team. Yeah, but that one was really bad. You already saw, all right, what Justin Jefferson did in college, right? And you decided to go against that. It's not like there was a lot of great tape on Reagor. He was a deep threat. You know what I mean? He was kind of like the Deshaun Jackson, but you should have went for the talented player instead of reaching. And then now Justin Jefferson is a top 5 wide receiver in the league, right? To me, You know what I mean? So you end up getting Devontae Adams, right? You got Tyreek. Cooper Kupp had a great year, all right? But if you're looking at the other guys that are stepping up, I mean, I think right now, Justin Jefferson is in my top 5. And obviously we know the Cincinnati Bengals, they got another one too. They got another one too that's fantastic. Jamar Chase, okay? I think Chase right now and Justin Jefferson are the 2 best young wide receivers. You got CeeDee Lamb, up and coming, A.J. Brown. You got some other guys that are up and coming, but there's nobody better than Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. I think that's pretty clear. You know what I mean? And if you could have had that on your roster, I'm just saying, think about how many more wins that you could have had. So, yeah, you did some good things, but that was almost unexcusable. You know what I mean? But I think that, like I said, you still won a Super Bowl with slick Nick Foles. And remember, when I started the channel, I said the Eagles were going to win the Super Bowl. I said they were going to win big. Everyone laughed at me, besides Eagles fans. They're like, this guy's not even an Eagles fan, and he really believes. You had Nick Foles. You guys had the 4 horsemen with Jay Ajayi. You had a better O-line. You had a better D-line. You had the 4 horsemen, and you guys ended up winning by 9 or 10. And like I said, I got ESP. I keep telling people this over and over and over again. I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. I think my record and my receipts speak for themselves, okay? There's not very many people that can be right like that. I'm not right all the time, all right? But 21 Super Bowls in a row, that's a pretty fucking good record, okay? In last year's draft, I think I hit on 15 of the first 17 picks, including even O-linemen. That's not easy to do. You know what I mean? That's not easy to do. So, shit, you got guys like Peter Schrager stealing material from me on Good Morning Football. And I'm just a guy on YouTube. What does that say? That I'm more than just a guy on YouTube, that I can be on TV. You put me on ESPN, Fox Sports, Good Morning Football, NFL Network, I could do it and do it great. Like, I really am confident in my skill set and my research. And like I said, I've been doing this shit for 10 years, obviously recording-wise, but I've been a Northwest sports fanatic for over 35. You know what I mean? I've been doing this type of shit, reading the back of football cards, watching film. You know what I mean? I'm not like the typical regular kid, out of the Northwest or anywhere in the United States. That's facts. You know what I mean? But I'm rooting for you guys. Rager was supposed to be Deshaun Jackson, but you should have went for a guy that had better route running instead of just a deep threat. You could have went for the Justin Jefferson guy, where you already saw him at LSU. There was more tape on him, and you already knew that he was going to be a great player. But like you said, sometimes you hit and sometimes you miss. But just to have Justin Jefferson get picked the next pick, and it was wide receiver, that's why it's tough. Because now Rager will never be a top 10 or top 20 wide receiver ever. And Justin Jefferson and Chase have a chance to be top 1, 2, 3 before their careers are over, depending on Devontae Adams, Tyreek, Cooper Kupp, how long they play. But you can tell the future at the wide receiver position is in good hands with Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. That's all I'm saying. So that's facts. I think that Mike Williams is limited. He's good, at the deep routes, intermediate routes, not so much. I think Allen Robinson's going to have a bounce back year. He was always a top 10 wide receiver. He was a Justin Fields in his rookie year, and obviously they didn't have good chemistry. They went to Mooney a little bit more, but I think that Robinson can get back to top 10 status depending on where he goes. You just have to have a quarterback there that can get him the fucking rock. That's just my personal opinion. All right, time to drink beer. All right, let me see. All right, this game ended. So let me go to, we got the next one, the Kings and the Coyotes. Let me go to see what college basketball is like, or if there's anything on NFL Network. What's on NFL Network? I got some old games still on here. I got like Tampa Bay and the Patriots, or LSU and Kentucky. I guess I can watch this. Get in a little bit of college basketball before we get into March Madness. All right, what else do we got here? We got Cincinnati and USF. No. And what do we got here? We got Virginia Tech, Georgia Tech. I mean, if I'm going to watch college basketball, I need to watch at least top 10 teams, battle it out. Ole Miss and Auburn. Auburn just lost, right? I think they just lost, but that's almost over. What do we got? Wisconsin, Minnesota. The timeline. Oh, they don't even got anything on here. All right, let me see. At 9 p.m., it's an NFL game of the year. Rams and Bengals. That's a Super Bowl. I already know that. But yeah, I got the old stuff. I'm going to watch this Kentucky LSU college basketball, and then until the next hockey game comes on. And then tomorrow we're going to end up having, is Wisconsin any good this year, Air Whitey? I know we obviously know with the whole situation with Michigan and Juwan Howard and everything. Is Wisconsin going to make the tourney this year or no? Like I said, we're just chilling and hanging out. We can talk literally about anything. We can talk basketball, baseball, football, wrestling. I just wanted to hang out, and I didn't want to do all of AEW because then I would be doing like a 4-hour live stream. So normally I try to keep it from 2 to 3 hours and hang out. So we'll see if we can get Eagles John. Maybe he'll hop in the building. Holly Hundo's not feeling too good, so I don't know. Maybe Beefy will hop in an hour or so. We'll see. But I'm just chilling, man. So we're just hanging out. And like I said, just watching sports together and just chilling. We're having a good day so far in Donos. Most of them are on the YouTube Super Chat. Shout out to Sarah Small and Air Whiting donating a $5 and a $5. Hopefully we can get a few more. Hopefully we can get to like close to, I don't know. Hopefully we can get to like 50 on the 40 more, maybe on the Cash App, which would be great. Just because, obviously with the vet shit that I had to pay for, that was kind of tough. But at least I had the money, you know what I mean? And I've spent like $700 in the last couple of days for obviously Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk 53, as well as Sarah Small. And then the cable and internet bill was like 200 something. And then the vet bill, I had to go do the medicine for Paisley throwing up. So obviously I'm trying to save money and I'm trying to get more gifts for fans and whatnot. And so, but we're off to a good start on the YouTube Super Chat. I mean, two $50 donations. You can't complain about that one bit, even if it's going to come next month. That's awesome. And also getting one from Dylan. I mean, Nate the Great works 16-hour days, 80 hours a week. So he comes when he can. And when he does, he drops anywhere typically from 50 to 500. I mean, he's dropped $500 twice in 2 separate streams, right? Which is insane. But, always the love and the appreciation is amazing. But Dylan, dropping his first big dono, that was amazing. You know what I mean? Because it's always cool to have another GOAT, another heavy hitter. And usually with donations, when you do that, I know with Grossi, once you donate to someone, it almost becomes so much easier after you do the first one. And then you just want to support the person. And you don't even need to necessarily get the acknowledgement or the shout out. You know what I mean? It's just like you want to support someone that you like. And if you like them, you're going to donate to them. You know what I mean? It's just like going to McDonald's and you're getting, food that you want to eat or whatever. People spend a lot of money on gas and food and then weed and beer. And sometimes if you know that you can drop maybe a little bit less money on weed or beer and drop it to your favorite YouTuber, hey, why not? You know what I mean? You're showing love. I mean, I've never donated to anyone on YouTube except for Grossi, and I've donated to him 10, 11 times. I've probably donated to him 100 to probably $100 to $150 total, probably an average about 5 to 10 per donation. The highest I've donated to him was 50. When I got a $50 donation, just kind of pay it forward. And I didn't have to do that. Grossi's rich. Grossi makes like 1,000 to 5,000 usually in any NFL stream that he does. He doesn't need my money, but I appreciated the raid and just the support, and then getting Johnny and Holly Hundo part of the squad, and getting other people that have joined me like Air Whitey. It's a nice feeling, man, to be loved and supported. You want to pay it forward. That's facts. Elliot, what to do, man? The great Allen, do you remember what you were doing when the Berlin Wall fell? That's a random thing. No, I don't. Like I said, I remember a long time ago, you know what I mean? Back when, you had different things like that happening. I mean, I was born in 82, so a lot of that stuff that happened in like the 80s and 90s. I mean, I was like playing with wrestling figures, watching football, hanging out with my dad, you know what I mean? So don't necessarily know what I was doing. I have a lot of memories of watching Monday Night Football with my dad and watching wrestling with my dad, obviously with, playing around. He would be reading the newspaper, and I remember watching like the Chicago Bulls, when they're, three-peats. I remember like, obviously Horace Grant and Bill Cartwright, Pippen, Jordan, John Paxson. I remember them, balling it out, and I'd be sitting on the carpet in front of the small TV that we had, like a 19-inch TV back in the day, while my dad would read the newspaper and just chill on the couch. And he would be sleeping on the couch, and I would jump on the edge and like elbow drop him, and you'd get all pissed off when I would watch wrestling and stuff. But yeah, I don't have any memories with that, my dude. Yeah, that's very random. Random question dog. The random question dog. Allen Robinson is overrated. I don't think so. He was a top 10 wide receiver every single year. Then he was with Justin Fields, and Fields didn't have a good relationship with him. I think that he can get back to being a top 10 wide receiver again. You don't just be top 10 and then just fall off forever. Justin Fields wasn't very good. and he ended up going to, Mooney a little bit more that he felt more comfortable with. So that's another thing I disagree with you, man. You know what I mean? We're not going to agree on everything. You're going to have your opinion. I watch a lot of film, right? You might watch some. I read a lot of articles, you know what I mean? But I disagree with that as well. I think that he is a good wide receiver. I would take him on Tampa Bay in a heartbeat. But when you have a rookie wide receiver that doesn't really have a lot of chemistry with his receivers just yet, and you've been top 10 for years and years and years, I think it was just kind of an off year. And he didn't get many targets either. If he would have got more targets, he would have got more touchdowns. That's facts. But like I said, you have your opinion. I got mine, man. I mean, sports is a beautiful thing. But I don't think that he's overrated at all. It was just a bad year with a rookie quarterback that didn't get him the football, that decided to go to guys like crappy-ass Cole Kmet and then went to Mooney. You don't be a top 10 wide receiver for 3, 4, 5 years in a row and then just fall off the face of the earth. It's not like he had an ACL, MCL, PCL, or he quit on his team, like OBJ, sometimes would quit on his team, or like Randy Moss when he quit on his team. I don't think Allen Robinson is a shitty player at all. I think it was just a bad, tough year. And the Bears usually suck. I mean, let's be honest. It's not like they're a good fucking football team. Year in and year out, they fucking blow. They're not good. So, I mean, I would take Allen Robinson over Mike Williams if we're going over like receivers that are going to be available. Mike Williams is a good like deep threat, but he's really streaky. I had him in fantasy, so I know a lot of these guys. I watch them very clearly. So obviously Mike Williams was great weeks 1 through 3. He was like a top 3 wide receiver, but then he had a big like kind of like rough patch. It all depends on who's getting him the football. And Herbert's great, right? But obviously when you got Keenan Allen and Eckler and other options there to go to, Jared Cook even got a little bit of the action, but I think Mike Williams is kind of limited in his route running, and I like a guy that can actually run routes, more than just a deep route or go route or a post route. Give me someone that can run an intermediate, route tree. Give me some slants, give me some hitches, give me some outs, some ins. Give me a little bit more than just, what the prototypical, go route or the post route like Mike Williams is knowing. One-on-one fade route, he's great in the red zone, don't get me wrong, but I think that his route tree is a little bit limited. He got better at it, though, last year than years past. So it was a little bit more of a breakout year for him. I had him in fantasy, but towards the end of the year, I couldn't count on him just because he was just a little bit inconsistent with the drops, and he wasn't getting the same kind of target share as obviously Keenan Allen and some of the other guys. That's facts. Yeah, I think he can bounce back. I mean, it all depends on who you have at quarterback and if you can get him targets. I think Allen Robinson's a guy that could easily get somewhere between 7 and 12 touchdowns in a year. And I think you can get 80 to 100 receptions. It's just that if you look at the target share and the amount of targets that he got last year compared to years past, it was dramatically lower. So I mean, shit, if you get 40 or 50 less targets than normal, of course your stats are going to look like shit. You know what I mean? And Fields wasn't very good. Their team wasn't very good. You know what I'm saying? I think Fields can be good, but to be able to say that some guys are shitty, like you think Allen Robinson's not good, you think Russell Wilson's not good. I've never heard this type of talk from an Eagles fan before, but you got your own opinion, man. You know what I mean? I follow the league very heavily. I know you love your Eagles, but your takes are very weird. I've never heard anyone kind of shit on Russell Wilson like that or shit on Allen Robinson like that. But hey, everyone is open to their own opinion, Bird Gang. So yeah, but I'm just saying a good wide receiver. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need to be a 1. No, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying that, the opportunities weren't really there for him. It's like Chris Godwin. Is he a 1 or is he a 2? You know what I mean? Like normally he's been the number 2 guy. Can he handle the load and the pressure of being a number 1 guy? Allen Robinson and Godwin? We don't know. We don't know because we've never seen it really before. But before, Allen Robinson was kind of the number 1 for many, many years. I mean, who was getting more targets than Allen Robinson prior to Justin Fields coming? And he was still doing good with crappy quarterbacks. So I think Allen has proven that he can do it, even though he might not be a big name, but he was kind of like that sleeper top 10 guy, you know what I mean, that people didn't really want to give credit to. So basketball shoes, it depends on what you like. What brand do you like? I mean, you can go Dames, you can go KDs, Jordans. It just depends on who your favorite players are and who you like, my dude. You like route running guys? Yeah, I love Hunter Renfrow. Yeah. Yeah, Tampa Bay is linked to Olave. So I don't know if we can end up getting something like that. But, obviously it just depends on, the work of the athlete too. You got to be able to put in the work as an athlete. But yeah, I'm like you too. I like route running. I don't necessarily like the big guys. I'm not a big fan of DK Metcalf. You give me Tyler, get to the door and lock it, I'll take him over DK any day. And the average fan is like, no, I like DK. Because why? He's popular. He looks like a fucking WWE wrestler. Fuck that. I want a guy that actually can not drop the football and run the route tree. So in that regard, we're on the same page. I do like guys like that, the guys that you have on there. I like Smith. I love Renfro. Renfro might be the most underrated wide receiver in the league right now. He's up there. DJ Moore's up there. There's a lot of guys that are slept on in the NFL. But yeah, Kupp obviously took his game to another level. Robert Woods was another guy that was slept on. But now you got Matthew Stafford to make you look better. But Olave, Wilson, they look pretty good, that they can do some things. And like I said, Olave was a touchdown machine. But it sounds like Wilson's going to go higher in the draft than Olave. So, and there's a few other guys that are going to be getting some looks too. That's facts. Said Rager sucks in real life, but in Madden he's a baller. Yeah, he is, huh? He's got the speed, huh? Yeah, I mean, I got some guys for you. I mean, I do a lot of mock drafting, bro. There's a lot of guys, that I'm looking at, and obviously I do a lot of reading and film study. I don't think there's anyone that really does more than me, besides maybe an NFL scout. But I've been watching a lot on Garrett Wilson. 6 foot, 192. Him and obviously Olave are very, very good. Drake London, USC, 6'5", 210. I mean, he could be a monster depending on what, Drake London, what team he goes to. He could be some. Treylon Burks might be the most slept on one, right? He's 6'3", 225. He could be something for a team like the Browns or, maybe a team like the Eagles if you're looking for that big body. And he's not from a big school. He's from Arkansas. But that doesn't mean shit. I think he could be baller. Like, I think Treylon Burks might be the best one out of all the wide receivers. The other guys are bigger names from bigger schools. But just because you're from a big school don't mean shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about work ethic and what you can end up doing out there. I like those guys. So those guys could really kind of steal the show. And there's a few others that obviously, like Jamison Williams from Alabama. We saw him get hurt in the title game. And he's got good size, 6'2", about 189, 190. I think he's got some potential there. Olave, you know what I mean? I think Olave would be good for my team or your team too. So it just depends on the type of wide receiver you're looking for. Smaller, 6 foot to 6'2" route runner. Or are you looking for that big body guy that might be able to give you the power and the speed like Treylon Burks as well as Drake London? If you're looking for the big guys, 6'3", 6'5" guys, or if you're looking for the Garrett Wilsons, the Olaves, if you're looking for like the smaller guys that might be able to ball out. So it all depends on personal preference on what you want, but there is a lot of talent there, and that's facts. See, we finally agreed on something, Bird Gang. I'm not gonna agree with everyone on everything, and everyone's got an opinion, but I do agree with a lot of that right there. That's facts. Eagles John in the building. What to do? Robinson has the good, but the coaching carousel's got him stagnant. I think there's a better landing spot than Philly, however. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. Another Eagles fan in the building. What to do? Eagles John, my boy, how are you? Oh, baby. Eagles John is always supporting me. Eagles to the death. Appreciate you. Eagles John, you are a goat now. You know that? Because every time you come in, you're always supporting me. You're always throwing a tenner, sometimes 10, 20, 30 in a stream every time I'm on. I appreciate you. The Eagles fans do me good. They take care of me. I appreciate you very much, man. Representing Delaware to the death. And you represent the grind and the hustle. You see what I'm doing. I appreciate you very, very much. Very, 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 very much, dude. Bang! Eagles John, $10 in the cash out. Bang, 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 bang. All right, when you say Olave is the best wide receiver in the draft, be honest. Have you watched tape of every single wide receiver? Probably not. I doubt that you've been watching Arkansas football and watching Treylon Burks, let alone watch any film of him. You know what I mean? So we don't know. I mean, obviously Olave and Wilson were on Ohio State. They were on fucking TV every Saturday. But, I mean, did you really watch all of these other guys? And until you get a chance to watch film on everyone, I mean, you can go based off big name, big school, but sometimes the guys that are a little bit smaller, they sometimes ball out. You know what I mean? Maybe you watch more than I think you do, but I'm not sure if you watch more than me. I mean, I watch a lot of film, a lot. I watch more than just the big guys, than just Ohio State. And you might be right. Olave might be the best one. And if he is, I hope he comes to Tampa Bay. But just because he was a touchdown machine in that program, that doesn't mean that like Treylon Burks might be better than him or Drake London or maybe even Wilson. You know what I mean? We have to kind of wait and see on the team, who's the quarterback, who's the offensive coordinator, what the supporting cast looks like, what's their work ethic like, from college to the NFL. There's a lot of extra X factors that kind of go involved. You know what I mean? But until you actually watch everyone and watch a lot of film, it's hard to make an opinion just based off, I watch this guy in Ohio State every weekend. He's the best. I mean, it's easy to say that if you're only watching Ohio State, but I doubt that you've watched Arkansas football. And for me, I didn't watch every Arkansas football game, you know what I mean? But I tried to kind of keep in touch with some of these guys. Obviously for the channel, it's like, I'm dedicated to the craft. So I have to put the work in. And if you go and watch the film of some of those other guys, I think you'll be kind of surprised on the talent level of some of these other guys that are in the draft. That's facts. Bang, Eagles John, $10. Appreciate you, my dude. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Appreciate you, my dude. Always supporting the cause. I had to take Paisley, Eagles John, to the vet to get medicine. She was puking. She had that cheeseburger, right? The double Western on NASCAR Daytona 500. Later that night, in the middle of the night, she puked. And then she puked earlier this morning, puked up her food here in the studio. And then she dry heaved and kind of had liquid puke 2 or 3 times. She was shaking, had some shits. So I had to, get the medicine for her. And thank God that she's starting to feel better. But then I had to drop like $60 on medicine and vet visit and all that other shit. So, and obviously I've been dropping a lot of money on gifts and whatnot for the fans as well. So it's been a little tough, you know what I mean? But as long as I'm grinding pretty much every day and showing the hustle and the grind, I get fans like you that definitely make it worth it. Thank you so much for your love and your support. You're always grinding, hustling, and supporting your boy. I appreciate you very much, man. Eagles John, finishing up poker. Nice. Yeah, but who's he going against, though? Of course, Olave was a touchdown machine, but just because you're a touchdown machine in college doesn't mean that you're going to be great in the NFL. A great example is like DeAnthony Thomas for my Oregon Ducks, or LaMichael James. I mean, those guys were fucking unstoppable, right, in college, but I knew they weren't going to be good in the NFL. I mean, unless you're built like a Haloti Ngata or a Kayvon Thibodeau, like I knew that certain guys have limitations. You know what I mean? And Ohio State makes great NFL players. We know this. You know what I mean? But we'll have to wait and see injuries, work ethic. I like to see a little bit more of the intangibles. I'm more than just stats, yards and touchdowns. I like to be able to see who the player is and dig a little bit deeper. But I'm hoping Olave succeeds and Wilson. I hope this wide receiver draft class is amazing because it looks like it's got some potential. But we don't really know out of all those guys, Burks, Drake London, obviously with the rest of them, with Olave and Wilson, we don't really know. Jamison Williams, we don't know who's going to be the best out of like the 5 or 6 that are going to be drafted. I mean, Olave and Wilson might be the biggest names because they were on Ohio State, but that doesn't mean that they're going to pan out. I mean, a lot of the Ohio State guys that pan out, it's usually on defense. Zeke, kind of overrated. Michael Thomas, now he's injury prone. You've had some big names on the offensive side. Quarterbacks usually don't pan out. On the defense, you got, Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, Chase Young. Those guys are all injury prone, but they are a little bit more established on that side of the football for me. Ohio State guys usually are a little bit better on that side, unless it's someone like Eddie George, if we're going to go that far back. You know what I mean? But I'm hoping, because I know Olave has been linked to Tampa Bay, but it all depends if we bring Godwin back or not. And Godwin could go to your team too. Mr. Williams, what to do? My boy, appreciate you. You think Olave will be like Smith? There's a good chance. You know what I mean? But also like Jalen Waddle, we were like, with the comparisons with Waddle and Smith, like I knew Waddle was going to be good. But again, depending on who your quarterback is, determines how good your stat line is going to be. Jalen Waddle has Tua. Tua's not very good. Jalen Hurts going to Smith, you could have had someone a little bit better, but then you see someone like Kirk Cousins going to, obviously Jay Jetta, and obviously Cousins is better than those guys, so he's getting an opportunity. Burrow to Jamar Chase, you got Burrow, who's like a top 5, top 6 quarterback. So sometimes it depends on who the quarterback is for that guy to really elevate the game. It's very rare that you're going to have an elite wide receiver, be able to ball out without a quarterback that's actually halfway decent. You know what I mean? Cooper Kupp, you had to have Matthew Stafford. He was still underrated and good with Robert Woods, with Jared Goff, but he took it to the next level with Matthew Stafford. And then Mahomes, Tyreek, Devontae Adams, Aaron Rodgers. You see the theme I'm going here? So it's like you have to have somebody good. If you have a mid-level quarterback, chances are Devontae Smith's stats probably disappointed you. I mean, he won the Heisman, but he didn't give you what you thought you were going to get from him his rookie season. I think a lot of people were a little disappointed, but it's Jalen Hurts. He's like a work in progress. I mean, he's not a Dak Prescott right out the gates. You have to, he's like Dak 2.0. You got to give certain guys time. Not everyone is going to be like a Hall of Famer or legend, right out the gates. Do you feel me? So, yeah, he's nice. He's nice. But if he goes to a team that doesn't have a quarterback, it's not going to matter. You know what I mean? Just ask Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs when they went against Tampa Bay in the Super Bowl. You had Tyreek, you had Kelsey, you had Mahomes, and you couldn't even get a fucking touchdown pass. So, yeah, you can have guys, but, yeah. And you already have a guy, Olave, that's like Smith. I think you would rather be better off with a bigger guy, like Eagles John is saying. I think Treylon, I would go with a big guy, that has the physicality to break tackles, that could also make big plays and be a good red zone threat. Because if you have two small guys, that's not going to really work out for the Eagles. I think, I agree. I think that you probably would want a bigger guy, 6'3", 225, rather than two guys that are like 6 foot, 190. You know what I mean? 6'1", 6'2", 190, and you got two of those guys. I mean, unless both of them are like Marvin Harrisons, but that's pretty rare to get, a Marvin Harrison kind of guy on both sides of the ball, and I don't think either one is going to be Marvin Harrison. So, you know what I mean? Or like a Torrey Holt or something like that. You know what I mean? So, watch tape on Treylon, man. Watch tape on some of these other guys. I think you'd be kind of surprised. But Jamison Williams is very good from Bama, right? But I don't really know what his ceiling's like. But I think Treylon, I think he might be the best one. That's kind of like out of all the tape that I've watched, and I watch tape more than anyone else. I think that Drake London's got big size. I mean, 6'5" is huge. You know what I mean? And he was the best Pac-12 guy, but we know Pac-12 guys usually don't pan out. Garrett Wilson's got some skills. We don't know Olave's got skills, but I think I like Treylon Burks' potential. I think he's got the highest ceiling. I mean, he's probably the least known guy out of the first round, but at 6'3", 225, I think that he could give you something that you're not going to get out of a lot of the receivers. I think he has potential to be the best one in the draft. So we'll see. But I got to see his work ethic. It depends on what team he goes to. I mean, if he goes to a team like the Browns with Baker Mayfield, he's fucked. You know what I mean? It's like he still might be able to put up some good stats, but it wouldn't be the same if he went somewhere else. So it all depends. Everyone's got opinions, my dude, but it's all about film, reading, film study, and obviously watching everyone, rather than just the big teams. You got to be able to take a peek. Take a peek at Treylon. Go to his YouTube and, highlights and take a look at him. I think you'll be surprised, man. I think it's time Cousin moves on. Yeah, but they owe him too much money right now. So I don't think that they're going to be able to move on from him, especially if Rodgers leaves and Adams leaves. You could probably take over the North with the Vikings, obviously with the situation that you have there with the new head coach, the OC from the Rams. So we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, if the Packers are looking at someone, if I was going for them and with Devontae Adams, I would be looking at Drake London. Like if I'm looking at a wide receiver, that seems like the best fit. He's 6'5", he's 210, he's got the physicality, he's got good hands, and obviously if Devontae Adams is there or not, I mean that's going to be a good insurance plan. But that would be the guy that I would go for if I'm the Packers. Would be Drake London. So, but what do I know? I'm an idiot, right? I've only gotten the last 21 Super Bowls right, but I don't know anything about football. But everyone's got their own opinion. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be right all the time, but I mean, based on reading, research, film, I mean, I take this shit seriously. I don't just talk out of my ass. I mean, there's a reason why, I'm at 20K. There's a reason why, people fuck with me the way that they do, because they know that I work harder than anyone else. I really put in a lot of energy and effort and time into everything I do. So that's facts. But I agree, man. I really like Treylon. He might be my favorite. That's facts. I mean, and I like the kind of lower name guys too. The guys that get kind of shit on, the guys that kind of get slept on. You know what I mean? And just because you go to a small school doesn't mean, I'll take the guys from the smaller schools any day, but I got to be able to see the work ethic and everything else. Yeah, they have Olave on a lot of mock drafts sliding like past 20, 25, which is kind of crazy. And most of the mock drafts have Wilson going ahead of Olave. So, and Olave was kind of the better wide receiver. If you saw him play in Ohio State, he was more of the touchdown machine. But maybe they see something out of Wilson more than Olave. So I don't know. Maybe there's something that we're missing, on Olave overall. So, yeah, no other cash apps yet. So much fun when you're not actually playing for money. What were you talking about? Poker? Yeah, sometimes you got to play for money, though. Vikings have been really vanilla, but they needed a new change with Zimmer. You know what I mean? So they need to beef up the O-line, beef up the defense. But check it out. If Rodgers is gone, right, they can win the division by default. So even with Cousins, if you go back, look at his stat line from last year. Look at his touchdown to interception ratio. Go look it up. You know what I mean? A lot of it's garbage time stats when they were down, right? But I don't think he's a great quarterback, but I would put him somewhere between like 11 and 15, kind of in the same window as Carr. So it's like sometimes good football, sometimes bad football, like Tannehill, sometimes good, sometimes bad, but a lot better than Baker. You know what I mean? So not top 10, nowhere near Kyler or Dak or Lamar, but right outside those guys, that's where you're going to get Kyler. And those guys typically will play good and bad also. But I think with Kirk, if you get a better O-line, better coaching staff, better defense, and then obviously Rodgers leaves, it's not like the Bears. You would think that they'll be competing with the Packers for second place, but the Lions aren't going to do shit. Or Jared Goff, you know what I mean? And Justin Fields could take that next leap, obviously with Eberflus, but the Packers would love. I don't know if I feel confident with that. I mean, you might be sitting around 8-9, 9-8, right there, kind of like the Saints record. Like kind of like you don't really know what you're fully getting there. And then the Bears could be around that same level as well. But I think the Vikings, if Rodgers leaves, you could be a 10-win team, 10, 11-win team and win the division. How far you go? Probably not that far. If you're the Vikings, they don't really have good luck. But if you get Rodgers and Adams out of there, you know what I mean? There's a lot of opportunities for the Vikings and Bears to at least, catch up or take over, McVay loves Cousins. Sean McVay? Yeah, but you already got Matthew Stafford, though. Odin's son in the building. What a deal. Hey, bro, I was watching some hockey for you today. Bro, I had the Tampa Bay Lightning on earlier. I got Kentucky on right now, but I'm going back. I'm going to click over. I'm going to watch a little hockey, bro. I got the Kings on TNT. The Kings and the Coyotes. I'm actually going to watch. I'm going to watch some hockey, bro. I'm going to try to get on my hockey game a little bit. Obviously, Stanley Cup when that comes. I've already done NASCAR. I'm going to try to do a little bit more soccer. When World Cup comes, I'll do that. But I'm gonna try to do a little NHL, and you'll be my NHL guy. Joe Fly, when is the OnlyFans dropping? Shit, I probably should, dude. I probably could make a lot of money doing OnlyFans, like no cap. You know what I mean? I got a lot of female fans. I got a lot of females, obviously, through like my Facebook and whatnot. But I'm grinding and hustling, so no OnlyFans right now. But I bet if I did an OnlyFans, I could probably make some pretty good money. But that's not really my lane, my dude. The men's and the women's trying to look at O-Dog. I'll take the donos on here. Kettle's like, he's dropping an OnlyFans? No, I'm not. He's joking. We need feet. All the feet. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm not an attractive female, so no OnlyFans for me, my dude. The Goffense. The best friend for the Goffense. Oh shit. Well, I like Jamal Williams a lot. I really thought that was a big part of the the Packers loss, because I think Jamal Williams, if you know him as a person, he's probably the coolest NFL player out there. Anime, just a laid back dude, funny. You know what I mean? Has a great personality. If you've ever seen Jamal Williams interview on the Packers or the Lions, he's someone that I could be friends with. Like, he just seems someone like you could have a beer with, sit there, chill, watch anime or sports, or he's just like a no nonsense, cool dude. Very funny too. Love him a lot. And I kind of felt, shitty that he got kind of the shaft and had to go over there. I know they had AJ Dillon and you had Aaron Jones, but they have to obviously make some different changes and whatnot. So. Is that who you want? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see kind of where it goes. Obviously, with the Eagles, I mean, we got to see where other players fall. But Nakobe Dean, linebacker from Georgia, obviously that would be a great fit for you guys, because obviously you're going to want to be able to get pass rushers. You need some secondary help. Andrew Booth Jr., obviously from Clemson, he's got some skills. I could definitely see him being in the mix for you guys. Jermaine Johnson, obviously the second from Florida State, an edge guy. But you're going to need an edge guy, a linebacker, and a corner or safety. I mean, that would definitely help you guys out tremendously. So I don't know if you guys are going to go wide receiver. If I had to take a guess, you guys will probably go, defense in the first round, unless you trade some of them. But if you don't go for Deshaun Watson or Russell Wilson, defense, that's where I would go. And I've been watching a lot more film and doing a lot more reading as well. Hockey is fun. I got this really nice TV in here. It's like 43 to 50 inches. Is HD, just a beautiful screen. So I got that here next to my big ass fucking iMac, and I just the close ups and the action. It's something that I used to play NHL hockey 94, 95 on Genesis, NHL 2000 on like PlayStation 2. It's like, I watched like Gretzky and Lemieux and Jaromir Jagr and Patrick Waugh, but I haven't really been into it, but I am interested to get back into it. I am a fanatic. So, I know Sidney Crosby, Alexander Ovechkin. I always watch the Stanley Cup at the very end. And I will do a stream for the Stanley Cup. I'm full-time YouTube now, so there's no excuses. Like I'm not physically tired mentally or physically with another job and having to do this. Like I'm literally grinding it out 1 to 4 hours every day, sometimes as much as 7 or 8 in a day. So yeah, I'm going to have plenty of time, and I'm going to need your help to educate me. And maybe I can start off doing streams for you, for your favorite team, and then we can kind of go from there, depending on if it's on TV, on my TNT or whatever NHL network, if they have different games that are on. But you'll have to teach me. But we'll see. I'm bullish on Burks. Too many wide receivers with his skill set that Howie let pass by. Yeah, true that. Yeah, I did see that. I'm watching that as well. I got the LA Kings and I got the Coyotes are on here, and I don't watch too much hockey. Every once in a while when I get bored, if there was basketball on, I probably would lean towards that a little bit more, but I was watching LSU Kentucky. I'm watching that as well. I'm kind of clicking back and forth. You don't think that they're going to draft a linebacker in the first? I kind of agree with you too, but when you have 3 picks in the first round, there's a chance. There's got to be a chance, but yeah, they probably will be looking at secondary and edge rushing. I would assume edge rushing and secondary are first priority for them, but you never know with the Eagles, right? You never really know, but we'll see. But, he would be great for your team. He definitely would give you a little pop and a little swag, you know what I mean? A little bit of an edge to a lot of those guys that I was mentioning. So, all right, time to drink some beer. Oh, pineapple beer is delicious. Girlfriend wants all my money all the time. Always wanted me to order food. 1 second. All right, 1 sec. I got to order some food for the family. They want all my money. 1 sec. All right, your boy is back. Had to put in the McRonald's order for the nuggies. The nuggies and the sweet and sour, no, the honey mustard for the girlfriend's daughter. Getting hungry for McRonald's. I was going to order something, but I'll wait until I'm done streaming, which I'll probably stream for another like hour or so, hour and a half. Your boy will keep hustling and keep grinding. It's always fun to hang out and chill with you guys. Talk football, talk NHL, talk with a little bit of everything. NHL. Oh, yeah, right? That's true, right? Yeah, that's true. We can actually watch. So you're, what is it? Is it the Devils? New Jersey Devils? Is that the team? I'm trying to remember. Notre Dame, Chiefs. Obviously, I know that for sure. I'm not an idiot. I know that. Is it the Devils? Your boy remembers. I remember, bro. Blades of Steel. Yeah, that's cool, dude. Funny that you bring that up. On the Homage website, they actually have a Blades of Steel t-shirt. They have some of the old like Nintendo game, like logos for some of the stuff, and they got like the Office. So they have like the NBA Jam style, and like in that Aaron Rodgers interview, he's got Dwight and obviously Michael Scott as like the two guys in there, like NBA Jam. Like when you select the two guys, in the arcade game, they have it for like NFL, MLB. They have these really cool MLB ones that are like baseball card t-shirts of like Ken Griffey Jr., Wade Boggs, Don Mattingly, Cal Ripken. I'm probably going to buy the Cal Ripken one and the Griffey one. There's some really, really cool ones on there. There's like a Jackie Robinson one, but the t-shirts are like $36, but you get a discount when you order through them. But I'm probably going to try to get some of those. But they got some really cool pop culture ones. And then also that junk website I was telling you about, they have the headbands of the NFL teams, and they have a bunch of cool ones on there. So I'll probably make an order of that, and I'll show them off so you guys can see them. But they're super dope. They got some really killer Rams ones, Chiefs ones, Eagles ones for you guys to check out. If you end up checking out that junk brand, they do headbands. They're fucking awesome. Super killer. They have paint splatter ones with the logos. They got ones with the player name and number in the front. Like, if you're wearing a hoodie, and I have like Supreme ones that I wear and stuff like that. But I mean, those team ones, I don't really have any team headbands, and that junk brand one is pretty dope. They have like 10,000 headbands to choose from, and they're all officially licensed through the NFL. So I'll probably have to make a little bit of a purchase, through them. I've never bought from them before, but I definitely want to get some Buccaneer ones, and I'm not sure if they have duck ones, but I'll have to kind of wait and see. Yeah, what are we sitting at? 120? We could hit probably 200 before the stream's over. Maybe Beefy McWhat now. It just depends on who comes in the room and hangs out with your boy. Oh, you got some Dodgers junk? No, you do? Dude, send me pictures on Instagram. You do? My dad is the biggest Dodger fan. Obviously, I got Dodger towels. My dad's been collecting since the 50s. So if I actually show you like my dad's like man cave, it's like a hippie room because he likes the Grateful Dead. He's got tickets. Bobbleheads, McFarlane's, shit that I bought from him over the years. But he's got autographed baseballs. He's got Don Drysdale, Sandy Koufax, Duke Snider. His autograph PSA photo collection. He's probably got like 20 to 30 autograph photos, PSA, of all the Dodger legends. And me and him met Sandy Koufax. You guys have seen the picture. And obviously he's got a lot of the Dodger legends, Clayton Kershaw, all these guys. Very, very cool. I got some Dodger bobbleheads as well. So yeah, it's cool, man. Like I said, being a fan of the Mariners, I can't really claim them because they don't got Griffey, they don't got Randy Johnson, the big unit, they don't got Edgar Martinez, they don't got Ichiro. They just don't really got anyone that I like. So I just kind of watch the Dodgers for my dad. But I'll stay, in line with all the greats, the Juan Sotos, and I try to make sure I watch all the players. But we got to make sure we actually have a fucking season. But I love going to my dad's and watching baseball with him because that's the only thing he loves. He'll watch all 162 games of the Dodgers. I don't know anyone else on planet Earth that watches all 162. I know people that watch football and NBA, all 82 games, NHL, college football, but 162 games in baseball is a fucking commitment. And my dad loves the Dodgers, and he's been a fan since the 50s. He used to live in LA before he moved here to Oregon, and I'm a big Dodger fan for him. So, I mean, I watch everything Dodgers, so that way we have something to kind of communicate and vibe about. I don't really watch Mariners anymore because they don't have anyone I really like, but the Dodgers I absolutely love. Little Cody Bellinger action, right? Justin Turner, they got some studs. They definitely have some studs. Hopefully they can get back to winning another World Series. I mean, getting that one a couple years ago was great, obviously, since 1988 with the Kirk Gibson era. It was just wild to me that the last time they won a World Series when I was 6, and it took all the way until my 30s, almost 40 years old for us to be able to see another World Series. But I want to be able to hopefully make enough money where I can take my dad to LA and actually see the Sandy Koufax statue. And I want to be able to take him to a game like front row. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able to be off first base and like make my dad's dream come true. He has not been to LA like in 50 years, like 40 years. Like I would love to be able to make enough money, at some point. If I'm doing YouTube full time, I know at some point, once I get bigger, I'll be able to have enough to do that. But that is a dream of mine to be able to do something nice for my dad. He is getting older. He's got diabetes. I don't know how many years I'm going to have left with my mom or my dad. So, but if I can, make something special like that happen where we can get, right behind the Dodger dugout, or just be like right on first base or third base would be fantastic. But I think first base would be great. And if I can't get front row, maybe within the first 15 rows, so that way I can get a chance to get a foul ball. And I did get a foul ball the last time the Dodgers came to Seattle, and I was kind of crazy because I told a story that I'm always gonna, knock over, a grandma or grandpa, whoever's in the way. I'm gonna get a foul ball, and lo and behold, when the Dodgers came to town, we went to a 3-game set, and it was in the second game. The first game, I almost got a foul ball. It went one seat underneath me, one seat to my left, and I reached for it, and it went into like the nacho helmet and the beer. The guy was one row below me and had more eye level to the seat, because the seats are at kind of an angle, and the guy with the Kershaw jersey reached in there and jacked it from me before I could grab it. So I was like, Dad, fuck, I had my fingers were like 6 inches away from the baseball. I was like, I'm never going to get a ball. Next day, first inning, the usher comes up and says, this is an area for foul balls, right? Kike Hernandez comes up. They're already up like 2-0 in the first inning, right? Boom. The ball is coming at me in slow motion. I'm the third seat in. There's a guy with a ZZ Top beard that's right on the aisle next to the rail. Another guy with a LeBron James jersey on the opposite side of the rail. The guy with the ZZ Top has a glove. Me and LeBron James jersey do not. I slide past the grandma and grandpa. The guy with the mitt hits his mitt, drops it. Hits his mitt like this, drops it. Hits his mitt like this, drops it. It goes to the ground, right? It goes to the ground, and I honey badger it, scoop it with my left hand, and I got my Griffey jersey on and shorts on, and he bull rushes me because he dropped the ball twice. Fucking boom, right? My knees slid all on the concrete. Blood is draining, but I didn't drop the ball, and I got it. Everyone cheered, and my dad was shocked that I told him if I ever get close to get a ball, I'm getting the ball, and then the grandma and grandpa that were next to me that I predicted with the ESP, which is weird. The grandma left for like 2 innings. I think she got a little scared with the whole, I didn't knock him over or anything, but her purse was wrapped around my leg when I got the ball because it was on the ground. But one of the most amazing times with my dad in that 2-game set, that game we saw Kershaw win. The other game went like extra innings. It was insane. But like whenever the Dodgers come to Seattle, it's 80% full of Dodger fans from Oregon, Washington, Montana, Idaho, and there are barely any Mariner fans. I had such a great time, but it's like I always have these lucky opportunities for footballs, baseballs, basketballs, Damian Lillard. I mean, whoever I'm trying to meet or get memorabilia, but I got the Kike Hernandez ball, and it was special, even though he's on the Red Sox now, because it was a Dodger player that I got rather than a Mariner ball. I would rather have it been a Dodger player. And my dad was just like, oh my God, how did you get that? but I'm a honey badger, and a honey badger don't give no fucks. So that's one of the best memories I have with my dad being at the Dodger game. I almost got 2 baseballs in 2 days. And the other crazy story about the other baseball was in that first game, it was Nelson Cruz. He threw the ball up to me, and he just did a shitty throw, and it went 1 seat because it was all Dodger fans around me except me. I had the Griffey jersey on, and I was about 12 to 15 rows back off first base, and it was the end of the inning, and he threw it up, and I didn't get it. But I would rather get a foul ball or a home run ball rather than a player throw a ball up to me. But a ball is a ball. I mean, if you get a ball from the game, you get a ball. But I didn't get that one, but I almost got 2 baseballs in 2 days. That would have been fucking epic, but I still got the one the next day. So maybe the sports gods, they were like, fuck, Orion, you missed out by 6 inches. Boom, you're going to get the ball this time. And I still have the ball in a case to this day. One of the best days of my life. I'll tell you that right now. And I'm looking at the ball, and my dad was getting pissed. He's like, watch the game. I was just like so excited that I got the ball. You know what I mean? I had to do a post, like on Twitter and Facebook or whatever. And he was like, watch Kershaw. I'm like, all right. Let me take the quick picture, and then we'll watch the game. But I've always had good luck with shit like that. So that's facts. My boy, Mr. Williams, what to do? You got to show me some pictures, dude, of the junk headbands of the Dodgers. I think I want to get some for my dad. I'm not sure if it's something that he would normally wear, but if I wear one, I think he would wear one. Like if we're at the house together, I think I can convince him to put one on because he's like Santa Claus. You know what I mean? Like my mom is 5 foot Asian, Japanese, like traditional Japanese woman. My dad's 6 foot, and he looks like Santa. You know what I mean? He's just very quiet, laid back, but he loves the Dodgers, and I always like watching games with him. So. Fucking love it. Is it Yao foul? Yes. Dude, seriously, because when that ball was like right almost in the Nacho helmet, and I didn't want to reach in this guy's Nacho helmet, and he had a Vin Scully jersey. It was this old like Dodger hippie guy that was like 50, 60 years old, and I think he had like some Asian prostitute because the chick looked like she was 18, and I was like, that's not his, I was like, who is this girl, dude? This is obviously not your wife. It's like, it looked like some, I don't know. I don't know if she was a prostitute. I don't know if it's that. Maybe he had money and that was just like, his escort or whatever. But the guy was like 60 years old. The girl was like 18. And like his beer got knocked over. And the tall boy beer is like $12, $14. And then he tried to be like, oh, if you want my Mariner Nacho helmet, go get me a beer. And normally I would have been like, fuck off, dude, but I didn't want it. So I ended up grabbing the guy a beer to get the Nacho helmet. I mean, I could have went and got a Nacho helmet myself, but I was like, all right, if this guy's going to be, giving me this helmet for free or whatever, fuck it, I'll take it. If you want to be a little bitch about it, you know what I mean? And I kind of felt bad too, because he could have had the baseball also, but I think he was more concerned with his escort, His jersey was cool though. I mean, he had a Vin Scully, a Dodger custom jersey, which was sick. But I don't think he really cared about the game. I think he was just thinking about the escort that he was going to hang out with after. That's facts. The bat mugs. Yeah. My dad doesn't really drink though, with the diabetes and stuff, but those bat mugs are very killer. That's a great idea. I think I should get him one of those because that would be something that he may not drink out of, but he can put it on display with all his baseballs and bats. He's got a shitload. Like if I ever go live from my dad's house, the internet's not very good there. He kind of lives out in the woods, like in his own little property area. We got a few acres out here in Oregon. But his collection, I have it on my phone. And so I could always like share it maybe like on the Instagram. I think I might be able to do that, but the collection is wild. And he's also a big fan of horror. So you would get along with him, Odin's son. He's got a lot of like zombie characters. They do this big Halloween party every year, but he's got like 6-foot zombies at the house, vampires, zombies, like, he loves zombie movies. My dad's a big zombie guy. So he loves like zombie movies from international ones. He's got like over 100 different zombie movies, and he loves the Dodgers. He just has a lot of cool, unusual things like 6-foot alien in a box, like, just all kinds of crazy props that they do for like the Halloween. But you definitely would like him. He's got all the shit that you would like for sure. That's facts. Doesn't have to drink a beer out of it. I know. I got the stories, man. And like I said, that dude, he is badass, dude. And like I said, when I ended up going to Canby High School, he had room number 420. He was the most popular teacher at the school for like 30 years. Everyone knew me when I went there, when I transferred. Just a cool guy, you know what I mean? Very laid back, nothing like me. I'm kind of more energetic and, passionate and loud. He's just more of like that Santa Claus, laid back, caring dude, very smart, very intelligent, always reads a shitload like me. He's a collector. He does a lot of like, like not necessarily yard sales or garage sales, but he's always looking on eBay, and he will look at, stuff for like vintage, furniture, and looking for like Dodger memorabilia. He's always looking for stuff as a collector, because my dad's a collector and I'm a collector. So we kind of are like American pickers, but just like the Asian and Santa version. You know what I mean? We are the Santa Asian, Mike and Mike, from back in the day. Obviously, pickers, they blew up and they broke up in their relationship and whatnot. With Mike and Frank, they don't have the show there together, but American pickers, that's kind of how we are as well. Yeah, my stepmom just asked me if my mom, who's like Asian Stone Age, like I had to teach her how to use like a cell phone, how to use internet. Like she doesn't even know how to do anything. She was like, "Does your mom have Cash App?" I'm like, "No." I'm like, "Do you know my mom?" Like, because like my dad wants to be able to send her money, and he has I don't know if it's just like past the divorce or whatever. It's not like child support or some kind of like, support of some kind and stuff. Because my dad and my stepmom have been married like 20, 25 years or whatever. But I think my dad still sends her money just to like, to be able to survive and live and whatnot. And I guess there was some kind of issue with like the bank account or whatever. And he's like, "Do you know if she has?" Yeah, I was like, "Come on, you should know better." Of course, my mom doesn't have Cash App. She don't even know how to use a goddamn cell phone. You know what I mean? And a crazy story about my mom, she ended up leaving to Japan a couple years ago, and the police called me, and they broke into the house because they thought she was kidnapped or dead. And she didn't tell me. She didn't tell my dad. She didn't tell anyone. She has no social media, no cell phone at the time, and she just left for like 6 months and didn't tell anyone. It's kind of fucked up, you know what I mean? And I'm all worrying that my mom's kidnapped or dead, and then they had to have a private investigator track her down in Japan, and like, it was just kind of a crazy story that happened a couple years ago. And I told my mom, I was like, it's one thing if you're like, want to go there, but you could at least told somebody, you know what I mean? I think she told like the mailman, you know what I mean? Not to deliver mail. And that was it. I was like, even the neighbors didn't know. And maybe because she didn't think that maybe like stuff would get stolen. I was like, dude, if your leaves are piling up, and then obviously people can tell that, your driveway's not being maintained, with like leaves and whatnot, and you're normally, wiping off the leaves every day, they probably know you're not fucking home. So my mom wasn't really very smart in that regard. And yeah, it kind of hurt my feelings. And we've never really had a good relationship. But for her to do that and not tell me, and when she left around, I think like August, September, and then didn't even come back until like February. So like all the holidays, it's like Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, like I'm not going to fucking notice. Like even if we don't talk all the time, like, I don't know. That was just a weird fucking thing that happened. So another crazy story for you guys. But who does that? And there was no social media, you know what I mean? No cell phone either. So it's like, how the fuck do you track down this person? But obviously they track down some of the family. And my mom doesn't have a whole lot of family out there, because a lot of them are dead already, because my mom is really fucking old and stuff. So my mom is as old as like a grandma. So I'm an only child, and she had me when she was like 40. So, and I'm fucking almost 40 myself now. So you can kind of put 2 and 2 together. But yeah, it was just a wild, wild time, man. But yeah, definitely haven't been very, very close, but it was just kind of a crazy story. Like, who does that? Who just leaves and doesn't tell anyone? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, if you don't want to tell my dad, that's one thing. You're not married to him anymore, but you could have at least told me. I mean, even if we're not on the greatest terms, like, you could at least be like, "Hey, I'm going to Japan for a little while." Okay, cool, bye. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't even say shit. Like, and there was no, police broke into her house, you know what I mean? Looking for like clues to see if she was like kidnapped or murdered. And then I get the call at work, and then I have to talk to all the fucking neighbors and the police. I'm like, what the fuck, man? There's another story for you guys. Man, crazy, right? A day in the life of O-Dog. Crazy shit, man. All right, time for some more beer, right? Fucking A. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF on the YouTube super chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch. Link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. All right, I got Kentucky 66, number 6 in the world in college versus LSU 52. And it's almost over, so this one's fucking done. Doubleheader tomorrow for NBA. I think it's the Celtics and the Nets, and then the Blazers versus somebody. I'm going to look it up. I might do that. We'll still just drink beer and hang out, but I'll have that on in the background, and we can kind of do that. Let me take a quick look. And if there's anything that we can talk about. Obviously, we got NASCAR this weekend. I'm super excited about that. So Celtics, Nets. Go Celtics. That'll be on at 4:30. I'll do that more than likely. And then the Warriors and the Blazers. Blazers fucking suck, so we know the Warriors will beat the shit out of them. So I don't really want to say go Warriors because I'm kind of a Blazer fan, but I don't really claim the Blazers as my team anymore. Neither the Mariners. I have to actually watch and root for them. And if I'm not watching or rooting for them on a regular basis, I can't claim them as my team anymore. So it's pretty much like Tampa Bay, Buccaneers, Oregon Ducks, AEW wrestling. That's pretty much it. You know what I mean? Those are like the main one. And Dodgers for my dad. So I'm going to do that. But Mariners, Blazers, I'll watch a little, but I'm not going to commit as like a super fan. That's more of just like an occasional watch to see what's going on. So, yeah, lots of games on tomorrow. Are you talking about NHL or NBA? Oh, the Devils playing? The Penguins at 7? Is Sidney Crosby still going after it? What is it on? It's on the website thing, right? So, yeah, maybe I could do that too. I can take a peek. I can put the game on the TV, and then I can use the website for the game. And then, are you going to watch it? Maybe I can do that. It's on at 7 p.m. your time, 4 p.m. Pacific? Let me take a look at the NHL schedule here. So maybe I can start doing a little bit of that, dude. All right, let me look at the schedule. Yeah, Devils. Damn, 17, 28, and 5. Damn, you guys are struggling like a motherfucker, huh? Penguins 31-13. So who are the best teams in NHL? Now I'm learning something new. Damn, Florida 51-35. Tampa Bay. I already knew Tampa Bay was good. Oh, that's how many games played. 35-11. I looked at the wrong thing. So 35-11 for Florida, 33-11 for Tampa Bay. Okay, I knew Tampa Bay was good. They've always been kind of good. Pittsburgh 31-13. Damn, New Jersey's at the bottom. They're the worst team? Damn. They're the worst team besides Montreal at 12 wins? Jesus. Colorado's good. I knew they were projected to be first going into the season because I saw some reports on that. They're 37-10. Man. And then the Kraken are at the bottom, 16-33. Damn, what happened with New Jersey? Shit. They're that bad, huh? They blow this year? Jesus. What is it? Injuries? No star players? Wow. Bruins play the Kraken. Yeah, East. Okay. Wisconsin, Minnesota's close. Is it? Let me turn it on. What channel? Hold on. Let me check it out. We'll watch it together. Where is it at? What channel? What channel, yo? SEC Network? No, it's Big Ten. Washington State, USC, SEC. Is it the Big Ten Network? I got that. Is it that? Okay, I got it. Big Ten Network. Yeah. Yeah, we can watch together. Dude, I always like watching sports with friends. You know what I mean? Like when we can watch something, like maybe I'm not really into Wisconsin basketball or New Jersey Devils, but if I know you guys like it, maybe that it just gives me some excitement to watch. 68-64. Well, you're going to win, dude. You're up by 4. But they have the ball, but you should still win. Who's going to win the NHL Stanley Cup this year? Who's your prediction, Odins? Because obviously you know everything fucking hockey through and through. Yeah, I'll go. So Montreal's got 12 wins. New Jersey's got 17. Arizona's got 13. Kraken's got 16. So all of them are fucking bad. But I mean, obviously being an expansion team, you already knew that Seattle was going to be bad. So new coach, young guys. But you've always been supporting them, and they used to be like Stanley Cup champs, from back in the day. So probably a long time since that's happened. But okay. Okay, I'll watch the end of this Wisconsin, Minnesota for my boy Air Whitey. All right, and then I'll flip it over to the hockey. I'll flip it over there. See, I'm growing. I'm trying. I'm always hustling and grinding, and always trying to try new things. I'm always hustling for whatever it is. Once I become like an NHL expert or a soccer expert, then it's game over. But I got the NWO Wolfpack jacket on, feeling pretty fresh today. And I like it too, because it's got like the skater print where it's got the NWOs and the For Life all over the jacket. It's pretty cool. And I got the satin NWO jacket, but this one I might like a little bit better. Wolfpack, baby, For Life. Conan follows me. New world order. For Life, brother. Oh, yeah. And I didn't get hit with any copyright strike with having that McAfee on yesterday. I had it on for like 4 minutes. They did a partial review on it, and then they took it away and said it was fine. So, but no copyright strike or anything. 1 second left. Looks like Wisconsin's going to win. Whoa, Wisconsin 13th. Of course they're going to do good. They're making the tourney. Remember I was asking you earlier, Whitey? I didn't realize that they were top 25. But I don't really follow college basketball until we get to March Madness. So I used to love college basketball in the NBA. Like that used to be my favorite. But obviously the players, the coaches, and the times have changed. So, and we need to get this MLB fucking season going. Otherwise, we're going to have a shortened season. That's facts. Elliot Evans, I look real good today. Yes, you do. My dude. You wait to the playoffs before you make a pick. Colorado, though, they were kind of projected to be the champs this year. I was reading some articles, and I mean, I don't watch, obviously, but what I did watch and read, they said they have a great chance to bring the Stanley home to Colorado, so we'll see. But I know in like the power rankings, they were projected to be like one of the top 2 teams, and it looks like with their record and everything so far, that still is holding up. I mean, top teams right now, you got what, Florida and Tampa Bay at the top. Carolina and Pittsburgh at the top, Colorado, St. Louis at the top, Calgary at the top. So, I mean, we'll see. Badgers win by 1, 68-67, Whitey. All right, I'm going to go hockey.
Another dandy, but once again, the Badgers find a way. Johnny Davis, he fouled out.
Washington State. Oh, they got AEW on now. See, AEW now is coming on for me now on TV. There we go. So do I want to watch AEW again, or do I want to watch NHL hockey? Maybe I'll watch AEW again because I get it now on the West Coast at this time. So we got the Kings and we got Arizona, so I don't really got a whole lot of love for that. So I'm going to watch AEW again until I end the live stream. I'm just going to watch it. I'll flip back and forth. But if I can watch, because I was watching it on the computer on the TBS app, but if I can watch AEW Dynamite on the TV, it's just crazy when it doesn't come on. You guys get it on the East Coast time, so that's one thing that, football sucks for you guys when you guys get it late, but you guys get Raw, SmackDown, and you guys get AEW and Rampage way earlier than me, unless I use the app, and I can use the East Coast link. So why do you like the Predators? Nice. So I always like knowing new things about the different, fans in the room. That's facts. Cowboy shit. Here we go. And I always love watching wrestling on the TV. I mean, give it to me on a 40 or 50, 60-inch TV. I mean, watching it on the computer is still cool while I'm streaming, but it's like you don't get the same effect. I want to see the ring and the wrestlers. I want to see I want to see the big screen. There we go. Hangman Page, he's come a long ways. Let's go. Let's go. We got AEW. I got AEW Dynamite on. Since I live here in Oregon and we already watched about the last hour. All right. Watch a little NHL, a little college basketball. Tomorrow's a doubleheader. Celtics and Nets. Go Celtics. And then we got the Warriors and the Blazers. Oh, here we go. Bang! Adam Cole, baby, on the ground. Hangman Page with a clothesline. Another clothesline. Beat his ass. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Yeah, drag him out. Red Dragon with Adam Hangman Page. And it's probably good that the Young Bucks are kind of separating a little bit. I mean, unless you want to have like one big-ass faction. Dark Order. Let's go. Oh, boy, is ripped. Silver? John Silver? God, his muscles are... Dude, I like him. I wish Brody Lee was still alive. Oh, bang! All right. Ordered McDonald's for the girlfriend's daughter, but it's delayed. So they're going to have to wear on the nuggies and their honey mustard. I didn't order anything for myself, but I've been spending fucking money like left and right. I had to go to the vet today for Paisley, right? Had to go get medicine. That was like $60. I've been, buying some merch for some of the goats in the room. Sarah Small, Cyberpunk 53, as well as Holly Hundo. So that cost another like $400. And then I had to pay I had to pay the Ziply bill for the internet and the TV. And that was another 200 something. So yeah, I mean, that's why I'm grinding so hard. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's like you might be making like, like 100, 150, 200, 300 a day. But the amount of money that I'm pushing out, with food and everything else and all the other shit that I got to pay for, I have to hustle and I have to grind. So I appreciate everyone with all the love and support and all the donos. It means a lot. It's like you got money coming in, but I got a lot of money coming out. And I got to make sure I take care of the fans too. That's important to me. So I wish the AEW belt looked better. I would buy it. You know what I mean? Like I was looking at the belt. If it was designed more like the WCW championship belt, I think I would buy it. And maybe I still will just to support AEW over, WWF. But the spinner belt of Cena and Rated R Superstar Edge is just so much cooler than this AEW belt. I don't know if I really like the way that it looks. It's like the one thing I don't really like, the way that it looks, the AEW belt, the championship belt. You know what I mean? I would maybe do like the Intercontinental belt, Smoking Skull belt. Maybe I can get some plates. I've seen that they have one SEC belt where you can swap out the plates. Maybe I can get like an NWSF belt, or whatever. I can get the custom NWSF plates or something, or Pac-12, but I know they make an SEC one, but it's like $500, and you can take the plates off and put like The Rock or Stone Cold. You can swap out the plates, which is cool. So it has the big W in the front. That's kind of a cool belt, but I think I want the spinner belt though. I think I want this John Cena spinner belt. I think that might be the one that I get, but that's going to cost me like $500. So, I mean, I don't have time to buy something for myself like that right now. But I mean, if the donations keep getting crazy, and I have extra money, maybe, as long as I can pay rent and do all that and take care of all the fans first, maybe I'll have a John Cena spinner belt before the NFL season next year, and I can just wear it, spin it around. Calgary, Florida, Colorado, Minnesota, and the Tampa Bay Lightning. It's crazy that Tampa Bay has been so good with the Lightning, the Buccaneers, and the Rays. They're really representing like Tampa Bay to the fullest. Like they might not win, for the Rays, but I know the Lightning won the Stanley, and Tampa Bay Bucks won the Super Bowl. So that's so pretty cool. Marquette, Golden Eagles play. The Bucks play right after. Nice. Once or twice, long time ago, but no, I haven't gone in like 30 years. That's something that you guys do out there in Wisconsin, right? Obviously, if you're out there, it's like Wisconsin, Michigan, Lake Michigan, and all those places out there. You want the hardcore title? That would be a cool one because no one has it. Everyone's like, I want the Intercontinental, I want the European, I want the heavyweight championship. I do like the WCW Ric Flair big gold WCW one. If Intercontinental is cool, Smoking Skull is cool, but I think if I get a belt, if I don't get the spinner belt, that big WCW championship belt, I think that's the one I kind of want. Not necessarily the NWO spray paint one, but just like the big Ric Flair and the WCW championship one. To me, that's like one of the cleanest looking belts of all time. I like that one better than a lot of the WWF ones, but I do like the fact that you can swap out the plates and do stuff like that. And I like the one that's spinner belt with Cena. That's very cool. It'd be cool if I could swap out the John Cena spinner part and put NWSF, and we can make the NWSF plates, and I can do an NWSF spinner through my guy, Collegiate Art Designs, the guy that makes my NWSF chain. I wonder if he will be able to do something like that for me. I think he can, but I don't know how much that's going to cost, and I don't want to ruin the spinner part pulling it out if I can't put a new one on. I don't know how easy it is to swap out that middle part. You know what I mean? It might be like attached. I don't want to ruin it. You know what I mean? If anyone knows anything about belts, let me know, but it'd be very cool to get one of those.
Your order's here. It's so good. With this spicy marinara sauce and sliced red chili. It's like a roundhouse kick to the taste buds.
Yep.
Don't be bad for with the fiery flavors. The new spicy lovers pizza. Get it before it's gone. Going on pizza.
All right, I'm back. I just got the notification that food is there and they got it. No nugs for Orion. No nuggies. All right, but I will get some food probably after. But guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to get some beer. peep the Discord in about 3 minutes. All right. And if you guys want to go to the Discord, you're more than welcome to hop on and join. We got me, Will the Thrill, Air Whitey, Cyberpunk 53, Elliot, Holly Hundo, Eagles John, Jay Bird, Odin Son, Rich Tube, Sarah. So if you guys want to go in there with the Discord, I mean, we usually post memes, GIFs, cool merch that we have, just extra stuff that we can, talk about while we're actually on here. So if anyone's, I mean, most of the people that are online right now are probably already on there already. So. All right. Appreciate you guys. Big donos with the $50 donos. Now, if we didn't get those big $50 donos, we'd probably only be sitting at like $30, which isn't horrible, but I know that we would probably be able to get to at least 50 with the night being over. But we're sitting at 20 on the Cash App, which isn't too bad, but we're sitting at like 100. I think we're at 100? Are we at 120? Is that where we're at? Two $50 donations. So shout out to the GOATs. Nate the Great dropped to 50 before the stream even started. Thank God he did that. And Dylan, the very first big donation, 50. Like I think he's donated before like $1 or like $2 or $3 or $5. Never more than $5 though. It's always been like $5 or less, and it's like rare. He I don't know what clicked today. Maybe he saw Nate the Great with the $50 donation, and then he felt inclined to be a part of the GOAT status. And join the crew, the $50 from Nate the Great. But that meant a lot. Now we have another GOAT in the room to step up for Holly Hundo or someone else. MJF and his promos coming up. Yes. All right. And then Dylan Hale, salute, dude. $50. Here's some love, man. Thanks for everything you do. That means a lot from someone that's never donated big to me ever. Now I got a guy that maybe he'll be inclined to do another donation down the road when he can. Means everything, because you never know when you start seeing these guys donate and then you do it yourself. I used to have one heavy hitter. Now I have like 12. So there's a reason why I'm able to survive and be able to grind and hustle with less than 20 people in the room and still make 100 to 600 on every stream. You guys are the fucking GOATs, and I love you. Thank you so much. And I don't got any other income coming in, so obviously I need to pay rent, pay bills, pay for Paisley. Obviously, the vet was not, exciting going there, but thank you, man. Oh, do you own that? Is that yours? CM Punk. Oh, shit. Is that the WWF Championship belt? Dude, I would buy that one, too. I like that one a lot also. The old school WWF Championship belt. Is that the main one? Dude, that's cool. I would buy that, too. That's very cool. How long have you had that? That is very cool. That's sick. That's so sick. What are the plates that are on it? Is that like rock or is it just like the general WWF champion? Can you show me a picture of it sideways? Can you take a picture sideways of it, like on a bed, like so I can look at it stretched out? I don't know if you can. I don't know if you have access to it now or if it's just like an old picture or whatever, but the WWE Undisputed Belt from 2002, about 8 or 9 years. Dude. Wow. Dude. Super sick. So this MJF part right here where he's talking about when he was a kid, do we think this is like legit, that he's being truthful and honest about being the Jew kid and getting made fun of and beat up and the whole relationship about CM Punk, or do we think it's just all like a troll job? Dude, that's so sick. He's the greatest on the mic, dude. Like Miz is great on the mic, but this is like, oh, dude. Thank you for doing that. Oh, shit. Dude, that is so clean. That is so clean. Do you wear it? Do you just like fucking just like wear it around the house? Just like put it on around your shoulder, wear it around your waist. You probably don't, but I would. I just like go to the grocery store and I would just fucking wear it. They'd be like, "What are you doing, dude? What am I doing? What are you doing? Do you got a belt? Are you the champ?" I'd have my NWSF fucking chain on. I should probably get like an NWSF wrestling chain, right? You know what I mean? I was thinking about getting like a NASCAR one, like the shape of a car, and I could have it as a chain. Like NWSF is one of like the sponsors on like a car, like a Jeff Gordon car, something like that. But if I can get like some kind of like belt, something like on a chain or something, that would be kind of cool, right? If I can get like a belt on a chain and I can wear it, that would be kind of dope. He said no, but I am right now. Well, I fucking would. Oh, sick. Is that the only belt that you own? I want that too. That's cool. Dope. I love it. So cool, dude. When I get my belt, you'll know it. I mean, I've always wanted to get a belt, but they're just so fucking expensive. But the WCW one is on my list. That one is cool. Smoking Skull, Stone Cold is on my list. So Smoking Skull, Stone Cold, that's up there. The WCW Heavyweight Championship one is up there. And then the John Cena Spinner belt is up there. So those will be the 3 belts. I don't know which one I would want to get first. Maybe the Spinner belt, just because of the fact that it spins. So, God, I love fucking MJF. And the people that don't like heels, I love heels. It's all about Hogan, Hollywood Hogan. And just the bad guys, The Miz. I've always loved The Miz. As a heel, though, you know what I mean? I'm not really sure about this whole Logan Paul, Jake Paul bullshit, but I really love the heels. And if you can talk on the mic, I'm going to like you a lot more if you're good on the mic and good in the ring rather than good in the ring and horrible on the mic. Like MJF is such an assassin on the mic. I love it. By far the best in wrestling. No one even close. Rich Tube. Of course, dude, I'm grinding. You know what I mean? That's what you do when you're a fucking grinder and a hustler, dude. I stream for an hour to 4 hours, my dude. I'm always fucking hustling, Rich Tube. I mean, when's the last time you see me not stream? I've literally streamed every day for fucking 1 to 4 hours or 7 or 8 hours for the last 2 to 3 weeks, dude. Ooh, what is that? What kind of belt is that? What is that, Odin son? What belt is that? Educate me. No other cash apps. I mean, obviously, if we had some of the other heavy hitters in the room dropping, some donos, that would be great. But, I mean, at least we got the 2 $50 donations from Nate the Great and Dylan that normally we don't get. So, normally we'd be sitting at like 20 or 30, and we would just try to hopefully get to 50. But thank God for them for doing that. So at least we're over 100. So, I mean, I can't complain about that. I mean, most of that will come to me next month, which is fine. You know what I mean? You never know what you're going to get on the Cash App side or if you're going to get more on the YouTube Super Chat side. So, I mean, it's still, if I ended the stream now or an hour and a half from now, it's been a success. I mean, that's hands down. I mean, we hit over 100. I mean, hitting over 100 on every stream, it should be the goal. 50 is a bare minimum, but if you're grinding for like 1 to 3 hours, at least 100 to 150 would be kind of ideal, but it all depends on who's in the room and everyone's got bills, everyone, but depending on how many people we have in the room. I mean, obviously once I get to a point where I have 20, 30, 40 people in the room, then if you have 40 people in the room and 10 people donate, then it'll be easy to get to 200, you know what I mean? Or 300 or 400. But when you're under 20 and you have under 10 people in the room, then it kind of depends on who the goats are that are in the room that are going to help your boy out. So I need to go grab another beer. So I'll be back. I'm watching fucking AEW and MJF spitting his shit.
Just like you did, Punk! You gutless coward! At Revolution, March 6th, you can choke me with the chain! You can whip me with the chain! You can make me bleed buckets! But I will not quit! Because if I quit, then I'd be no better than you. And we all know that's not the case! Because my name is Maxwell Jacob Friedman! And I'm better than you! And you know it! You have more mention than you book. That means leaving the ring into very emotional words. I have had 5 kids, couple of them have ADD. It's no joke, man. I can't believe I was on it. Is a serious
Come on, Paisley, go. Come on. Let's go. Out. Come on. Let's go. Out, Paisley. Let's go. Out. Run, baller. Come on. Come on.
They're calling, but I can't believe I'm saying I feel for it, man. It's conflicted, but continue after this.
Hey, Pippen ain't easy, my brother. Pippen ain't easy. I had to bring Paisley on the screen for a little bit. Oh, what is all this? All these belts. Belts on belts on belts in the Discord. All right, time for another beer. Time to drink a Modelo. Pineapple beer, baby. You're looking for a good beer? Paisley's doing good. Gave her the medicine. It's like $60 for the fucking medicines for her stomach and for her butt. You know, so that way she's not puking or shitting on herself. Diarrheas or pukies. Okay. It's good to see her in a good mood because she was shaking and just not in a good mood. And like I said, she ate that double Western. It was like probably the worst possible thing that she could eat. When a dog eats onion, it can be fatal. And I had 2 big ass onion rings. I took like 2 small bites out of the burger on Daytona 500 and she ate the whole fucking thing. I reheated it up, turned my back, look on the ground, the wrapper's there, the fucking burger, the whole thing was gone. She literally ate it in like 3 seconds. And then she's puked probably 6 times since then in the last couple days and had some shitting problems. You know, we've all been there with Taco Bell. Tastes good going in, horrible coming out, right? You know what I mean? But sometimes you got to hit the Taco Bell when you're drunk, you're high, or whatever. You know what I mean? You want to be able to have those munchies, late night munchies and whatnot. But it is what it is. Ooh, look at you with all these jackets and merch. This Discord was a great idea. Air Whitey and Odin's son, you guys are fucking goats. I love this because it gives us an opportunity to kind of communicate, not on Instagram or Twitter, like all together, and be part of the NWSF fam. I'm loving this shit, dude. I should have probably did this a long time ago, but shout out to you guys. Appreciate you guys for putting this shit together for me. Thank you. Cheers, baby. Well, hey, you shouldn't be saying cheers to me, Alex. You're like 11. All right. I don't know if you know the actual presence of a cheers. All right. Give you like 7 or 8 years, and then we can cheers together. All right. You can be doing some cheers with some apple juice or some milk. All right. No cheers with the beer. What would your parents say? You got Alex. Alex's parents have no idea that he's in the NWSF chat hanging out with a bunch of adults when I'm just drinking beer, talking about fucking weed and fucking beer and everything else in sports. But it's all good. I appreciate you being in the building, Alex. And then when you get a little bit older, maybe we'll meet one day, my dude. Maybe we actually will cheers each other maybe in about 7 years or 8 years once you're actually, well, you got to be 21, not 18. So, hey, maybe in like 10 years we'll link and maybe we can have a beer together. Ooh, look at that leather jacket. Ooh. Wow, that's cool. See you in the future. You sent me something about Jeff Hardy? Jeff Hardy confirms he's going. We already knew that he was going, though. We already knew because he wanted to have that one last run with Matt. So we already knew that for sure. He just has to wait for his contract compete clause to end like in March, like in about 2 weeks. And he'll debut, and I'll be so excited. I've always been a big Matt and Jeff Hardy fan. Edge and Christian and Devon and Bubba Ray. Like I've always loved the TLC matches. Those always stole the show. Big fan. Big fan. Yeah, I love Jeff Hardy. One of the fans, I don't think it was Elliot or maybe it was, but one of the fans actually met Kevin Nash and Jeff Hardy and sent me a picture. I don't know if Elliot's still in the room. Was it you, Elliot? I know one of the fans though met. I think it might have been Elliot that or someone. It was one of these people that sent me a picture though. But they met Kevin Nash and Jeff Hardy, and they brought up Jeff Hardy first. I was like, really? I got it on my phone though. He sent it to me. I was like, oh, so cool. Let me see if I can find it. Malachi Black. Yes. I love it when Vince just gets rid of all the talent. I actually saw this cool thing where it showed like Dynamite versus NXT, and it showed all the NXT people competing with Dynamite when it first started. Literally everyone that was on NXT is no longer there anymore, and they're in AEW now. Like it was Keith Lee was on there, Adam Cole Bebe, like there was barely anybody that was on there anymore. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Trying to see if I can find that Jeff Hardy and Kevin Nash. I can't find it on my phone right now, but it's on there somewhere. They're starting the run in Wisconsin. Who is? Matt and Jeff? Next month. It's going to be a lit show, dude. Like, I wish I can get to a point where I'm rich, where I could just follow AEW every week. Like, just go to like fucking Dynamite and Rampage and just like travel and do like vlogs, you know, and have like a crew with me. Like, we could just all hang out together. Like, I could just have like my boys, you know, have like just all of us hang out together and we can just travel and go to like football games and hockey and basketball and wrestling. Go to like AEW all over the world. That'd be dope when I get like rich, you know? Be fucking sick. I did see that. I saw it was going to be cross-platform. I mean, I haven't got a video game system in a while. Remember, I had my PS4 and my boss at the time. You know, he had COVID and his PS4 broke and his refrigerator broke, washer and dryer broke, car broke. And we raised that money for him, like the $400. And then I gave him my PS4. He probably didn't really deserve it. You know what I mean? Because I don't know if he really appreciated it, but it's still, I'm a kind-hearted guy. You know, he's not the type of guy to like reach out to me. You know, it's not like we were like close buddies or anything. You know what I mean? But I'm not sure if he really appreciated it the way that I would have appreciated if someone did it for me. Obviously, you know, he gave me the hug and whatnot, but he's not like one of those people that are like, you know, see what I'm up to. I don't work there anymore or whatever, but you know how it goes. Sometimes when you work with people, you think that you're like closer buddies than you are. But then when you don't work there anymore, like they act like you don't exist, like you're not a part of the gang anymore or whatever. So it's all good, man. You know what I mean? I'm living my dreams right now. I love Penta. I love the Lucha Bros, dude. I love the Lucha Bros. Cool look. Oscuro. I love Penta. Really? No. Dumb. Crazy. Sleeting or skeeting? Skeet, skeet, skeet. Skeet, skeet, skeet. Brought me back to my Little John days. Cool intro. The Bastard. Neville. What could have been? You know what I mean? Like the talent level and the guys, they just gave up on some of the craziest talented guys. This is wild to me. Yeah, just depending on who you get moving forward for the Carson Wentz, Sarah. I know. I mean, there's a lot of people that would probably rather go for a draft pick and see what they have. And then if they, they end up sucking or whatever, at least they can try him out rather than a guy that they maybe don't like too much. But here we go. I didn't get a chance to really watch some of these matches because I was obviously, prepping and I was trying to get the show going. So this is kind of cool that this is on because I watch the Eastern one with you guys and then I get to watch obviously the West Coast one. So I get to rewatch this again. Oh, and I was prepping earlier. So I just love AEW's roster. I won't lie. Everything about AEW I absolutely love. And it's like there's very little that I like about WWE anymore. I mean, I like Seth Rollins a lot. All right. I love AJ Styles a lot. But besides those two, is there anyone that I really love besides those two? Oh, 450 splash. 1, 2, 2. Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. There's not a lot of guys that I really like would pay money for on the WWE side. I like Edge, on what he's doing, revitalizing his career. But Edge and Christian were never really my favorites. I like Matt and Jeff Hardy more, and I really like Devon and Bubba. I really like the Dudley Boys because I watched them in ECW. Big Dick Dudley, fucking Spike Dudley, fucking Devon and Bubba. Like I'm more of an ECW, WCW guy, not just a traditional WWF guy, even though that's where I kind of started. And then Attitude Era was cool, and I love like Legion of Doom, Road Warriors is my favorite tag team, Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, Demolition. But it's like, I don't know, like the Legends, it's like they're not the same anymore. And I always like WCW more than WWF, and I even like ECW more than WWF with RVD and Sabu and Taz and Tajiri and Mike Awesome and Just Incredible, Lance Storm. I don't know. I'm just a fan of good wrestling, and a lot of WWF shit is not good. It's like slow, just not as entertaining as WCW was with their legends, and as not as hardcore as ECW. It's very soft, PG. Give me like rated R, superstar, X-rated shit. Like I need some amazing wrestling. I don't want that bullshit, Sign Guy Dudley, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. The Bloodline is the best thing in WWE. King Swag. But there should be more, right? I've been watching wrestling since 1985. You know what I mean? I've been watching since the early days, the birth of Hulkamania, the Ultimate Warrior, Legion of Doom, Demolition, Bushwhackers. I've been watching IRS, fucking the Mountie, fucking, Joink the Clown. I've been watching I can name drop for ages. You know what I mean? And then WCW had the NWO, and I love the Cruiserweight division, and I love the presentation of Bash at the Beach and Halloween Havoc. ECW had RVD, Rob, Van, Dam, Sabu, and all that hardcore wrestling, New Jack, Mustafa. I mean, it just was so different. Each one was so different. And then now it's just so like not entertaining to me. And then I still do the live pay-per-views, the live streams, but it seems like every time I do the watch parties, they're like a 5 out of 10. A 6.5 out of 10, a 7 out of 10. Like the matches either end stupid, like, it's like a horrible ending, or they have like Goldberg still wrestling. Nobody wants Goldberg. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to bring an old guy out, like if you're going to bring Stone Cold out, that'll be exciting because once that glass breaks, everyone will be excited. But it's like Jimmy and Jay Uso, I like them. I mean, I like Roman, but I'm more of a Seth and John Moxley, Dean Ambrose guy. I love the Shield. I love the Undisputed Era when they were there, and everything that Vince likes. They fucking AEW is like the opposite. He doesn't like factions. AEW does. I like Inner Circle. I like factions. I like fucking the Dark Order. I just like groups. And Vince isn't about that life. He's all about Bobby Lashley, Roman, Brock, guys that are roided up. This isn't the fucking 1980s anymore. I think he's a little lost. He's kind of catered to the kids. He's not catering to people like me that actually buy the belts, buy the figures, go to the shows. Like he doesn't give a shit about people that are 30 to 50. He's all about himself and like the kids and what he wants to do. But I mean, I'll still watch a little, but I'm definitely not a fan anymore. I'm definitely a fan of the Attitude Era and the old school era when I grew up in the 80s because I was born in 82. But I don't know, man. Like I'm a fan of good wrestling overall. ROH, NJPW, Impact. As long as the wrestling is good, I'm about that life. But Impact and some of these other ones, there's not really my favorites either. Give me ECW, old school, WCW, Attitude Era. Give me that. But as of currently now, I'd rather watch AEW any day of the week than WWE. It's just like Raw, SmackDown, NXT is like, or supposedly NXT is getting better. but I never missed a Raw or SmackDown in 25 years prior to COVID hitting. And then they just got lazy and complacent. They're like, oh, we're so good. And then AEW came around and like, you know what? Your shit actually is not that good. It's kind of garbage. And you're lucky that you have loyal people that are still watching your bullshit product. You know, because a lot of people, oh my God, that was sick. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Anytime you've seen these Hurricane Ranas, reverse Hurricane Ranas, fucking the Bastard Pac, Penta, wow, that was insane. King Swag, I think I might have to agree with you. Oh, there's not a whole lot of stuff that's really like, entertaining for me. It's not like Undertaker's, wrestling anymore. But yeah, give me AJ Styles and Seth Rollins. Those are my two favorite that are there now. The Fiend, yep. I had friends that bought the Fiend shit too, and they should have made him champ instead of fucking releasing him. That was stupid. That might be the best thing that they got going for him. Bianca Belair, Charlotte, Sasha Banks, the Man, Becky Lynch. They got that going for them, but I'm not sure if that's good enough for me to watch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sure if that's good enough for me to watch for just them. I'll watch in the pay-per-view, but I don't know if that's not good enough for me to watch on a Monday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah. Bullet Club and the old school shit. So much cooler. King Swag, where are you from, bro? Yeah, I'm watching AEW. I live in Oregon, so I usually watch AEW on the app, on the TBS app. I live in Oregon, so I usually watch that on the East Coast feed, and now I'm in Oregon, and I'm watching the replay when I get it here in Oregon from 8 to 10, so I'm rewatching it again. But usually I'll do an AEW live stream. I do NFL, college football. I do wrestling. I do the wrestling pay-per-view live streams. I do NASCAR. I do a little bit of everything. I'm a grinder, so... Yeah, I love AEW, but I live in Oregon, so I'm watching it right now again. I mean, I can watch AEW all day, every day. Where are you from, King Swag? What part of the country are you from? Yeah, a lot of times I'll just drink beer and we'll just chill and hang out. People will just hang out with me, donate, chill. Do we talk football? We talk NFL, college football, NBA, wrestling. There's a little bit of everything, life, shows, Ozark, or, whatever shows that are popping off at the moment. We talk a little bit of everything here. Ukraine, something about Russian invasion. I just got something on my phone. Did you guys get that? Some kind of like breaking news about some kind of invasion in Europe. I don't know. You guys will probably get that notification on your phone too. Some kind of, I don't know if it's a war, but some kind of shit's popping off right now. Cierto, miedo. Let's go. And I just love it, the fact that, Vince micromanages and it gives a chance for these other guys to leave and be happy. Nice. Ooh. Iowa. Okay. Iowa, home of Seth Rollins. Okay. Right on, bro. How long have you been watching wrestling, King Swag? You've been watching wrestling since you were like a little kid or what? How long have you been watching for? I've been watching since 1985, so I'm 39. So it shows you, I mean, I'm a hardcore, like the three things that I like the most. I love NFL, college football, and wrestling. I mean, I'll still watch a little NBA. NBA and college basketball used to be my favorite when I was a kid, but I mean, the Jordan's no longer playing, Bird, Magic, that era is done. But now it's really those three things. I'll still watch Dodgers for my dad. I'll still watch a little bit of, other things out there. World Cup when it comes around, Stanley Cup, I'll do that. But I really love wrestling, college football, and NFL. Those are my hands down top things I like to watch. I love Asuka too. Very, very slept on. Shinsuke Nakamura slept on too. I mean, it's like these Japanese wrestlers, they don't get the love. They got a little bit of a push temporarily, Asuka and Shinsuke, but not like they should have. I mean, they should have been able to give them the belt. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's just because they're Asian and they're foreign, because I'm half Japanese, half Czech. And it's just cool to be able to see, some of the Japanese, or Asian people get a little bit of shine, Now we got it with Ichiro. Got a little bit of shine, obviously, with him. And then obviously you're starting to see in baseball a little bit of shine as well. And you know who I'm talking about with the Angels. It's nice to be able to see that. Buddy Matthews, Shohei Ohtani. You know, I mean, that made me proud, you know what I mean? To be able to see someone that can hit, you know, as well as fucking pitch like a motherfucker. Secret no more. Buddy Matthews is all elite, baby. You know, we had the little rivalry with Seth, and then he was partnered up with Seth and the group. I love it, man. I love it. Money, 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 money. Ha, ha, ha. Everybody's got a price. Holy shit. Holy shit. I love it, dude. Let's go. Obviously, we're going to have a little bit of this later on. You know, everyone copies the style of my boy. Boom, boom, boom. Nice kicks, baby. Let's go. A lot of people were gods in NXT. Remember Bobby Roode? Robert Roode? I mean, he was a god. I mean, they had so many people that were amazing, right? Holly in the building. I know, I just saw that. I just got a notification on my phone. I just messaged everyone or just told everyone about it. But yeah, Russia invading Ukraine. I just got that shit on there. Oh, how are you feeling? Are you still sick? I've been grinding now. You know, I'm still hustling. I'm still grinding. Good to see you in the room. You know, you can always count on me, you know, for a stream, for a positive place to be, to hang out. I'm always going to be here. I'm always going to be hustling from, you know, 6 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m. till, you know, 8, 9, or 10 on my time. And obviously on the weekends, maybe longer. But 1 to 7 hours, I mean, that's kind of what you're going to be able to get out of me. I'm always hustling. I'm always grinding. Good to see you in the room, Holly. Love you and I appreciate you. With the, obviously, clothing, it seems like they've made the label of the merch, but they haven't shipped it out. It looks like it's FedEx. But once I get the notification for you and for Cyberpunk 53, I'll let you know. Malachi Black. And I love it, man. I love it, love it, love it. Let's go. Let's go. Bang! Right into the chair. Let's go. Fucking love it. We got beers. All right. We got AEW. I'm always going to give you guys something special and different. We had a guy earlier come in and ask about Justin Herbert and how much I love him, right? And then we had some amazing donos, right? Before the stream even started, we were at $55 in donos with less than 20 people in the room. Fucking amazing, right? We had Holly Hundo. No. It wasn't Holly Hundo, but we had the other GOAT. Who was it? Nate the Great. Nate the Great doesn't hop in too often because he's working 16-hour days, but he dropped a 50 spot, a 50 burger, which was so nice. You know what I mean? Sarah Small started off with 5, right before the stream started. Boom, $50 from Nate the Great, which is fantastic. But the special MVP of the night is someone that's never donated big to me before. Dylan Hale with a 50 burger. Never has donated big to me before. He's donated like $1, you know, $2, $3, you know, back in the day. But he decided to go all in today, and we have another GOAT on the channel. Shout out, man. You know, for the hard work and the passion and the energy. Love everything that you do. I'm always trying to put in hustle and grind. That really touched the heart right there. You know, I took Paisley to the vet today. I had to get her medicine. You know, remember that cheeseburger that she ate, Holly? So she started throwing up like the day after Daytona 500, and then this morning she threw up her food, and then she threw up some slime, and then 2 or 3 more times, and then she had shitting problems with some slime, and I had to go get her medicine. It was like $60, and I had to go see the vet, but she was not in good shape, and now she's good. So I had to get her some antibiotics and some stuff for, you know, for her barfing and for her pooing and whatnot. And she was shaking, and eventually I got her to sleep with me and take a little nap with me, and so we snugged together for a couple hours before I live streamed. So thank God she's feeling better, but it just sucked to see her not feeling good. And obviously, if you're not aware of what I'm talking about, I got my puppy Paisley. I mean, she's my everything. There's a picture right there, a throwback picture, but thank God she's feeling better. Thank God she's feeling better. And hey, I'm here. I'm grinding and I'm hustling, baby. Hope you feel better. Hard to sleep. Going through the Kleenex like no tomorrow. Damn, I wish you lived closer to me so I could send you some gummies. Like I could just like drive over and just drop them off. Be like, hey, knock on your door. Boom. and I can just like drop off something to help you feel better. Because I know whenever I'm not feeling good and you get those gummies, you take 2 or 3, boom, you're good. You get high, you pass out, you go to sleep, and then you're done. You know, you just feel good. You're just playing on your phone, and then a lot of the symptoms go away, or you just pass out. Man, I hope you feel better. Yeah, Nate the Great. And Dylan, too. And Dylan's never done it before because I always remember the heavy hitters. And I was like, dude, this is the first big dono you've ever done for me. He's like, yeah. And that felt good. And I think Dylan's relatively young, too. I think Dylan is like under 25, if I had to take a guess on how old he is. So that's huge. I don't know what his job situation is, if he's in high school or college, but maybe I'm wrong. He's 30 and up, but I have a feeling he's like 25 and under. Maybe he's older. I don't know. But hey, a $50 dono is huge, especially someone that's never done it before. It's awesome. Yeah, I wish you guys lived closer to me. I hate when, like, and she started puking, and like she puked up all her breakfast. It was like a big ass mound in the studio in here, and I was like, uh-oh. And I was like, you know, maybe it's that cheeseburger with the bacon, and it's like it's trying to go. But she ate it Sunday, and it's Wednesday, so I don't know how long it takes for food to try to process in the stomach of a dog or a puppy. It, you know, a process or not process. But yeah, and then she started shaking, and then she started vomiting with liquid, and it was like 4 barfs, and then she had like a turd with like a slime, like it was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like Secret of the Ooze. I'm like, God, what the fuck's going on here? So I was like, I got to call the vet. And my girlfriend was in here working. I was like, I'll drive her. I was like, you know, and then we got the medicine, and we got to have her take this medicine for a few days. And then I was going to take her for a walk today because that's what we do. I like to, you know, exercise with her and do that. But she was just fucked up. She was not in a good spot. She was shaking, and you know, I just to see her shake and like be sick like that just makes me cry. You know, it's like, this is my baby, and like, thank God she snugged, and she let me like snug her, and you know, we had a little nap together, and then she woke up a little bit better. So it looks like the medicine is kicking in. But yeah, just like all the extra money, you know what I mean? I had to pay like the Ziply bill for the cable and the internet was like 200 something, and just like, you know, it's like that's why I have to hustle and grind so hard, because I'm making money on YouTube here. As soon as I make the money and comes in, it goes right out when I'm buying gas and groceries and vet stuff and things like that. So yeah, but it was scary. But you know, she's a fighter. She's a fighter. So I gotta get a laptop so we can watch games and streams at the same time. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I can watch. I mean, with my iMac, it's huge, so I can actually watch games on the left, and I can stream on the right. I mean, I have a big enough screen. The screen for my iMac that I stream on is almost like 25 to 30-inch TV. It's like big. You know, I mean, I had to pay like fucking $3-4 grand for it. You know what I mean? When I sold my Jordan rookie card, obviously the speakers were like $1 grand, the microphones were like $1 grand, and my computer was like $3 or $4 grand. So. Elliot's like, guess what, Holly? I'll never guess, Elliot. I look real good today. My dude. All right, we got Eddie Kingston and Jericho about to come up on the screen. You know, make it all fun and interactive for everybody. Yeah, I don't know. It was just weird. Yeah, maybe she got like a stomach bug or something. But I mean, I always try to make sure she's not eating anything like cigarette butts or food. I have to, you know, I'm always watching her, but then she's always seems like she finds something. If you have a puppy, it's like she's always has plastic or some bullshit in her mouth that I have to like pull out because I don't want her to get sick or choke on something. So let's go. Jericho, baby. Sing it. Judas. Yes. Down. You out. Run away. I am cold like December snow. Stone will drag you down and sell you out. Braced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. Encircled by demons, I fight. I become, now that I've betrayed everyone that I ever loved, pushed them all away. Judas in my mind, and left for me to save. Package of my life my life. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. I love it. Fuck. That's the best shit in wrestling right there. There's nothing better than fucking Judas in my mind. Let me tell you. Love that shit. Yeah.
Calm down a bit. Listen, I arranged for the security to be here because I want us to talk to each other like men. Okay? I don't want us to fight each other like common street thugs, which I know you consider yourself to be.
I love Jericho. Jericho is one of my top 5 all time too. I mean, I like Hollywood Hogan, RVD. You know, there's a lot of guys I'd like: Undertaker, Stone Cold, The Rock. But I think Jericho, if you look at his career from WCW to ECW to WWF to WWE, there's not very many legendary guys that have had success on the mic and in the ring like Jericho. He's incredible. Incredible. Yeah, but if you actually had a dog, like if you lived near me, Elliot, if you lived in Oregon and we were like neighbors and you hung out with me, you would fall in love, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you might be a cat person or maybe not an animal person. I mean, shit, you're the type of person that only eats pepperoni pizza, right? I mean, you don't even open up to pineapple or combination pizza or sausage. I mean, you're a plain Jane. You just like, boom, pepperoni, that's it. You got to open your horizons, my boy. You got to be able to live life. There's a lot more out there than just pepperoni pizza. All right? Right? Paisley is the goat, though. She is. Yeah. You guys won't go on friendship probation with me, though. Ain't nothing like a naughty party. We're not there. We don't have to worry about that. We were already there on the weekend, remember? Puppy goes, woof, woof, woof. The thing is, though, once you have a dog and it shows you that unconditional love, like a cat is one thing, you know what I mean? But with a dog, when it licks you and it sleeps next to you and sleeps on you and gives you that undivided, just that love, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing like it, and that's why they say the dog's man's best friend. Like there's nothing like the love from a puppy or a dog. I'm just telling you, dude. There's nothing to describe it, man. I mean, if I had to stop smoking weed and drugs and drinking, like if I had to quit everything that's a vice in my life for my puppy, that would probably be the one thing that I would do it for. You know what I mean? No weed, no beers, no alcohol. Like if I had to just like stop everything that I do for her, that would be like probably the only thing that I would do it for. So, I mean, puppies and, the animals and just that relationship, you know what I mean, that you have, it's either a dog or cat person or you're not. You either understand or you don't. But maybe one day, man. Maybe one day you'll join the clan. You feel me? What's the news, Holly, on the Russia and the bullshit that's going on? I want to kind of keep it light, but what's going on? Are we going to have like a war or whatever? I don't really want to get into the details with it. I'll probably read some after because I'm obviously into pop culture and news, and I tried to like follow up on it, but it sounded like initially it wasn't too good. So, what does the fox say, Alex? The cow goes moo. Alex is going about all the animals, like in that. Remember that toy that would spin when you were a kid, and you would hit the animal, and it would make the noise. Jericho, baby.
a multiple-time world champion, and I paid millions of dollars. You're jealous of the Edward. All right. Oh, we're gonna keep on going. Hold on. The reason why you're jealous is deep down inside.
No finnas. Finna. Yeah, I don't think it's like that. Oh, God. Crazy, right? So I wonder if America's going to get involved or we're just going to sit back and watch. That's not good. Jeez. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Because that's why nobody's dumb enough to bomb America. Because if someone sends a nuke on the West Coast or the East Coast, it's fucking over for them. You know, if they try to take out California or New York, good luck. Because, I mean, we have enough firepower on our end. But, damn, that sucks. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank God for sports and wrestling and good people like you guys, man. That's facts.
I tell the promoter to F off if he wants me to do that. Because I'm going to do things my way. And I'm going to be me till I die. You understand? And I'm going to look at myself in the mirror.
Eddie Kingston, my dude. Real.
And now you're out here doing this and talking about that. You know what, Chris? I don't want to talk to you. Because all you're doing is sucking the blood out of me, and my blood's too tough for you, dog. My heart don't pump Kool-Aid, dog. You know what I mean? You may do it to the young guys back there and tell them, hey, kid, you got a bright future. Team up with me. I'd rather do things on my own. And you know what, Chris? You know what, man? I want to fight.
It's an NWSF. I need a hiding spot. Well, you better come to Oregon. Yeah, I know. We all know this, Holly. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know.
I'm going to answer that question, but first I want to ask you a question of my own age.
Overall, besides not feeling too good, did you have to work today, or did you like go through it, Holly, with work, or did you stay home from work today? Because I know that you had some other stuff that you were trying to get done and whatnot, but.
You're terrified to make it to the top. You're terrified to make it to the mountain.
Ben Rossi in the building. I drink whiskey, so what? Ben's in the building. What to do, Ben? How are you? Just watching a little bit of AEW, Dynamite, the replay. I live in Oregon, so I'm getting the replay on here from 8 to 10. We're just hustling, grinding, watching a little bit of hockey today. I watched a little bit of college basketball, a little bit of wrestling. Just kind of chilling, hanging out. I haven't smoked any weed today, but I do need to go to the dispensary, but they close in 15 minutes, so I probably will have to wait till tomorrow to go to the dispensary. Oregon's got all the good shit out here. That's facts.
And deep down inside, you think you're a failure as well. I've seen guys like you come and go, Eddie, and I can tell you exactly what your problem is. You can't win the big one. You can't win the big one. And when you challenge,
You worked a half a day.
let me tell you something, brother.
All right, good. Get some sleep. Yeah, get some sleep for sure.
Not Moxley, not Danielson, not
You guys like Jamison's your favorite medicine? Is that your favorite, Odin's son? You guys are all about the Jameson? Not Jack Daniels? You like Jamison more? Is Jack Daniels overrated? Just based off the name? I can't wait for this pay-per-view on March 6th. I'm definitely ordering it. Sarah, are you going to order the pay-per-view too? For AEW? Maker's Mark? I guess it depends on how much money you have. Right? How much you want to spend. Sarah, are you going to order the pay-per-view with me? I'm going to order it. I know there will be quite a few people that will, but I don't mind dropping 50 or 60 for a pay-per-view, especially if they only are doing 4 a year. You dig? I hear you, Jericho. Hi, Beasley. Hi, you want to come in and say hi? Hi, you want to come in here and say hi? Yes. Yeah. Come here.
Give me the Chris Jericho that got pushed off the tables by MJF. Give me the Chris Jericho that was the first world champion in this company. Give me the Chris Jericho
You tried. Bye.
in Tennessee. Now you get the Chris Jericho that got
She wanted to say hello.
by Heroes 10 Room and War and
You do. You want to see her?
Give
She was sick. Let me go get her. Come here, Paisley.
Give me the Chris Jericho that your close friend Effect hated. Give me that. Because if you don't, I'm going to eat you alive. I'm going to give you that Chris Jericho and so much more. And I'll say it again. I can see in your eyes right now. You don't believe that you can be me. You don't believe that you can be the one. And your opinion of yourself deep down inside is the same opinion that I have of you. You are nothing more than a loser. And you always will. You can't do it ever. Hit my music. Jericho plants the seeds of self-doubt in the head of a kid's there. Well, I want to see it now, man.
Come here, Paisley. Let's go. Come on.
They are partners in the Andrade Hardy family office. Matt Hardy and Andrade El Idolo.
Come on. Come on.
You, my friend, you're going to be a winner this Friday on AEW Rampage because you are bringing the TNT Championship to the AEW. You're going to beat Sandy Guevara, and I'm so excited. But I do have a question. Are you going to tag Isaiah Bastian?
Yeah, she's starting to feel good. She's getting in a bitey mode. She usually has this like crazy episode where she'll get a little wild and crazy, or usually around I don't know. She usually get a little crazy around 9 to 10 o'clock at night. So yeah, I love her too. Make his mood. What to do? How are you? It's one thing, like I said, I think I really like about this channel too. It's just like a nice place to go to if you're bored or if you just want to talk. You know what I mean? It's almost like therapy sessions. You know what I mean? Where I can watch sports, drink beer, I can take edibles or whatever, or I can just kind of hang out. And anyone that has anything that's going on in their life that wants to talk about it, or we want to just support each other and just chill and hang out. Because I don't sleep right away after this. Usually I'm up watching King of the Hill or Simpsons, and you know what I mean? I usually don't get to sleep until later, usually 1 to 4 a.m., somewhere in there, and try to end up putting in some work with Paisley if she's feeling good, and obviously try to get some rest and do some research and reading. And then, I'm grinding it out and streaming, typically at, 6 p.m. to 8, 9, or 10. Thank you, Holly. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And we didn't really get a whole lot of Cash App today. Most of the donations were on the YouTube Super Chat. I had to pay like $60 for medicine and have a vet visit with the vet bill and whatnot, on top of a lot of other stuff. I had a cable and internet bill that we paid that was like 200 something. And then I think we have another 200 that we have to pay within the next like 10 to 14 days. So that really helps. Thank you so much. Holly Hundo. She's not even feeling good, and she's coming in and she's showing the love and the support. Thank you so much. And the Cash App is nice because, like I said, I probably spent $700 within the last like 2 days. And I don't mind spending the money on Holly or Cyberpunk 53 or Sarah. I don't mind about that. But just with the vet bill and the cable and the internet and all this other stuff that kind of came up out of nowhere. But it shit happens. I'm just glad that Paisley's okay. I mean, I would spend anything and everything I had in my bank account knowing that she was all right. So thank you so much. Bang! $30 dono from the GOAT in the room, Holly Hundo. Like I said, I'm still waiting on some more notifications with the jackets, but I'm super excited when you get it. And the thing is, I don't know if I'm more excited than you are, just because I know what that jacket looks like. You know what I mean? I know what those starter jackets feel like. They're really soft. I don't know if you've ever owned a starter jacket before, Holly. I used to have them when I was a kid in the 80s and the 90s, and they were the coolest thing since sliced bread. anyone that had a starter jacket when they were a kid, I had a Notre Dame one that Odin's son loves, but I can't give it to him because it's like a medium kids. I think I'm going to go to my childhood home and get it so I can show it off. But I have a Charlotte Hornets one. Maybe it's like way too small for me to wear. I had a White Sox one for Bo Jackson and Frank Thomas. I had quite a few, and they are amazing. Like starter jackets now, if you go on eBay and you look up ones from the 80s and 90s, they go for $300, $400, $500, $600 because they're like that vintage cool item, and they were just really cool the way that they were made. Starter is one of the coolest companies ever. Like if you're thinking about old school companies, you know, they have Nike, Reebok, Adidas. Starter is one of the by far coolest of all time. And I'm really happy that I'm able to do something like this for you. And I still have other things that I'm going to send you, obviously down the road, you know, with like cards and nose stickers and other like rando cheap stuff. But I think with this hat, this not hat, but with this jacket and whatnot for obviously you and Cyberpunk 53, you guys are getting that. I'm excited about that. And then speaking of Cyberpunk, boom. I didn't even know Cyberpunk is in the room, and he matched you. $30 for Cyberpunk 53. Thank you so much. And I know obviously Sarah's stuff will be coming through as well. Thank you, guys. Like I got the notification that they shipped it, but when I clicked on the FedEx, they just created the label. So I don't know if they're back ordered. I know they have a lot of orders that go out, so it could be up to 3 weeks. It says on the website, but hopefully it's not that long. So. There we go. Bang, $30. Holly Hundo, bang, $30. And both on the Cash App because we got a $50 donation from Nate the Great. He's usually busy as hell, working 16-hour days, but he dropped a 50 burger before we even started the stream. And so did Sarah, dropped a $5. So we had $55 in donations right out the gate, which was super awesome. Right. So we ended up having that. So that was a good sign of how the stream was going to go. So Sarah, boom, she started it off like she always does. She always donates 5 or 10 before the stream starts just to give us that momentum. And I really appreciate that. She's the boss lady. She is the boss lady and the manager of the NWSF. I feel she's going to be with me forever, like a lot of you guys are. Like you're always going to have that reliable person that you can always count on that's always going to be there. Sarah's going to be like the boss lady. She's always going to be a part of this channel, just like a lot of you guys are. And then obviously $50, he said, for your boy. And obviously I had to tell him, thank you. Bang, bang. He said, no problem. But a big $50 donation, that was huge. Well, he hasn't donated in a little while because he's been busy. He's had a lot of work on his hands, a lot of stress. So that was really, kind and it's kind-hearted and a nice thing for him to do. But this was special. This guy's never donated to me this before. Dylan Hale has only donated to me like $1, $2, $3 kind of thing. And for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because he saw the Nate the Great $50 donation, but he said, here's some love, man. Thanks for everything you do. He's never donated more than $10. And it's very far and few between, like $1 here, $2, maybe a couple months later. I don't know what enticed him to donate 50 today, but that's huge. Now we got another GOAT that we can acknowledge. Dylan Hale, salute to you. $50, dude. And that put us at 100, early on. That was huge. You know what I mean? And obviously that'll go to the YouTube super chat down the road, but that was an amazing thing when someone, I imagine he's kind of a young kid. I don't know. I'll have to look at his profile and do some digging, but that was a big thing that he did. And I wanted to make sure that we shout him out and let him know how much that it really meant to me, especially for someone that normally donates $1 to $5 to go up to 50. That's a big deal. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people, will do a 50 spot or a 100 spot. So pretty sweet. Boom! Holly Hundo. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you guys. You've never owned a starter jacket. I'm telling you, they're soft. This is one that's going to be like the silky material, but anyone that's owned a starter jacket will tell you it's one of the coolest things you'll ever own for your entire life. I got a lot of jackets. You can see like, I'm a fashion guy. I'm always into like wrestling and sports stuff. You'll fucking love it. You'll fucking love it. Cyberpunk, appreciate you. You guys are always, and that's the reason why I take care of people like Holly, and Sarah and Cyberpunk 53, because it's like you're always in here and you're always donating when you don't need to. And I want to let you guys know how much you mean to me. So thank you so much. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to do this full time and be able to pay my bills and have that other, like I told you, side shitty ass job. So thank you so much. Yeah, eBay. Yep. And I'm still going to be able to get you something kind of special from that as well. I'm going to get Odin's son something from something Chiefs related. It's like some kind of like card, maybe like some kind of like Travis Kelce or something. Like I'm going to try to get you guys all something kind of special as we go along, but I'm very particular on what I get, you know what I mean? But I try to like find the cool shit, like the autograph cards, the jersey cards, not just some rando bullshit card. Like if I'm going to find something, I'm a collector. I'm going to find something that you'll love and you can appreciate, that you can like show off and whatnot. So you guys are awesome. We're at 180, 20 more to 200. We can get there. We can get there. You got some stuff for Etsy? What do you got from Etsy, my dude? Yes. Oh, you got your first $5 in Bitcoin. Nice. Bitcoin's going down in value right now, though. So, I mean, I remember when Bitcoin was $1,000. I should have invested then. I was an idiot. I should have definitely invested in the Bitcoin then, but I didn't. And now it's worth like 40,000. What an idiot I was. I should have just dropped like $2,000 and then I would be at like $80,000 right now. But Sarah Small, $5. Air Whitey, $5. Eagles John is a regular donator now. I'm going to have to get him something Eagles at some point. $10. Holly Hundo, $30. And my boy, Cyberpunk 53, $30. On top of Dylan and obviously Sarah and who else? Nate the Great. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm always a fashion guy. And it's all about, feeling good, looking good and feeling good. And finding that merch that's like different that no one else has. So Ryan, you might be the GOAT, but do you have Taysom Hill on your team? Don't think so. Yeah, but he is a Swiss Army knife, but Jameis is better. I'm actually hoping Jameis, I hope Jameis is a part of your guys' roster. Air Whitey, I love you guys too. And it's cool too, because like when you have the relationship with the group and we have the same people in the room every day, it's kind of nice. You know what I mean? It's like I feel like I'm hanging out with my girls and my guys every night. Like even though we're physically not in the same state, I feel sometimes like we are. Like we're just like in one big studio, like the studio behind me. Like come into the studio, you guys are sitting on the couch, you're seeing me, in the background just doing my thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like even though we're all spread across the country, I just feel the love and the appreciation and the common interest that we all have for either wrestling or sports or just whatever, just being good people. And it's awesome to be able to have that love and support. And I like talking about life too, movies, TV. Now, I don't know, Holly, did you know, but Elliot started watching a new show for the very first time. I think he's been living under a rock, but he just started watching. Tell him what show you started watching, Elliot. What show did you just start watching? It just ended like a few months ago. Based out of Chicago. Alex says I'm better than pizza. Jesus. Well, I might as well just, I can die a happy man now. Alex says I'm better than, pizza's pretty good. Pizza is pretty fucking good. And I'm better than pizza? Jeez. I might have to adopt Alex for that fucking comment. Alex, do you want to be my son? I know your parents probably won't allow it, but I might have to adopt you after that comment, dude. He said, I'm better than pizza. My gosh. Yes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we have breweries, we have wineries. The coast is only an hour and a half away. It's beautiful. I'm telling you, if you make a trip out there, I mean, we've got dispensaries. We got like 3-5 minutes away. They got them at the beach at the coast. I mean, it's beautiful here. It really is. And there's so many things to do out here too. But yeah, the gummies, it's amazing. Like if you're going to do anything, you got to go to the coast. Like you got to go to Lincoln City. Lincoln City is the closest to like the beach, from like my area. Only takes an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes, not that far. And you get to see the ocean and they got amazing views. It's a must do. If you come to Oregon, you have to go to Lincoln City, whether you like seafood or not. I mean, they got some good clam chowder places out here. You get like lobster, crab, all kinds of stuff. But even if you don't like that type of food, just the views and the weed are worth it by far. If Tom Brady unretires and go to the Colts, probably the Niners, more than likely. Said, what show? Shameless. Such a good show. Yeah, I would hope so. She's like, I'm going to come here for the gummies. Yeah, well, of course, we're anyone that ends up coming to Oregon. Shepard Williams is coming at some point. I know it's kind of far from a lot of people that are in the middle of the country, but I mean, if you end up coming out here, we can end up making some kind of visit, even if it's only for a couple hours. You know what I mean? We can, hang out or whatever. Shit, you can even, hang out, see the studio real quick, or we can go grab a bite to eat. Go get a burger or a salad or a beer or gummies or whatever. Go to the beach, whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You know what's really great, though, too, is Ozark. Have you watched Ozark, Elliot? You got to watch Ozark. If you like Shameless, you'll love Ozark. Ozark's about like this heroin, and it's got Jason Bateman in it, and it's got his family involved with the cartel, and they actually have the first 7 episodes that just ended of the last season, and they're going to do the last 7, they said today, in 2 months. So I am marking the calendar. In 2 months from now, we get the final 7 episodes of Ozark, Ruth, and everyone that's in that show. It's amazing. So if you're looking for a good show to watch, Ozark is amazing. It's about cartel and this kind of Caucasian family that gets involved with these drug lords. And then once they're in money washing and the heroin business, they can't get out. And there's a lot of people getting murdered around them. And it's a wild, wild show. It's must-see TV. Trust me. I mean, if you like Shameless, which is fantastic, right? You're going to love Ozark too. It's very, very good. Very good. Luke Birch is a big horror guy. La Brea. I watched that. Me and my girlfriend watched that. Yeah, Ozark is good. I mean, I'm all about good TV. You know what I mean? It all depends on what kind of, types of shows that you guys like. Everyone's got favorites on the types of shows that they like. But yeah, I love it. You know what I mean? I do a lot of reading and a lot of film study, as we know. Bird Gang came in here and was trying to argue with me a little bit. And obviously we're not arguing, but he was trying to tell me that Russell Wilson's old and he'd rather have Deshaun Watson and he wouldn't want to give up, picks for Russell Wilson. I was like, all right, man. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. You know what I mean? But everyone's got their own opinion. But, everyone, has a different feeling about sports. You know what I mean? And that's what makes it great. But, I mean, shit, if I was the Eagles and I had 3 picks that were post, 10, you pick 14, 15, 18, and you trade those away to get Russell Wilson, sign me up. I mean, that's going to get the Eagles to be one of the best teams in football. But some people think that he's washed and he's too old. I don't think so. I mean, I think Russell Wilson right now is better than Aaron Rodgers. That's my personal opinion. I think he's got more left in the tank. I think Rodgers is great, but it just seems like in the postseason, he just has some issues there. But we never know. Aaron Rodgers could still win a Super Bowl before his career's over, but I don't know. We have to wait and see. With John Cena, correct? I have not seen it yet. And a lot of times I like National Geographic, Discovery, History. I've been watching a lot of regular show, Mordecai and Rigby, but I really like King of the Hill right now. So really right now, King of the Hill and The Simpsons, I'm really on a cartoon trip. You know how I love cartoons, but I really love watching King of the Hill. Bobby is I love him so much. I love Gene on Bob's Burgers. The boys that are in the shows are so fucking funny. I just can't get enough of these guys. And it's good for my mental health to laugh. Wow, Jade Cargill just fucking slapped the belt on the bunny's face. That probably felt good. The Exorcist. Yeah, that shit gets kind of creepy when you watch some of those old school movies, though. I mean, it just depends on. You have to watch it all the way through, though. Peacemaker is hilarious. Okay, I'll give it a watch if you're gonna vouch for it. Oh, big super kick by the bunny. The bunny always looks like she's crazy, with her mannerisms. Oh, Elliot, you like this background drop? I did this one for you, my dude. I figured you'd like this. I was just going to do a regular beer drop, background, but I was like, ooh, this studio look is kind of fire. Because at some point when I get like rich, this is what I would want the studio to look like. You know what I mean? Have the couch and, have people come in and hang out and we can record. Like, that's a dream. You know what I mean? To be able to have the NWSF studio and have people hang out. Really like this look, though. I usually have NFL studio looks, you know what I mean, that I can do as well. So I can go through here and show you the magic of fucking of YouTube. So obviously I used to do shows that look like this. This used to be my background when I did NFL shows, like at the NFL draft, which is very fire. And then I switched over to like this look, obviously, which people know me for on this one, right? But I'm really digging this one. And then obviously we got this one too. It's pretty cool. I haven't debuted this one yet. This one's kind of cool. Kind of like got like a Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg kind of feel. The magic of technology. It's relaxing and cozy, isn't it? You know what I mean? I feel like it's very inviting for people that hop in the streams and whatnot. So, oh yeah, Superbad is one of the best of all time, dude. Are you kidding me? Good Boys. Since you're younger, Alex, Good Boys, you'd love that movie. I love Good Boys. I would recommend watching it if you haven't seen it. Amazing movie. Good Boys, Superbad, amazing movies. Ty Conti on the screen. Hi, Ty. Oh, I just got a Cash App alert from Bitcoin going down. Jade Cargill and Ty Conti. Oh, see ya. Big kick right there. Say, why the fuck would it be between that and Muhammad? Muhammad is the most common name on planet Earth. Read a fucking book, Seth. I can quote that movie. Like anything that's got Will Ferrell in it, or obviously Michael Cera, Jonah Hill. Like I literally can quote that movie like word for word. There's so many movies that I can quote word for word. Dumb and Dumber. There's like Ace Ventura, but the Superbad and Good Boys is definitely up there. But Superbad might be one of my ultimate favorite movies of all time. It's a good party movie. It gets me hyped up before I go out. Superbad, it might be my favorite movie of all time. Like no cap. I've watched Superbad probably like 100 times. Like it's just so good. Every time I watch it, I never get bored of it. It reminds me of high school. It reminds me of like in my youth on what parties were like and what high school was like. It's such a movie that's so well done. And the cast is amazing. The cast is absolutely amazing. So why the fuck would it be between that and Muhammad? Read a fucking book, Seth. Muhammad's the most common name on planet Earth. Read a fucking book, Seth. Never gets old. Yes, it is. It's always good, no matter what. Whether you're faded or you're sober, it's fantastic. Yeah, well, I got a donate. I had a Bitcoin donated to me, not a full Bitcoin, but like, $10 or $20 of a Bitcoin. And once you get on Cash App, it gives you notifications of Bitcoin going up and down. And obviously, if you're going to invest in Bitcoin, it's been going down lately. So I guess it's better to hop in on it when it's going down rather than going up, because then you're going to, be paying more. But usually with the Bitcoin, it doesn't go up too much. Like if you invest $10 in Bitcoin, it'll probably go up to like $11.50, $12. It's not like going to go from 10 to like $20 or anything like that. So it's like, obviously you have to invest a lot more for it to go up or down, but also it could go down from $10 you invested to like $6. So, if you don't really give a shit about that, but everyone is kind of wishy-washy with Bitcoin and all the other options that they have, but I don't have a whole lot. I think, it's just a little bit here and there. So this is the end. Yes, I've seen that as well. When they like fall into the pit of hell and whatnot. Yeah. With the party. Yeah, I've seen that. Not as good as Superbad though, but I have said this is the end. Bryan Danielson versus Daniel Garcia. So I'll probably stream for another 20 minutes or so. What do we need? We need $20 more at $200. So I'll be streaming for another 20 minutes. So if we can get to $20 more on the Cash App, I think that would be a pretty damn good success for the night. That'll kind of cover some of the vet costs that I had to pay today. And that way I can maybe go to the grocery store and maybe pick up some dinner for myself after this 4-hour stream that I've done today. So I imagine there's enough people in the room that can, do fivers or tenors that we can make it happen, or someone wants to be generous and throw a dub sack towards me, a little 20 spot before the stream's over. But I'll stream for another probably 20. Grandma's Boy is one of my favorites as well. I love that movie too. That's one of my all-time top fives also. Love Grandma's Boy. How do they see me? With all the fucking computer noises and shit. That shit is so good. Yeah, we're only 20 away. I got one more pineapple Modelo, so I'm going to crack that open. I'm going to watch the end of Dynamite here, so I'll probably stream for another, like I said, 20 minutes or so. We can definitely get to 200. I mean, we're so close. I mean, we're $20 on Cash App away to get there. That would be fantastic if we can do that. So let me go grab the other beer, and we'll kick it for another 20, 25 minutes, 30 minutes. And, I mean, we're 12 minutes away from being 4 hours. So, I mean, your boy's hustling and grinding all the time. And it was a long day today with Paisley, worrying about her, waking up in the middle of the night and, having to go to the vet. And, vet stuff isn't cheap. Vet stuff can, when you go to a visit, usually it's like $50 to $75. And then the medicine was $60. And I'm just glad that I had money to be able to take care of her. And she seems like she's getting back to her bitey normal self. That makes me smile. And then you'll probably see me post a picture of us walking together at least once or twice. It was so cold this morning. It felt like 20. And I know some of you guys are in like the Midwest. Like, Orion, that's nothing. Like I talked to Zini Panini. Zini Panini told me she's had 40 inches of snow in Wisconsin in the last 3 days. So I can't really say that it's cold here compared to where you guys are at, but she said it was like insane. So Sarah Small donated a $5 to get it started on the Cash App. Thank you. 15 to go. Sarah wants to be a part of the cause. Thank you. And I got some more bones and other toys that I want to get her too. I have another bone waiting in the wings. I had this hemp bone that she was chewing on. Hopefully that didn't get her sick. You know anything about that, Holly, with hemp bones? They have like hemp in it. Like if that makes dogs sick. She was chewing the shit out of that, though. I don't know if that made her sick, though. I don't know if I need to take that away from her or not, but. Bang! $5 dono on the Cash App. Sarah Small always doing big things for me. Appreciate you very much. Oh, my boy Brooks Beats just posted a new track. Love. Oh, I got to listen to this. Hold on. All right, I got to message my boy. I mean, this guy, could be a millionaire. He's a grinder. He's a hustler. I'm going to send him a message. He said, let's go. I always love supporting my friends. You know what I mean? Like he just posted it right now. And, he just needs a little encouragement. You know what I mean? I think that he could be a millionaire on the beat making. It's just like he doesn't have the discipline just yet. But I think that, at some point that if he has the work ethic like me, that he can get there. I said, listen to love. I said, let's go, dude. Keep grinding. He said, let's go. I said, I'm the first and I'm your biggest fan, bro. Keep it moving. Keep reaching for your dreams. Let's go. Yeah, right. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking too. OD'd on weed. Okay, this is just a bone though that I bought from Petco. That was like it said like it's got like hemp infused or something, and so it wasn't like actually weed or whatever. So all right, hold on. I'm just listening to my buddy's beat here, Brooks Beats. He's really talented. If you guys want to check him out on SoundCloud, it's a BROOX, or I'll type it in the chat here. This guy actually is probably one of my most talented. This isn't like a young Nola situation. This is like someone that's like a good friend of mine that actually can make it. Just needs a little bit of help. I think he's one of the more talented beat makers out here in the Northwest. He does usually like hip hop and kind of like he can do a little bit of everything type of beats, but I used to make beats with him together. If I wasn't actually doing YouTube, I actually am a pretty good beat maker. I can actually do a little bit of the beat making with him. So if you guys want to check him out, give him a follow, take a listen to some of his stuff. Some of the beats that he has on there are like hit really hard. Like I could see like Drake or like DJ Khaled or some of these like big artists that if they actually listen to it, all it would take for him is to get one of his beats sold, for like 20 grand and he'd be on his way. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of him grinding and keeping working. And, because he does like construction and he does dirt bike riding. He kind of sees it as a hobby. I don't think he really believes in himself that he could be rich and famous and do something that he loves as a passion on there. But I think I'm a good example as if you actually, believe in yourself and you grind it out. I've been grinding for 10 years. Now I'm at a point where I can do this, full time. And I'm hoping that one day that he can have that belief in himself, that he can go all in on himself and believe in himself and make his dreams come true. So you guys want to give him a follow or, give him a like, listen to some of his stuff. And a lot of his stuff is incredible. And he makes a lot of the stuff before we would make it on his phone. We wouldn't even have a computer. Like, you know what I mean? We would just drink a bunch of beers. We would play around with the beats, like, on Fruit Loops and some of these like apps that were on his phone. And it would take us like 30 minutes, get a little faded, drink or smoke or whatever, boom. And then we would make a beat within, 30 minutes to an hour. And some of the stuff is like radio worthy. It's like really that good. And I told him I wouldn't tell him his shit was good if it wasn't really good. If your shit sucks, I would tell you it sucks. You know what I mean? But his shit is like, everyone out here in the Northwest praises him. And he is like well known to like our friend group, but I mean, he's not blown up yet or anything. He has to put out more work and whatnot. But Busta Rhymes actually reached out to him a couple months ago, but then when he reached back, Busta didn't reach back to him, but Busta actually listened to his like little library of his beats and reached out and he sent me the message. It was a verified Busta Rhymes account. I was like, wow, dude. So I was like, dude, if that's not a sign to keep going, you know what I mean? Like, you got someone that's like famous that actually like listened to your library of beats. That's pretty good. You know what I mean? Compared to that. So yeah, music is one of my favorite things to do too. That's facts. All right, let me go get some beers.
I've seen how cancer can affect the people I care about. That's why I'm helping protect myself against some cancers, like certain cancers caused by HPV. For most people, HPV
I said, love it, bro. Keep going. I'm always encouraging my friends to keep it moving. I think we have $15 to go. 15 to go on the Cash App to hit the number. Let me go get another beer. I'm going to go hit the restroom real quick, grab this last beer, stream for another 10 or 20 minutes, and we'll be good to go.
Women still need routine cervical cancer screenings. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you've had an allergic reaction to the vaccine, its ingredients, or are allergic to yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be. The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen after getting Gardasil 9. For women and men through age 45 who have not been vaccinated, talk to your doctor or pharmacist about your risk for certain HPV-related cancers and Gardasil 9. Help protect yourself.
I call it the wheel.
Okay. This is a miss.
Can I be honest with you? It stinks. It's FTX. It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
Yeah, I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
I guess that's it then, huh?
Yeah. See you around.
I knew there was a last thing I'd see, Tom. Truth is, I was spending too much on life taking State Farm.
Don't give up what you love. State Farm has options like bundling home and auto, so you get a rate that fits your budget.
Tom, I'm gonna buy my stuff.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
I still got a lot of scorpions left. What are you doing?
It's semifinals time,
The stakes are raised.
where 6 acts go in,
This is a ballet of survival.
but only one is guaranteed a spot in the grand finale. Somewhere wrong. Go Big Show, coming up next on TBS.
AEW Dynamite back live here on TBS. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, is getting out-wrestled by one of the great young stars here at AEW, Daniel Garcia.
Focused on a point after that spear, after he dropped on the knee. That's the second dragon screw leg whip.
Yeah, and he needs to end his chat with the referee. Because all you're doing is giving Bryan Danielson an opportunity to regroup.
Garcia trying to bring Danielson back into the ring the hard way. Can he get him? They are jockeying for position on the apron, but
All right, y'all, I'm back.
Garcia from the outside.
Boy, defining match for young Daniel Garcia. And he's held his own, but now...
Frank Gallagher is a wild man. You have no fucking idea, bro. You have no idea. You're on season 1. Just wait till you get further along. If you're talking about fucking entertainment, it's Frank, dude. Frank is the craziest son of a bitch on TV probably of all time. I mean, there's like a lot of people that call it like white trash or whatever. People live tough in different areas, but they're on the north side and south side of Chicago. Me and my girlfriend have both been there. It's a scary place. And there's a lot of gang activity, a lot of crazy shit out there, and it's different depending on where you are in Illinois and in Chicago. But man, it's crazy. But yeah, give my boy some love. You know, I mean, this is one of my really good friends. Like I said, I feel that, you know, if he just had a little bit more discipline and went all in, it would be something like he could take it to the next level. And I think that if I can end up making it big myself, and I can help him once I get a studio to make him get recognized, so he can pay his parents' house off and, you know, and you know, make his parents proud, that would be the ultimate for me. You know what I mean? Helping other people make their dreams come true. So, all right, cheers. The last pineapple beer. Modelo, baby. I got to go get more. Hopefully I can find some, Holly. I got Air Whitey to buy some at the store. Air Whitey actually sent a message, and Air Whitey's on it now, too. We're all on the pineapple beer now. I got Bryan Danielson beating the shit out of Daniel Garcia on here. We got another 15 or 20 minutes. We're 4 hours in. I mean, there's not a lot of people that have the dedication or love to stream for fucking 4 hours with less than 20 people in the room, but your boy does. Love hanging out with you guys every day, man. I wouldn't ask for a better bunch than you guys. But that's one thing that I'm really good at that people don't know about me. I mean, I can do the little b-boy dancing thing. That's kind of a secret thing about me, but besides being able to dance and whatnot, but being a beat maker, that's another thing that I'm pretty good at, that I don't really showcase it unless I have Brooks come on the show here and we can end up showing you how we make beats together. That would be kind of cool. You know what I mean? I can get him a little bit more exposure on here, and, you know, but I don't know with his schedule and, you know, if he would be willing to do it, but at some point I know he would. But he just got to, I think he's still working construction and he's doing dirt bike racing and all this other shit that, you know, is like hobbies. But I was like, that's not going to be like your dream. You're not going to make a career out of it. You know what I mean? And he used to drink and do drugs and everything back in the day. And he decided to change his life, change his diet. He runs a lot now, stopped doing a lot of that bad shit. And he's starting to get his life back on track. He's lost a lot of weight. He looks like DJ Khaled. If you actually go to his profile on the Brooks Beats on the SoundCloud, he actually looks like DJ Khaled, except skinnier now. So cool dude. One of the cool dudes that is one of my real ones. Let's salute the last pineapple beer. Pineapple Express, baby. Another great movie. I can watch that over and over and over again. But I do like Grandma's Boy better, Superbad, and I like Good Boys. If you guys haven't seen Good Boys, imagine Superbad is the high school version. Good Boys is the middle school version of Superbad. Incredible. It's so good. Orion is back, and the crowd goes wild. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. I'm here. Cheers.
Oh, look at this 2.0. Jeff Harper and Matt Lee. Well, you know what? He talked about them during the interview that they did not train him well enough, and they took it to heart.
I like this look, though. I might use this studio look. I like this look. Oh, Moxley's in the building. Let's go. God, I love wrestling. I love Moxley. I think I might like, I love Seth Rollins a lot and AJ Styles, but I think I like Moxley just as much as Seth, if not more. You know what I mean? I just like Mox, man. I'm just so appreciative that him and Daniel Bryan came to AEW. Thank God they did. You know what I mean? They needed that superstar power with Jericho, and I love these guys. He had an alcohol problem, and obviously, he had to do the rehab thing. He's married to Renee. Obviously, you guys know who Renee Paquette. Obviously, Renee she has her own little oral sessions. It's not a porn thing, but it's like her old podcast. That's what she calls it that. I see what you did there, Renee. But obviously, she used to be one of the announcers in WWE. Kind of in the background filler announcer type thing. And I love me some Moxley. Love me some Dean Ambrose. All right, Odin son. Tian Jose, yes, we've been watching the news. Yes, it's very scary. What do you got? $15 to $200 on the Cash App. This is awesome. Bleed together, baby. Dude, these guys tagging up would be sick. Hell yeah. Moxley versus Bryan Danielson, and then whatever happens, they tag together after. Sign me up. Oh, I love it. I love it. Fuck yeah. Two of my favorites in fucking AEW. I love it. Let's go. It sucks in Oregon that we get this shit so late. You know what I mean? But I love it, man. So this is what I feel like right here. $1 Million Man. Everybody's got a price. Money, 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 money. Everybody's got a price. I started to watch a little bit of NHL for Odin's son, though. Now we got the Go Big show, but I don't want to watch that. Your boys hustling and grinding and hustling. What do we got here? College football, the American game. See here. Pac-12 football. What is this? What do I got for Pac-12 football? Oregon State, Oregon. Yep. Sign me up. I'm watching this. Yes. Sign me up. What quarter is it? Oh, third quarter. Fuck yeah. Go Ducks. 24-3 Ducks. Yeah, I'm watching this. Tackle his ass. There we go. So I'll be watching this a little bit. Some NFL Network. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. I know you're not feeling too good. Yeah. Yeah, I need a little bit of break. And it's always positive over here. I know. We have to have Alex listen to us, Holly, like mom and dad. Listen to mom and dad in the room. Okay. Go Ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Absolutely. Love me some Ducks. The environment here at a Ducks game, too, is wild. Like, I know the Chiefs, for you, Holly, it's just like that amazing experience. I'm telling you, if I ever get a chance to take you to a game, front row for the Ducks, you will have a good time. You know what I mean? I know it's like you're not really into Oregon football, but if you actually go here and you feel the vibe of the fans, it'll remind you of a Chiefs game, like through and through, if not a little bit different. College football's got a different kind of vibe. It's really fun out here. It's the funnest thing I like doing. I mean, I like going to Ducks games more than, Mariners or Seahawks or Beavers or Blazers. Like, honestly, like I wouldn't necessarily live in Eugene, but it is my second home in Oregon. Like, it's like if I can go there and watch games, it's absolutely crazy. I know. Do you know why it does that? It's because when you have a green screen and you have anything that has yellow or green on the can, it goes transparent. So a lot of times when I, have my Ducks gear, my green apple, I can't wear it. If I wear it, you just see my head. You're not going to see like my shoulders or my arms. You're only going to see my head floating around because it ends up being transparent with the green screen, which sucks because a good majority of my fucking clothes are green apple or like, those green and yellow colors. Thanks a lot, green screen. You know what I mean? I can't even rock my gear that I like to wear. So, the vibe. I mean, the food, the fans, the vibe, the tailgating, everyone is so, I mean, I'm known down there. Obviously, it's like with the chains and the gloves, and I'll get on TV. We'll get on the Duck Vision board. The fans are so nice to me down there. And I mean, they don't even know I do Northwest Sports Fanatics, so they don't even know me for that. They just know me as like that Duck fan. You know what I mean? And usually people will ask me to take pictures. I'll get college girls that'll ask me. I get the mayor of San Jose. Like, you never know, like when someone will because they'll see me, I'm fitted, with the hat, to the shades, to the gloves, to the chain, to the sweats, to the shoes. Like, I'm matching all the way down. Like, I put an effort, when I go to a game, and it's so much fun. To me, it's funner than any NFL game. Besides, I haven't been to a Chiefs game, so I can imagine that experience going to like a good team, like a good fan base like that, and going to a game and like for the Chiefs, it would be on that same kind of level. Like Ducks fans, like that's the biggest thing we have here in Oregon. Like Blazer fans, Beavers, they're not that good. Seahawks, Mariners, it's like the Ducks are the biggest thing, the biggest draw that we have out here besides like Dodgers, Lakers, USC football, but the Ducks out here, I mean, the passion is real. It's so much fun out here. That's facts. Oh, baby. Shout out to you guys, dude. 4 hours and 10 minutes. And I'm just hanging out with you guys because that's what I love to do, man. But like when we go, we're going front row, just like how you go, for the Chiefs. Like, we're going to go super close. I'll probably find a kid and put a chain on his neck and make a memory for his lifetime. You know what I mean? I always like trying to do something special for the kids when I go. Cause like when you go to a game, like a lot of these kids, aren't going to experience, what it's like, to be front row or to understand what it's like. But if I can make, a memory for them, give them a duck chain, they'll wear it at school. They'll wear it at home. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for me, it's like a $30 item, but for them, that's like priceless memory. And I like to be able to, do things for the kids. It's really important to me to be able to do something that I wish someone would have done for me when I was a kid. But I've been going to games for a long time, and the vibe and the energy at a Duck game is unlike anything other, especially if we get a good matchup too. It's always lit, but if we get something like Utah, USC especially, like a team that's better than us or a team that's they might beat us, we're like, it's just crazy. Last time I went to a USC game with my dad, we were on the 20-yard line on the 4th row, and we stood the whole game. Everyone in the crowd did. Oregon was like 9-0. USC was like 9-0. It was on ABC at 5 p.m. prime time, and like there was grandmas and grandpas that were like 100 that didn't even sit down. Literally, everyone stood up the whole fucking game. It was wild. I've never seen a game where I've been at where old people and kids stood up. Like most of the time, people get fucking tired. They're drunk. They're high. They're fucking wanting to eat food. And like everyone was, for the most part, standing up. They're owing it out. You know what I mean? It was just crazy environment. We ended up losing that game at the very end. We missed a field goal and it went wide left. But I remember we were down by like 10 and D'Anthony Thomas ran a punt back with like a minute or two left right in front of me. And I lost my fucking mind. It was awesome. LaMichael James, D'Anthony Thomas. Like we've had some amazing players out here, but the vibe when you're close is insane. There's nothing like it. I usually try to take my friends and break their cherry, pop their cherry, and take them to a Duck game for the first time to make them a fan forever. It's like one of the funnest things that I like doing. So the environment is, just like Arrowhead. You know what I mean? It's just like you guys got Mahomes, and obviously we have Thibodeau, but the energy, especially when our team is good, it's a whole nother vibe. I mean, obviously when we're not good, the fans still show out, but when we're really good, I memean, the vibe is really special. And we should be a top 3 team. And we got Dan Lanning at coach since Cristobal left. I mean, I really like Chip Kelly. I like Mike Bellotti. I really liked fucking Mario Cristobal. I was kind of butthurt that he left. But to get Dan Lanning is an upgrade. I mean, we're talking about the guy that just won the Natty, defensive coordinator, the best defensive coordinator in college football from Georgia. That's a big deal. So that means that we're going to steal Georgia players away to come to Oregon and some SEC guys, just like we stole some players, from the East Coast and the Midwest with Cristobal. So I'm excited to see where it goes. The crutches on the last 3 games when he stood for both. That's awesome. Prayers up for your dad. I mean, my dad's getting older too, with diabetes and whatnot. So there's a lady that goes to games who's 80 or 90 who's a widow. That's awesome. You know what I mean? And when I go, I always, I got the gloves, I got the chain, you know what I mean? I'm always hyping up the crowd. And I think the coolest part about it is high-fiving the kids and the people around you. I don't know who they are. Joe over here and Larry over here and Becky over here. I don't know who they are. But when you're just watching the game, it's like, for me, it's hard not to high-five and hug and like chest bump and like, you know what I mean? When things are going good, I like making memories, And usually when I have those front row seats, the cheerleaders are right there. The Duck bench is right there. You can yell, and like Herbert, I would yell at Herbert all the time, and he'd look over. You know what I mean? Like it's a very cool stadium, the way that it's built. Like you could be on row 80 at the very top, and it's still a good seat. But when you're right there on the front row, it's something else. It is something else. Yeah, real fans that, especially when they're older. I mean, if you love for me, honestly, I'm more of a Duck fan than a Tampa Bay fan. I've been a Tampa Bay fan since 95, Blazers and Mariners, Dodgers since like the late 80s, early 90s. But for the Ducks, it's like the longest. You know what I mean? I have more love for the Ducks than any team that I represent. I mean, I love AEW wrestling and I love wrestling in general, but the one thing that I love more than anything is Duck football. That's facts. You got to be able to, we got to get front row seats for a Chiefs game, though. If I ever get the chance to fly out there, we got to make that shit happen. I got to save some money up. I got to be able to see what it's like behind the Chiefs bench. You know what I mean? To be able to see like Kelsey or Mahomes, like up close, yell at them. You know what I mean? Have you ever tried to get any autographs from them or like merch, like a glove? Have you ever tried to like yell at Kelsey and try to get a headband or a wristband? You might not be able to get a cleat. You know what I mean? Or a jersey. But sometimes if you yell at the players, you know what I mean? Like you might be able to get like an armband or like a wristband, or like a, something like, some kind of little like jewelry thing that they wear around their, like a rubber band around their arm. Like sometimes all you got to do is just kind of make the effort to kind of yell at them. And you never know, you might get a towel. Me and my boy Preston, Swaggy P, he's been on the stream. We're extremely lucky, but we're smart. We always put ourselves in a position to get merch. You know what I mean? Whether it, the high fives and the daps and the, but he's gotten 2 Kobe Bryant armbands and he sold one of them. I told him he should have never did that. But my buddy is like, around my age, and it's very rare for someone that's over 30 to get merch because they like to give it to the kids, instead. But if you put yourself in the right position and they know that you're a fan, sometimes you can get amazing things like a Kobe armband. Can you imagine getting a Kobe Bryant armband and how much that's worth now? A Kobe Bryant armband It's probably worth like well over like $500 to $1,000. You know what I mean? To a good Kobe fan, maybe $2,000. You know, because it's a game used Kobe Bryant armband. Like that's not something that every person gets. Like only there's like a few, like probably less than 20 people on earth have a Kobe Bryant armband. Like it's not something that Kobe gave out every game. It's like very, very rare. My buddy got 2 of them over a span of like 5 years, which is pretty crazy. You know what I mean? But he always put himself in a good position to be able to get things. And I usually get foul balls, and I usually have pretty good luck, you know, with memorabilia, with gloves and armbands and headbands. It's just all you got to do is ask and just be, you know, nice about it. And you never know what you might be able to get. So it's just cool, man. The camaraderie and you know how I am. I'm hyphy. You know what I mean? I'm always gonna, you know, a little chest bump action. I mean, that's just what I do. We got to have that experience. Luke Birch in the building. How are you, my dude? How are you? I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. 4 hours and 4 hours and 18 minutes. Yeah, I love football. I mean, I've been front row for wrestling. I've been front row for Ducks. I've been front row for a lot of things, but I even turned down front row seats for the Blazers this year for my rich buddy who's like a millionaire. I went to high school with him. He's got a house on the lake, on the water. But it's just like, you know, it was Monday Night Football. I was like, no, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather hang out with the fans. You know what I mean? I'll have a job to do. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people were like, they call me stupid. They're like, bro, those are front row seats. But I was like, it doesn't matter, dude. It's like, you know, when you have a job and you have a commitment, you know what I mean? It's different. You have to be able to hang out with the fans and grind it out. So. Stephon Diggs threw a football, but I gave it back. Well, I assume when you play catch with some of those guys, you have to give the ball back. They usually don't want you to keep it. Yeah, but gloves would be huge. I think that would be like the coolest thing to get. I know for me, you know what I mean? Like if you can get gloves or, you know, it's autographs are pretty rare at a game because they don't really do that. But a towel or gloves or a cleat, jerseys are kind of out of the question. You're not going to get a helmet. But if you get lucky and you ask for gloves, I have some game used gloves from the Natty that I wear sometimes on the stream when we played Cam Newton and we lost the Natty. I have some game used gloves from that game. But yeah, I mean, you just want to be able to have that piece of merch or history, and sometimes you can get lucky. Go, 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 go. 24-9 Ducks. God, I miss football. Fuck. It's like football is just like we got to wait for like 6-7 months, and I'm still going to be covering a lot of things. What is this? Rams and Bengals Super Bowl. I already watched this. I mean, come on, NFL Network. I've already watched this. What's on after this? Chiefs and Chargers. That was on this morning. So if you're looking for something to watch, Holly, or record, you might want to check that out. It's on NFL Network at midnight. You can record it. Chiefs Chargers from December 16th. I think I'm going to record it. I don't know if I have this recorded already, but let's record it again. Yeah, but they're doing the top 10 games of the year, so he caught me out. So when he threw you the ball, did you catch it or did you drop it? Because obviously not everyone's an athlete, and I'm not saying just because you're a girl that you didn't catch it. Luke Birch asked the same thing. Did you catch it? Because sometimes you're like drunk or you're not expecting it, and like any guy or girl would probably drop it, or unless you were ready for it. Yeah, you dropped it. I'll never be a wide receiver. That's okay. I know some people that would have got it and then ran out of the stadium and just left if it's actually an NFL football. But how cool is that? I mean, that's a cool memory. I mean, catching a football from an NFL player, I mean, even the most athletic guys or girls would drop it sometimes, you know? I was a pretty good athlete growing up. But, I mean, if you're caught off guard or if you're too faded, shit happens. That's a pretty cool fucking memory, though. Said still better than Jalen Reagor. Well, if you're gonna go there, you can't go Jalen Reagor. You got to go off somebody else. Who had the drops for the Eagles? Then went to the Raiders and then went to the Patriots. That's the person that you want to be able to go over. My buddy that does the beats. I said, listening to the love, the track, let's go, dude, keep grinding. He said, let's go. I said, I'm the first. I'm your biggest fan. Keep reaching for your dreams. Love it, bro. Keep going. And he messaged a little heart back, so at least he sees my comment. Not a lot of people give him support, and obviously, I mean, I hope that my, feedback means something, because, I mean, you've seen how I'm grinding now, and I messaged him that we should link up for a beer or food, because I haven't seen him in a while. He tried a couple times to hang out, but I was streaming. I was like, bro, I'm working. I can't, just leave and get fucked up or whatever. So no, you're fine. That shows you who you are as a person. You know what I mean? There's no point to pretend. One-hander Odell style, like, oh, I caught it. Bang! Just ran out of the stadium. Nelson Aguilar. Remember Nelson Aguilar? He had the dropsies for the Eagles, right? And then he went to the Raiders and improved his game. Patriots, he got hurt. But everyone on Philadelphia was just writing him off. And then he went to the Raiders and kind of improved his skill set. So sometimes, you might be a dropsies kind of guy, but, you just got to be able to, you got to be able to keep grinding it out, keep working on yourself. Are you guys both sick? Are you guys both sicky twins or what? Luke, are you sick too? Feel better, both of y'all. I hate seeing people getting sick. Hey, Luke, I saw Wisconsin win earlier today for college basketball. I was watching a little bit with Air Whitey. I was watching a little bit of NHL, trying to get me a little bit more acclimated with more sports, so that way I can dive into soccer, NHL, and some other things. But I saw Wisconsin basketball get the dub earlier tonight. But I hope you guys are feeling better. That's big facts. He was the other night. Yeah, they played today on Big Ten Network. I have all the networks or whatever, but my cable bill is insane. Like the cable and the internet's like 200 something. So it's like, if the girlfriend misses the payment or whatever, I have to get in there and we have to make the payments. Like, so we made the payment, and then we looked on there as well, and they have some bullshit on there, but it seems like the next payment's due pretty soon. So I don't know, maybe I have to start taking over and just making the payments. So that means I got to work extra hard to get all this shit done. But I have to pay another payment of like 200 something. But then once we pay that, then hopefully we should be good, because we don't want the TV to turn off, and she needs internet for the job here, and I need internet obviously to grind it out. So on Wisconsin, baby. Yes. Yesterday was real bad, but do you have COVID, or is it just like not feeling good? Yeah, both of you guys are sickies, sick twins. Hopefully you guys feel better. On Wisconsin, baby. Yeah, my friend Zini Panini, who's an Eagles fan that used to live in Philly, that lives in Wisconsin, she says she's got 40, what does she have, 40 inches? Or let me look how much she said. 40 inches of snow in 3 days. I don't know where the hell she lives in Wisconsin, but is that what it's like over there right now? What the hell you guys got going on over there? She said -10, and she had to go to get a hotel so the animals wouldn't freeze. 40 inches in 3 days. Where the fuck are you guys living? 40 inches in 3 days? We're lucky to get like 5 in a year here. You know what I mean? Be like 3 to 5 in a year. 40? What the fuck are you doing? Like, you damn. And she had to pay a lot of money for like hotel. Like, I might have to send her some money to recoup for the hotel with the animals and whatnot. Zini's one of my favorites too. I taught her how to play fantasy football. She's one of the real ones of the channel. Her sister died due to OD just a little while ago, within like the last month or something. So I know she's hurting. And then I ended up sending her some gifts, some Eagles merch to brighten her day. It's not going to bring her sister back, but at least I can say I love you, and we do care about you. And Prayer Man 2009, who is an Eagles fan also, ended up sending some money. And then once we sent some money for her to buy gifts, she was so selfless that she bought gifts for her mom, who was a Bengals fan. And I was like, no. I was like, I'm going to send you more money. And I was like, you're going to buy something, and I want you to send me a picture. And then she bought flip-flops, a couple T-shirts, Jalen Hurts, and some Eagles merch. Then that made me feel good. But this girl was so selfless that we sent her gift money, and she did it for her mom. Like, I mean, that's the type of person that I want to be a part of the channel. Like, shit made me cry a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, she already is, missing her sister. Mama is too. Family is too. And she didn't even buy anything for herself. She bought something for her mom. That's the type of shit that I'm talking about. You know what I mean? That's the type of person that I want on the channel. And I sent her more money, and I made her cry. And we had a nice little talk and everything. So it's nice, you know what I mean, when you can have fans that turn into friends, that turn into family. It's a good thing. KK's twin coming in the stream 4 hours and 27 minutes in. You're a little late, dude. You're a little late. You're a little late, my dude. Rapid weather changes. Gosh, you guys got all the sickness out there, huh? It's wild. What do we have? We got $15 to hit our goal on the Cash App. Can we get there? We're 4 hours and 27 minutes in. I know my girlfriend's daughter needs to go to school tomorrow morning, so I probably should stop streaming probably pretty soon as a respect thing. So that way I can go and maybe go get some food and relax. If we make it, cool. If not, it's totally okay. I mean, I've already been grinding it out for a long time. And we had a couple of $50 donations earlier today, which was great. The only unexpected thing was Paisley got sick today, and I had to go to the vet and then pay some vet bills and vet medicine, which wasn't anything I was expecting. Travis Dye with the carry for the Ducks. He transferred to USC, which fucking blows. He was like the only good player we had on offense. So now he'll be going against us next year as the game I'm watching. 31-21 Ducks. Thibodeau's going to the draft, so we'll see where he ends up. But it's been fun, man. Just hanging out and chilling. Said Super Squad. Go, baby. Go, baby. Ooh, big hit. God, I love football. On my DVR, I always have like shit saved. I got the Super Bowl saved. Let's see. I have Chowder, the cartoon saved. Next Level Chef. Oh, my God. I'm missing Next Level Chef. Legends of Tomorrow, DC. The Goldbergs, which I absolutely love. Snowpiercer. Looks like my girlfriend started watching it without me. Damn it. What else do I got? Buffalo Bills and Tampa Bay Buccaneers from week 14. Packers and Cardinals from week 8. Rams and Tampa Bay in the NFC. Obviously, divisional. And then we got Bucks and New England in week 4. So I got plenty of shit to watch for NFL. I always keep my shit on there. And another good one is Jumanji, The Next Level. Have you guys seen that? The Jumanji with The Rock. The Jumanji shit is really good. I love The Rock. Oh, thank you. We just got a dono to get it going. Who was it? Holly. Thank you. I knew it was going to be you. Thank you, Holly. Appreciate you. So Paisley ate my double cheeseburger Western burger from Carl's Jr. on Daytona 500. So I had my boy Johnny make the thumbnail for me, right? And my girlfriend came, got me beer. I went to heat it up, and she's never eaten human food. And she jumped on the counter with the bacon. It was almost a full double Western. It was huge, right? Bacon was sticking out. It was hot. It was smelling good with the onion rings in there. She jumped up. I turned around. The wrapper was on the ground. The burger was gone in 3 seconds. And I was like, fuck. I called the emergency vet because I know onions can be fatal for a dog. So I got fucking scared, and I called the fucking vet, the emergency vet, because our regular vet's closed on the weekend. It was Sunday. He said she's healthy, and it's the first time that she's done it. She should be okay. Later that night, she puked, big old wad, big old ball of shit, just boom, this big old barf ball, right? And I cleaned it up at 3 a.m. She went to sleep and snugged with me after. And then after that, she was good for like a day. And then today, she threw up all her food. Then she had some dry heaving liquid puke, like 3 of those. Then she tried to take a shit and had some other like Secret of the Ooze, Ninja Turtle ooze with the turd. And I was like, okay, I got to call the vet. And then we ended up, having to make sure that she was okay. I got some medicines, for her barfing and her poo-poos. And now she looks like she's okay, but she needs to take the medicine for a couple days. And now she's bitey baby again. I think she'll be all right. But the thing that scared me the most is she was like shaking. Like, like when you're cold and you're freezing and you're out there and like, you know what I mean? She was just like shaking and like uncontrollably the whole time after, even when I wrapped her up in a blanket. And I was like, she's my baby. And so I was like, it kind of fucked me up a little bit, but I knew that she'd be okay. And so now, it makes me feel good now, and I don't care about the money. I mean, I'll spend $100, $1,000, $2,000. I don't give a shit. I'll spend whatever I have to make sure that she's okay if I have the money to do it. But it's like, I got to make sure I keep an eye on her a little bit more. And I do, but it's like, I didn't expect her to do that, to jump up on the counter and but I guess maybe she smelled the bacon and she smelled the onion rings, and it was almost a full burger. I only had like 2 bites, and then she like just ate it. So, but luckily that she's all right. So, yes, Stranger Things. I'm a big fan. I am a big fan. I'll be watching that. He said 92 days, 35 minutes. Thank you with the countdown. I love me some Stranger. I'm a big Stranger Things person, like to the fullest of my core. I love it. I watched it since the very beginning, and they're gonna do this season, split it up in 2 parts, right? And they're gonna do season 5, and then that's it. I am so excited. I am so excited for that show. That might be Game of Thrones was good. Dexter was good. What else did I like? True Blood is good. Ozark is good. MC, Mayans MC, is good. There's a lot of good shows, but Stranger Things is like, I grew up in the 80s. So all the little Nintendo references, Goonies, like it gives me that Goonies vibe. Like that's a part of, my life. You know what I mean? So that's part of my life right there. Yes. Dude, shout out to you. And anyone that says the cats and dogs, they're not a part of like the family. No, I will spend everything that I own to be able to make sure, that everything's okay. Was it the onions that made her sick? My dog loves bacon. Yeah, I think so. You know what I mean? She's a puppy though too. And she normally, we switched her food up. Cyberpunk. I didn't even know you were in the room. What's up, dude? I didn't even know that you were in the room, but normally, they said that to eat the onion or whatever, but she normally eats, we had a chicken type of food, and then they said it was not as good, the beef and the chicken, so we switched to lamb, and I had to go to a different Petco to get it, and so it's like a different, more healthier food for her, and she's never really ate anything besides scraps. And she like tries to, like every time I go to the kitchen, or she's always trying to look on the ground, like eats shit on the ground or whatever, but I never seen her try to actually eat our food. So now I can't turn my back on her at all. Subway, burgers, like tacos. Like I have a weird feeling that if she's already willing to jump up on the counter and eat my fucking cheeseburger, like, she will probably do anything. So scary. I don't blame her though. Because for the first 6 months of her life, she's seen me like just eating food right in front of her. You know what I mean? Like she probably was just like, fuck you, Orion. Like, you bastard. Why are you eating all this delicious food that smells good right in front of me? Thank you, Holly. Bang! 15 up. Boom, 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 boom. Appreciate you. We had a good number. I don't even know if Sarah Small's in the room anymore. I think she left. She's like, fuck this. I got to go to work tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure we hit we hit, let me see, 5, 10, 20, 50, 50, 80, 100. Yeah, I think we hit 200. Good. And then we had 200, maybe 200, 205, I think is what we hit. So $50 donation by Nate the Great, $50 donation by my boy that has never donated big to me before ever. Sarah Small donated a $5, so I think we hit 200 exactly. We had, right before the stream started, we hit $55, which is pretty rare, right? To be able to be at $55 in the donations before. So Sarah donated a $5 on the Cash App. Nate the Great was busy working a 16-hour day. We got Ducks in Arizona for college basketball? Okay. And then we got Nate the Great donated a $50. But the MVP, besides all of you that are still in the room right now, was this right here. Dylan has never donated big to me ever, right? I don't even know how old this guy is. I have to look at the picture. You guys can look at it or whatever. But I mean, I imagine he's probably 25 or under, but he's normally donates like $1 or $2 or $5 every 3 months. And all of a sudden he decided to throw a 50 burger at me. Huge. And I told him how much it meant to me. I mean, that's a big fucking dono, dude. $50. I mean, I don't even know how old this guy is or whatever, but I mean, he's never thrown a dono at me larger than 5, I believe. I mean, it's always been like $1, $2, $3, $5, and they're spread out every 3 months. So for him to drop a 50 burger, I don't know if it was because Nate the Great dropped a 50 burger and he wanted to feel like a goat for a day. You know what I mean? With Nate the Great, but I mean, that's a huge thing. And then we obviously got to a good number with the rest of y'all in the building. But shout out Nate the Great, Sarah Small, Dylan. Appreciate you guys and everyone else in the building. Holly Hundo in the building dropping $45. Sarah Small, $5. Air Whitey, $5. Eagles John, $10. Holly Hundo, $45. Sarah Small, 10. And then my boy Cyberpunk 53 with a 30 spot. Appreciate you guys. Dude, I'm almost streaming for 5 hours. Is this normal? This is what people do when they're grinders on YouTube, right? It's like you just come into a room and you can hang out and you can enjoy each other's company. Stranger Things, move, baby. Yes, 100% worth it. Oh man, I don't know. I try to make sure I keep my dog away from a lot of that stuff. That's what I'm thinking. With the reunion at the very end, that's what I. Someone that actually thinks similar to me, but that is that's what I'm thinking for 11. You're right on top of it. I can't wait for that show. You have no idea. Onions, garlics, grapes, raisins, chocolate, or chocolate. I know chocolate is a no. And go figure, she ate a double Western and it had 2 big ass onion rings that I didn't even bite into yet. So I know she fucking sack lunched that shit. Just ate it all. Yeah, garlic, grape. I don't really eat garlic that much. Grapes once in a while. No raisins in the house. Yeah, I don't think she could have handled it. Bro, are you kidding me? Bro, well, you're young, so you don't really understand what the 80s and 90s were like. But if you want to watch something that's amazing TV, it's Stranger Things. Another good one for you guys, if you guys like Stranger Things and you guys want to have that same sci-fi vibe, it's called Lock and Key. Have you guys seen that? Lock and Key. It's on Netflix. It's very good. It's not as good as Stranger Things, but the cast is phenomenal. And it's kind of like supernatural, kind of like the Upside Down, obviously in Stranger Things. But if you guys watch Lock and Key, I recommend it. It's very good. I think they only have 2 seasons. Me and my girlfriend have watched both of them. It's very, very good. It's a very good show. And if you like Stranger Things, you'll like Lock and Key. Very good. So it's like they got these keys that are magical, right? And then you can put them like in the back of your neck or whatever, and they like go into your body. And then there's different keys that open up different doors, and then you can like go into other like dimensions, kind of thing, go into someone's mind and whatnot. It's kind of hard to describe unless you see it. But there's like these magical keys that you can put in, and once they go in, you can put them into like the back of your neck, and then it opens up something to where you guys have to watch it. But it's very, very good. Lock and Key is good. You got to watch it all the way through. You got to binge it, though. Watch it all the way through. People think streaming is easy. It's not. It's not. You know what I mean? A lot of people are like, "Oh, I can stream." No, and you got to be, you have to be entertaining. You have to have a voice. You have to have the grit and the grind and the passion. It also takes, fans, that are great, and friends and family to be able to just, enjoy each other's company. And that's really what it's about. You know what I mean? It's just enjoying each other's company and grinding it out. I mean, there's definitely not people like me out there. There's a lot of people that put in work. But I don't think there's anybody out there that is willing to grind as hard as me. And to be able to be appreciated by you guys means everything. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude, it's a fucking Wednesday, and I'm on here for 4 hours and 40 minutes. That's fucking unheard of, Well, remember, Elliot, you're so basic. You're a basic Betty. You like pepperoni pizza from Papa Murphy's, and that's it. You won't even try combination pizza. You need to live a little. You need to live a little and try a sausage. Try pepperoni and cheese. Like, you need to, throw a little green pepper and onion on there. Combination pizza is delicious. You like pepperoni, expand your mind, brother. All right. You got to expand your mind, brother. All right. That kids can't act. God, they're good, aren't they? Jesus, dude. Like, the kids were so. Who's your favorite out of all the actors in there? Who's your favorite one? I mean, everyone's got. I mean, I think they're all great or whatever. But let me go. Let me look at. Let me see if I can actually find the actual real names of these guys, which I should already know. I'm gonna go Stranger Things. All right, I'm gonna find a picture. I'm gonna throw it up because I fucking love this shit. All right, Stranger Things, maybe season 4. Maybe I can throw that on there. God, I love that. It's so big. It's like Game of Thrones cult-like. So good. I just need to be able to find a.
If I could go back in time and have a conversation with my younger self, I would probably tell her that she's not
Hold on.
invincible.
I would have paid attention to it for sure, because it would have saved what Aaron and I had left at the time.
When I was 19 and I was going to shows, I was not thinking about bringing your loss.
I had woofers inside my car. My dad used to say, "Hey man, I hear you coming down the street. You're gonna go deaf." I'm like, come on, old man. You know what you're talking about.
Sometimes my kids are having a conversation with me and that ringing starts in my ear, that high-pitched noise. They're talking to me
Oh,
in a
baby.
voice that I can't know.
Oh, baby.
I don't want people to be
Gosh, so good. So good. Stranger Things.
Wear earplugs or wear headphones that actually protect, minimize the sound that's going inside your ear.
Protect your ears at all times, no matter what. It's not something you can get back. Once it's gone, that's it.
Here we go. So I want to get like more of a like HD photo instead of one that's kind of like not QCL. This is a good one. Doesn't have all the characters I like on it, but it's still a cool photo. Oh, there we go. What you know about this, man? What you know about the Stranger Things, man? Are you guys on this tip? The Stranger Things? Man. God, I can't wait for it to come back. So good. So good. Hold on. WP 459. Oh, baby. Look at that. You know, I'm going to hook you up with some kind of like sweet HD photo. Those are the goats right there. Those are the goats. Such a good fucking show. My God. So good. I like them all. I mean, it's a special show. That's a great photo. I think I might save that on my computer right there. What a great fucking photo right there. It's a great fucking photo. Jesus Christ. So good. Oh, that's tough. I don't know. I mean, 11 is very iconic. Obviously, you know, we already know about that. Let me go through. Let me take a quick look here. Hold on. Obviously, Millie Bobby Brown is 11 is nice. I think Dustin might be Dustin Henderson. Dustin just has that face, and Steve is pretty cool. I mean, I like them all. I mean, like everyone has got their own thing. You got Mike, you got 11, you got Will, you got Lucas, you got Dustin, you got Max, you got Jim, you got Steve, you got Nancy, you got Jonathan, you got Joyce, the mom, Robin. But I think probably Dustin and 11 are my favorite. I think Dustin and 11 are my favorites out of the two. Can I send you that photo? Yeah. How do sure. I don't know how I can send it to you. Do you have a Twitter or an Instagram? You can also, I can send it if you go to our Discord. I can send it on there too. I'm not sure what the easiest way I can send that to you, but I can send it to you somehow, some way. You can actually just look it up on Google and just type in Stranger Things. And if you do that, you should be able to pull it up. Like I do Stranger Things. And then usually when I do Stranger Things, I'll do like 1920 by 1080 because that's usually the file size that I have to have. And then this one was a little bit bigger. And then you can find a bunch of the photos on there because that's usually where I find them. I'll go on Google on the fly. So, and then I usually will do that. All right, Luke, you want me to send it to you? All right. I have to hold on. I'll have to put it on my Twitter. So one sec here. Let's see here. I'll tweet it, and then I'll have to find it, and then hold on. I got to figure out what it is for the file. Where is that file? There it is. WP459. Hold on. WP459. WP459. All right. All right, so I'm going to do it. Stranger Things. Fire. I'll send it to you on the Twitter. Well, I'm a man of the people, my dude. There you go. Bang. You're welcome. I'm always looking for files all the time because that's what I do. You know, I'm always trying to look for good size files that will fit my screen when I end up making my stream interactive. No problem. I got you. I make like a good background screensaver for the computer. Shit, I might put that as my fucking screensaver as my computer. That's a fucking good fucking picture, dude. That's a good fucking picture. Finn, Mike, David. Yeah. I think I like 11 and Dustin, my favorite. Yeah, I know I sent it to him. He's got it. No problem. Sometimes I just got to post it somewhere or I got to find the file. But yeah, no problem. No problem. Well, fucking hey, man. It was great hanging out with you guys. It's been almost fucking 5 hours. Talked about a little bit of everything. We talked a little beers, you know, a little AEW, talked a little Justin Herbert, a little wrestling. And then obviously end of the night off one of my favorite things of all time, Stranger Things. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Holly, thank you for getting us at that good number to hit that good solid number, the 200. Obviously that's great. So let me look to see here real quick. So I think we hit 100. This is like the first time this has ever happened. We hit 100 on the YouTube super chat with Dylan and Nate the Great. And we literally hit 100 exactly on the Cash App. So let me reply that. So we got Sarah Small with a $5, Air Whitey with a $5, Eagles John with a $10, Holly Ondo with a 30. Let's see here. Cyberpunk 53 with a 30, Sarah Small with a $5, and then Holly Hundo with another 15 to be able to get us to that nice number with less than 10 people in the room. Amazing. Just like these people right here. One of the greatest shows ever created, bringing me back to my childhood with like the Goonies and everything video game related. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. You know, I'm always going to hustle. I'm always going to grind. Luke, I hope you feel better. Yeah, no problem. I mean, obviously with the shit that's bombing and all the bullshit that's going on out there, it's not fun. You know what I mean? So I'm always going to hustle. I'm always going to grind. I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and we'll just chop it up again. And like I said, I'll be doing NASCAR on the weekend for the Auto Club 400. And obviously, as you guys know, Nate the Great, no, Johnny Thumbnail. We already know how great Johnny is. All right. Johnny did this for me for Daytona 500. Johnny did this for me for this weekend. My God, he's talented. Every time Johnny makes a thumbnail, I look like this. That's how I look at Johnny. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Johnny, is that you? Johnny Thumbnail, is that you? Yes, it is. Okay. Unbelievable work. Can't wait to do more NASCAR as well as just keep grinding it out. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the donos. I'm hardworking. I'm always grinding, and just being able to chop it up and just talk whatever, sports, life, Stranger Things. I mean, Jesus. I mean, let's end the night off on that. Look at those beautiful people, man. Wish I could meet them one day. I got one question for you guys. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Stranger Things loves you. Orion loves you. You guys have a great rest of your night, and I will be back very, very soon, tomorrow, for another stream. Love you. Appreciate you guys. Take care. Peace. Gang.